Hello, everyone. This is CCT Season 2, and we're back with a banger here. This is the first series of the day, and Quantum is going to be playing against Next Level. So, are you excited?
Yes, I know. I love the way that you revealed it. You're like, and Quantum are playing. Like, oh, well, someone did his research before coming in. I also like how zoomed in we are. It's like, can you guys get me right in the pores? That would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking pretty good. I can see your pores are very moisturized. That's always nice. I'm not sure how cold it's where you are, but it is very cold here in Brazil. So my pores are very tight at the moment. But yeah, speaking of tight, I haven't actually watched a single game from Quantum. I did quite a cast Next Level. Are you familiar with Quantum?
Yes, I did one of their games earlier, and they did pretty well. They were opened up with I think an Ember who's almost unbeaten. They play some odd stuff like offlane Undying, which I really enjoyed. I only saw them do one game though, but this is the squad. It's Lucas, Einkrad, Palantimos, Emptiness, and Mary Y. And one thing we want to mention about today is that the two teams that are in the opening matches, the two teams that advance are in the money zone, and. If you lose this, all your work will have been for nothing. But if you do win, you start getting into that cash area, which is very, very important from what I know.
Oh yeah, cash is king here in the Dota scene. And yeah, as you said, Quantum, they have a lot of big names. Palantimos has been playing for a very long time, has played in some big teams in the past. Einkrad and Lucas are two players that I think are underrated quite a bit, honestly. But couldn't really find, maybe a team that value how good I think they are. But Emptiness has also been playing for a while, so it's a very stacked team, and they're playing against Next Level that probably had 5 names in the last year. I want to say they were Team Dragon, they were Team
Apple City.
Yeah, they had a lot of names, and these guys are very good. I think I've seen them upset a lot of big teams in the past.
I know, and one thing I was all surprised by is that this is a team that picks kind of like a standard farming draft with like sort of a mid SF, a carry Templar Assassin, and then they end the game in 30 minutes because they play very, very quick, which I like that. So I do think that's something that you have to be worried about if you're Quantum, that the enemy team could be playing on a gear that you wouldn't expect. It's kind of like that old car that suddenly goes on 6th gear and goes at 200 miles an hour. You're like, that's not what I thought based on the outside appearance. And that's what Apple City Gang is. It looks like they're driving an old, slow car, but they move really fast. They can take buildings before you're ready.
So, having watched the games for Quantum, do you think Next Level are favorites here, or you think this is closer, maybe?
Oh man, I don't know. I didn't actually get to cast any of Next Level's game. I only did one game of Quantum. And we're gonna have to see the draft. We're gonna do the standard answer. When I see the draft, I'll let you know.
Okay, all right. So we can wait until that happens. But yeah, as you said, this team, they've been around for a while. I'm surprised they don't even have a Wikipedia page, because I've been casting them for like more than a year. So maybe because they change names of teams so often, they didn't really get to have that page. But looking at some of the stats here, we have win probability. A win percentage much higher here for UI versus Lucas. But I think this can be a little bit skewed. Lucas has been in a lot of experimental teams. I'm not sure, how much you can actually use these stats as reliable.
Yeah, I think what was their ranking as well? UI is, I believe, ranked 60, and Lucas is 160. So you know what they say, really? MMR. Yeah, you can actually you can't see what people are playing online, but you can still see their ranks. Even if
I remember Lucas being higher rank. I'm not sure if he dropped a couple, but I remember him being like rank 50 or less, like maybe 6 months ago.
Oh, I'm not even sure if there's all on the right account. Like Palantimos is ranked 1,000, and I'm like, there's no way you can be a pro. Yeah, right. Like that just doesn't make sense. So, but yeah, like you said, the matches, it could be skewed. Maybe Y is doing more open qualifier match where you get like 6-7 wins in a row without even coming across a team with a name, right? So that could be a factor as well.
Yeah, I
Oh,
feel like Lucas has played with bigger dogs for a while as well. So, like, if you're playing a lot of OGs and Navi juniors, you're probably not gonna have as good of a rating as if you're playing Ultra
exactly.
qualifiers. But yeah, this is gonna be a banger. As I said, I did cast Next Level yesterday, and I think they are very good. But Quantum has a lot of big names too, so hopefully it is going to be a close one. As we actually have a connection failure here.
That's gonna be a
Classic
problem.
one. It's been a while since I've got one of those errors.
Let's see if we can get back in the lobby in the right place. Right, there we go. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Since you saw Next Level and I saw Quantum, I'll be sort of the Quantum coach and you can be the Next Level coach. All right, since we're both analysts, we'll try to do it that way. Anything Quantum does is on me. Anything that Next Level does is on you. How's that sound?
Well, I mean, I am not an analyst. I am dumb as a rock. I'm a play-by-play. Me cast, me screen, me happy.
I thought, what? Aren't you? I've seen you on panels. How can they put?
No, I think you're confusing me with my brother.
Yeah, he's much
D2
handsomer.
Dowie. I think they actually have my name wrong here, but yeah, usually that's my brother that's doing panel work.
Looks like we might have to make another lobby, unfortunately, for the two teams. I was going to do another one.
Oh, really?
But,
okay.
Yeah,
that
but
sucks.
that does
Do you want to
suck.
guess the odds for this match, since we're not sure who's the favorites?
Okay, let me go to the right one. Do I get the odds? I think it would favor Apple's Team Next Level. I think Team Next Level would come in as the favorites. If I had to bet, it would be something like 2.5 to 1.3 or something like that, 1.4, whatever.
Okay, well,
Here it comes. No one does. Well, looks like there's an internet issue in the lobby. No one does their research like the people who have money on the game. These guys.
Apparently, the odds are actually Quantum favored. So it's 168 for Quantum, 212 for Next Level. So very close.
168 to 12? Huh?
212. Yeah, so almost 1-1, right? Like, I don't know, 0.8 to 1 or something.
Oh, well, they're very similar. There we go. Favorite for Quantum.
Yeah.
Well, so I think someone in chat will tell us exactly. If they're not spamming their Telegram channel. Don't do that. You can get banned.
Telegram, if someone's sending you a Telegram link, be very wary. That's all I say. Like, to me, Telegram has a lot of good stuff going for it, but to me, Telegram is like the first layer of the deep web. Like, anything Telegram related, usually, be a bit wary.
So you're saying I can't find the wife on Telegram? Because I'm getting a bunch of messages and they do seem like convincing. Should I not? Or
you can always try.
Right?
Yeah, don't send any money. Make sure you don't really give any of your assets, right? Like if they say they need your boat just to save their family. I don't know, her mom that's stuck in an island. I wouldn't believe stories like that.
Oh man, well, some of us don't have boats to give about, but we're gonna start with the draft here. So there are some heroes that these two teams do share in common. For example, the carry, they both play Templar, Assassin, Terrorblade, and Morphlink. Pango is a very hot contested mid along with the Storm Spirit. Offlane, I believe Darkseer is the most played for both Palantimos and Norma, sorry. And Shadow Shaman, Tusk, and Bat Rider are the position 4s that are, a hot topic. But I like the Undying ban because Quantum plays him, but Next Level doesn't.
Yeah, the games that I've seen where like Darkseer plays against Undying, you just cannot kill anyone. Like I've seen, I actually cast 2 Darkseer versus Undying lanes, and the Undying like balances it out so strongly that like I mean obviously later on the Darkseer can still be strong, but I feel like it really takes away from the aggression of the Darkseer. Yeah. Now this brew is interesting. I have not seen that hero played or banned yesterday.
Yeah, Quantum Brew is their 3rd most played hero after the Undying and the Darkseer as well. So it seems like they want Quantum to take Darkseer, right? Because you lift the most picked offlaner, or they're like, if you don't take Darkseer, we will. We all saw TI-10, the True Side, which I thought was great, about there's 2 strong heroes. We don't need to ban one. We can let both through, and we take the one that's left behind, which I thought was very clever. So it could be the same thing. They could be like, if you don't take Darkseer, we will. If you take Darkseer, we have something good against it.
Yeah.
I think.
And what do you
Oracle.
think that hero is?
Naga Siren. If they let the Darkseer through, I think they'll open up with it. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Now we can
So
take
do you
Darkseer.
Darkseer now? Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be like support or offlane Terrorblade, right?
There you go. It's no.
I feel like
No.
when you pick Darkseer, you probably want to flex this TB.
I'll be honest, TB as a support never really took off in my head. I know it was picked competitively, and there was some success, but I always looked at it and thought there was better options, and it wasn't that good. So, and I believe Terrorblade is Lucas's most played hero. Let me see. No,
It
it's
might
after.
be.
Yeah, it's after the TA and the life, so it's very close.
Mm-hmm. Well, Doom's still in the pool, and I think that one is. I think yesterday every single game had a Doom, no matter the role, mostly carry, and because he's a Radiance hero, wouldn't be surprised to see that being picked by next level if it's not banned right now, and it is not.
No, they took out the Batrider and the Tusk, so they have focused a lot on making sure that Fernandes doesn't have a good hero that he likes. Actually, a lot of the bans have been Fernandes bans. 4 of them, if you look at it. 4 supports.
The guy's a beast on Tusk. Like he carried so hard on Tusk game yesterday.
That was the one game he won this patch, by the way. He's actually 1-4 with Tusk.
Oh,
no, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just that sometimes when you say it, I'm like the data. I was looking because I look at every team before I cast them, and I see if they have any spectacular win rates. And his Tusk, I put as do not pick for him, which is 1-4.
Yeah, maybe the hero isn't as good, but I think he's a very good Tusk player. You know,
exactly.
Tusk is like kind of a B tier hero right now, but they ban Ursa. I mean, they gotta be picking Doom here.
What would they want for Apple City Gang? The Doom is their 4th most picked carry after the Ursa, the TB, and the Templar Assassin. So it's like, do you want TA?
Not
if you pick Doom,
TB, right?
No. And here's the thing, though. If you pick Doom and he goes Radiance, you give a free Radiance to the other side. That's not ideal either.
Yeah, I mean, you can dispel
Naga
it
Siren.
at least, but they go Naga.
Wait, that's going to be a 5 Naga. Flacco is unbeaten with this hero in this patch. So 4 out of 4. See? Told you. I have numbers. Some of them.
And what about Disruptor, since we're going for a Wombo combo now? Do you like that hero?
I do, but I don't think Quantum has played a whole lot this patch. I imagine... they might consider going Chaos Knight support or Bane, something like that. Chaos Knight or Bane support plus an... I don't know, Silencer AA, something like that. I have been playing Chaos Knight support in pubs myself, and I think it's very strong.
You mean for Quantum?
For Quantum, yes.
Okay.
When I'm talking, I usually mean the team that's about to pick. Sorry. I'll be clearer next time.
I mean, we were talking about the Naga, so I was asking about the Wombo combo.
Sorry. Good one.
I mean, I like the Disruptor just because it's a deny pick. I'm not sure it's necessarily that good. Do you think it's good against Darkseer?
I like it against Darkseer. I mean, as far as you move, you can still get glimpse back. He did receive a nice buff to the Thunderstorm facet. It doubles the duration of Thunderstrike, so it goes from 0.3 to 0.6. It used to be 0.8, which was so good. Like I was playing, I loved it. It's a stun basically, a 4-second stun spread out over 8 seconds. It was really good, but it's still good now. Ooh. Poker. Okay.
I thought this hero's trash.
Have you seen people play the new Wex build?
No.
I'm seeing it a lot in the pubs I'm playing. People are, and I think I've seen 1 or 2 competitive matches. They're going for the Ag Scepter with Wex and getting those little twisters. It seems very weak, but maybe people are cooking it up, you know.
Okay.
All right.
Gonna be a Shadow Fiend here. I'm assuming this is not mid, right? This is probably SF1.
Apple City Gang. They've played SF mid, and SF mid is their 3rd most for dual raise. Your Y has played SF carry, but it's like his 6th most played hero. So it's flexible for sure.
I was under the impression SF is not good against Quaswex Invoker, but maybe like the hero's so bad in lane now that SF can still just beat Invoker.
I would prefer SF carry over SF mid as well. I think he's too killable in the mid lane. You know, it's too easy to catch him. A tornado into a glimpse. He doesn't. It's the same problem I have with, like, Sniper, where you have all this damage, but you're so damn squishy and easy to catch that I don't like him as a mid laner.
Yeah, and I
but-
think as a mid laner, it's harder to play right click, right? Which should be the best way to play SF still.
Well, we didn't get a chance to talk about it, but that is going to be Jakiro for Fernand. So we have the supports, the Naga and the Jakiro. Darkster off lane, and we're going to flex the Shadow Fiend. On the other side, we probably will see another support, because I don't feel like you're going to flex Terrorblade. They're just going to pick a support here. Is it going to be... Batrider's gone. Maybe a Bane, I think. That's might be one of the few heroes left for Apathy.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many supports, man, that
Yep.
it is a little bit hard to guess. Is AA any good here?
Sorry, AA? Oh, I love AA. I think AA would be good. I don't think AA is just a strong hero in general, right? Because of the anti-regen,
Yeah.
all the things he brings. But I feel like you might want something more like a Clockwork who can frontline for your team. Because
Yeah, they have no front line for sure.
they buy. Oh,
Oh wait, what?
it is. It's going to be. It's Invoker 4. He's going to do the. I've seen this as well. The support Invoker. It is going to be a Wex build. You'll see. It's going to be a Wex build, I'm sure, and focusing on that.
Look. I know you're an analyst. You know, my brother sometimes teaches me
course.
some stuff, but shouldn't Pop lose to SF mid?
I feel like she would, right? You can't really go into.
And there's still a chance that they can pick another mid hero that beats Quap on next level. So I'm not sure I understand the Quap pick.
It's.
Like
It's
you pick
mobile.
two mid heroes and they both seem not great.
against. The Invoker will be interesting. I want to keep my eyes on the Invoker, see where he's gonna go. Quantum very likely needs an offlaner. I feel like you have to get an offlaner for Quantum. They banned out Ember, so they're feeling like this SF might be more of a carry, or no matter what, like Ember's too good. They're like, we can't leave it in the pool. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
could they play Doom carry on next level still? Like, how would you rate Doom carry in the like if SF is mid for some reason?
I wouldn't mind. Again, I just don't like that he's not good against Reflection because he gives a free Radiance. And there's a lot of like control and mana burn stuff he's gonna have to deal with. You don't very quick on Doom, like you don't. Again, you can get drums and blink and stuff, but then you don't really want to. But how are you getting close to Quap, Invoker, and Disruptor? I'd prefer, like I said, I prefer the SF carry. Pick a mid that's more mobile.
Okay.
And
So
like I
Puck's
said,
still in the pool. We have Storm available.
They ban out the Axe. Okay. I mean, yeah, they need an offlaner for Quantum. Quantum, what do you want here? No Darkseid, no Undying, no Brew, no Death Prophet. They could take Doom for themselves right now. Oh, Centaur. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's. I've seen a lot of centering to Doom just because you counter Doom technically. I don't think you want to pick Doom into Song, right? It's a bit hard.
It's gonna be a tough one no matter what, because Song is is great for disengaging no matter what, and it's a support, so you don't want to Doom the Naga. All right, so on this side, they probably want to carry or a mid. It's either gonna be Storm or Puck mid, or it's going to be a carry
Puck's
like. Oh, okay. Storm. I'm sorry, Storm. Yeah, I think you might want just gonna pick something like a Storm. You're gonna be relatively hard to control. You look at the other side; they actually have no stuns apart from Hoof Stomp, so Storm would be really good. Oh, they go for Tiny. Damn. All right, fine. We're completely off. Ugh.
Oh, so it's dual raise playing Tiny to Quap.
It's going to be the position for Invoker. Okay. Oh, for Invoker. That's going to be interesting to see.
Well, give me your analyst perspective here on this support for Invoker. What should we expect of Emptiness with this Mind of Tornadoes facet?
Oh, he's going for it, isn't it? Is he queued it up? Yep, it is Mind of Tornadoes. All right, see, I told you. I've been seeing this a lot. They usually, from what I've seen, you usually want to go like a Spirit Vessel or something like that, and then you try to rush the Acceptor, the Shard and the Acceptor, because the Shard is very specific to you, and the extra burn and the pull is really nice. I think it's the pull. But people love the little twisters. I haven't seen it do anything. In all the games I've played, it looks so useless, but people are really hyped up about it. So I think that's going to be the thing. The Ags upgrades is the play.
So as you said, the eggs gives the extra tornadoes. What does the
Yep.
shard does for the viewers?
It makes the EMP burn more, and I believe it like drags them also because each Accept and X shard.
That's the old shard still, right?
Yep. No, the thing is, this is the old one, but every invoker facet has unique spell upgrades, shard and scepter. So that's how it works. So if you want to get
like the old shard only had one, like it worked no matter the facet, right? And this one is that old one, but in the Mind of Tornadoes facet.
Exactly.
It makes any sense.
It does. I like the old Acceptor was the Cataclysm, but that only applies if you take the Exhort facet now. Which I think is secures your late game. Oh, look at that. Fernand's taking Twin Terror. More and more supports in Jakiros are drifting away from the Icebreaker into this. Do you like that? Do you think it's better?
Initially I was not a big fan. But when you think of like destroying wards, and no, there's definitely value. Do I like it? I mean, I think it's honestly like it scales pretty well, right? I think it gives the hero better scaling.
Yeah, because that's what is Jakiro. Yes. We want to go and scale. I want to hit the asshole with my double hit. Sure. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. That's exactly what supports are supposed to do. We live in a different world, Boomer. It is everyone is a core now.
I like CK support. So, but I don't like this. Also, I'm hearing myself both in VMix and in the TeamSpeak.
That would be good if that could be turned off.
Yes, please do that, production. I'll go message them right now about it.
Well, actually, I love your voice so much that it's fine to hear it twice. Don't turn it off, production. Yeah, thank you. So they're gonna smoke here on the side of Quantum, as you said. Oh, we might actually get to see a fight. Why is the first one tanking this, but gets lucky.
Looking at the facets, it is kind of expected. Thunderstorm for Disruptor. A lot of people were picking the new one, which you can make your allies do his innate ability, push people away and do some damage, which was cute, but Thunderstorm is so much better and more reliable, honestly.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I hate the wall thing.
Oh, the double walls was bullshit.
It's just... Yeah, I don't know. If they like make it twice as big or something, maybe there's a chance it's good. But as it stands, I think it's not great.
No, and I know people are always like, well, you can use it to like stop them going through a pathway. I'm like, well, I can't use the other one for the same thing?
Yeah.
Or
like maybe make it instant, right? Like the transformation, like whatever timing.
Formation time, yeah.
The formation time's faster. I don't know.
I don't like it at all. All right, we are in the game right now. Let's look at the lanes. No, you should be doing this so that I can say which one's going to win.
Yes, exactly. You just pretend you know what's happening in the game, and I'll just bullshit what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, bottom, this Dark Seer lane supposed to be very good against Shadow Fiend, all of these squishy heroes. Do you think because they have a Jakiro, they're not going to be able to be as aggressive as they want?
It doesn't seem like him. I think that Jakir's actually dragging creep waves because he feels like this lane's unwinnable. This is what you do if the lane's too hard. You drag creeps past the tower because you don't want to go 2-on-2. You think 2-on-2 is not going to work for you. And I think that's kind of the right call. My team...
Yeah, but is that like a drafting problem? Like, shouldn't, in general, when you have a Dark Seer, like, not get a melee hero so that the lane is winnable?
I agree with you. That is strange. You go for, like, you could put the Naga bottom as well, right? And you can have that. But it's strange that they want to go this way. I find it odd to not pair Darkseer with a melee, but maybe they think no melee would have won anyway. To be fair, if you try to go up against a meta with double Ion Shell, it's not going to go so well.
Okay. Well,
top lane.
UI pressuring pretty hard here. 5 and 3 into the... I honestly have no idea what to expect of the Centaur. Like, he actually has Exhort first, so I mean, level 1 Sunstrike is a good value point, right?
100%. And he actually used it, I think, to get a range creep with it. He used the
It was
Sunstrike
denied
on
actually, but
Oh
it
yeah.
was a good attempt.
Oh,
It's like
bottom lane,
175
Lucas.
level. Oh,
Oh,
Lucas.
oh, Lucas. That was a bit of pain right there, as Mary Y is also going to be taking some harass. Yeah, Jakiro, this twin terror thing, it starts from level 1. I think you, instead of taking 50 half damage, you can only have a 40% penalty, so you do hit quite hard early on.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure here, and doesn't seem to have a lot of regen on the Terror Blade, so still waiting for the courier to get here, and it's gonna take a while.
Oh, Sunstrike top lane, but they're still going to be alive here. I think Mary Y I gave him.
Oh,
He came
one
in.
raise. Second.
There you go.
That's first blood for UI. Still fighting, dies to Yayo in the process, but getting first blood, definitely worth it here, especially if they can get the center as well. The slow from the luge, not gonna be enough.
Still, you're still happier for your next level. Even though you only kill a support and you lose your carry, it is first blood, which is worth a little bit more. I think we could call it even, right?
Yeah, he did lose a couple of creeps, but I guess, you know, at least Flaco was farming them as well. And it means that... Oh, Lucas, you gotta be careful, my friend. Did had a Lotus given by Mary, so Norm was just gonna keep cutting the wave here. A lot of shenanigans, but he's not gonna commit.
This has been a very odd game start so far. By the way, mid lane, I think just now dual raise was like 18 to the 13 on the Queen of Pain, but she got a full creep wave, so they're even. Not bad. I think this is okay for the Queen of Pain if you're able to just trade farm.
Yeah. I honestly thought this was going to be a little bit of a harder matchup for the co-op, just because you know, the base damage is a problem, Tiny is tanky, but overall... Oh, Dark Nia blinks forward, doesn't get the water rune, and now takes a lot of damage to Tiny. Going from the left side, this could be super problematic if he gets the... No. Should be fine. Oh, 2 points in blink. That's the only reason he survives there. And now with the cold snap, Sunstrike on top of it, Lotus being fed by Flaco, but UI taking heavy damage, the minus armor from the Forward Spirits, making him low, but they get the Centaur, and looks like the SF is okay.
A little bit surprising that Emptiness' skill build. I imagine, right? Oh, natural creeps, they do get a nice deny there. Not on Mary. I'm surprised Emptiness hasn't put a point in Wex, but I imagine that's going to be the next thing he starts maxing out at this point, because you do have that Cold Snap, the Forest Spirit, and the Sunstrike, which are all very useful spells to have by level 2.
Yeah, it's pretty curious, right, that you go for the Wex fast. Oh, Dark Nia almost dies to a tree, but gets this takeoff there. I think the armor from that tower also helped. That +5 armor, definitely making him tank here.
Well, and so far, you gotta say, apart from the top lane, it's... Oh, well, actually, my team, I like to call that Quantum's, we're losing on 2 sides, man. We're losing in the mid lane, and we're not having much luck top lane.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I think I've seen a lot of Centaur games, and I think he lost every single game that I cast yesterday. I am not a big believer in Centaur. Do you know why this hero picked as much right now?
I feel like he's a very stable lane, right? And the ultimate's really good. Not great in this game, up against like the sleep, but I think he's just always going to be something stable. If you're up against heavy harass, you can max retaliate, you can recover. He's not like a Brewmaster who's much more hit or miss. No, I like Centaur. I mean the exact opposite. I think he's great. Oh, mid lane, do the stuff.
A toss into the creep as Dual Raise is pretty low. They got dropped a blood grenade. Dual Raise still alive as the co-op will blink out. Mary taking heavy damage here should fall as well. So it is a 1-for-1, but the support dying as they deny the amplified damage rune, but will Emptiness pay the price. Drops a nice wall, and that's going to be enough to dissuade TNL from moving forward.
A big win though, removing the Tiny from the game for a second. He was out farming the co-op by a little bit, and now your Queen of Pain is level 6. You can make a big rotation. You're up against like relatively squishy heroes on all lanes apart from the Tiny himself. Like you can go top and instantly kill your Y easily.
Yeah, that's very true. Tiny is really the only tanky hero. Darkseer eventually gets tankier, but right now can also die for sure. As
did you see that? He was able to deny the flag bearer from behind the tower. That is incredibly good.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just watching the feed. I didn't get to see that. Who denied the flag bearer?
The Shadow Fiend. She was able to deny the flag bearer for the Centaur. It was really cool.
Oh, I
I
see.
know it's just a deny, but it's like 2 creeps worth, you know, and one. So it's good stuff.
And they also give the wisdom rune here. The center could have picked the wisdom, but emptiness is the one just gets the experience. They just want to make sure that these very experience hungry supports get their levels.
By the way, he is going for Spirit Vessel, which is what I thought, but he's going to stop for a Force Staff before that.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a support, right? Oh, mid lane, Dark. Needs to be careful.
So they're going for... They are going for a move here with this Quap. I think they want to make sure they get the next rune. So Dark Nia drops a sentry. We are approaching the 8-minute mark. This could be an important moment in this game. And the rune is going to be on the left side. But Flaco actually gets it.
Well, so far, I hear a double edge and some light. I think top lane,
Oh,
yes.
top lane. The Shadow Fiend will drop just the second Requiem. I mean, I'm not sure how to call it. And he doesn't actually OT as Yayo taking some damage. Dropping the kinetic field. Mary Y will zone the Naga illusions for now. And Flaco is not going to continue. So just a dead Shadow Fiend. Nothing more than that. No, they keep fighting though. They're gonna drag the center forward. He gets the hoof stomp off. Rotation from the Tiny. Looking for Mary Y. Should be able to get the toss and the tree attack. And it is enough. And even Fernand's emptiness solo drops the ice wall. Not enough. They will find 2 kills. And that's the vengeance from TNL in the top lane.
Very aggressive move here. And this is something that's going to be a bit scary, is that while the Queen of Pain is active every time Sonic Wave is available, Tiny doesn't have any downtime. As long as he's got some mana, he can always burst people down. And we've talked about...
That's the thing, right? Has Quap ulted yet?
No, she hasn't joined the fight.
Oh, she's been pretty passive.
She has, and that's kind of the problem, because you pick Quap because she has... Early on, she doesn't need a Blink Dagger, right? There's no, thing stopping her. Dual Race, he's got a Blink right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of Blink, that is a 9-minute Blink Dagger on Tiny. Obviously, he didn't stop for treads or phase, but still, very impressive timing. And this could be, like, if you get a good Avatos and an Ice Path, which, actually, by the way, there's none spells. That's weird from Fernand's. Potentially, you can kill this Quap, is what I'm trying to get at.
Either way,
Norma, that's gonna be Metamorphosis used. Norma seems to be dead.
Finally, we have the Queen of Pain getting involved a little bit here. I think that is the first kill of the game for him.
Yeah, has been pretty passive. And look at the mid lane. This Jakiro alone actually taking the mid tower with 3 points of liquid fire. That's the scaling, baby. That Jakiro is gonna go places.
Quantum has not lost a single tower in the previous 5 games. Huh.
Interesting.
I mean, interesting and very hard to believe. I mean, they're in the lower bracket. They must have lost the previous game. They can't come here without losing towers.
Wait, who said that they haven't lost the tower?
It was on the VMix call. If you see it there, there's the stats. They're like, Quantum hasn't lost the tower in the last 5 games. I'm like, I called out, you know.
I'm pretty sure you need to lose towers to have the Yanshin destroyed, but whatever you say. Now, Tiny, with that Blink Dagger, still looking for someone, and that someone might be Lucas. He's still here in the bottom side, unaware of the presence of these Dire Heroes. Oh, well, now Dual Race shows up, so... I guess they just want to brute force bottom, right? You don't need to necessarily get a kill.
No. Looking at it, so far the TNL support, it's not support, sorry, the cores, they have 2 at the top there, and you can see Dual Raise is really having a good time. This is scary, because you have Shadow Fiend damage to deal with, you're going to have Tiny, who will do a lot of magic and physical damage if he wants to go for it. I don't know. It's worrisome. I think the scaling is going to be scary.
Yeah. Especially that Jakiro getting stronger.
No, Jakiro will not right-click. It doesn't. He just picked it that fast.
He's literally right-clicking right now. He might have the highest siege damage in the game, as in the mid lane, Avatos on Dark Nia, and okay, he finally gets a rune. I guess that is one of the reasons Quap wasn't really active, right? A lot of the runes were actually denied by the supports.
Look, I'm sorry. It's not gonna be a thing. Like Jakir is gonna get support items, and he's not gonna right click. He's gonna focus on throwing ice paths. He just picked that facet for the laning phase. That's all.
Nah, it's Dragonlance first item. You get the attack range talent into Witchblade.
Right. Is that how you play your pubs?
No, I've heard
Thank
the Celery is doing that. Oh, they find
oh.
Yawai in the top lane here, but
No
EMP
mana.
will land.
It's a mango, I think. Oh, the sleep! Right next to the tiny!
No vision of the Quap, actually. Now
They see him.
Eva toss into OT band.
That's... Oh, well, that just happened.
They see Yao as well. Has the Blade Mail. Holding on to it for also holding on to the Stampede. Okay, they're gonna use Avalanche first with the toss. One ray. I mean that's sad.
And Yayo's dead. Fernandez goes down as well. But overall, that rotation by the Quap. This is scary because I don't think that late game Quap is going to give you as much as a late game Tiny with this net worth gap between them. And one thing I like about these sort of tanky mid laners like Kunkka and Tiny is if you have a bad game, you still have this big, thick body. You know, I like them thick. But Quap, she's not there yet. You know, she's very easy to burst down.
Yeah, I think in the past Quap used to be thick, but you know feels like the image type has changed a little bit, and we do like them a bit bulkier these days.
Well, I mean, we're still talking about the character in the game, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And they have smoked with the Quap, but now the Disruptor separated from the Quap, and they're not gonna find that Shadow Fiend that they really want to kill so badly.
Oh, and so far the support Invoker has been working out so well. He does have... I like his item build with the Blood Grenade and Urn, because then you proc Cold Snap every time. But it's not like super farmed. He's not like doing too much. Oh, Mary, why? He has the glimpse.
Glimpse the Shadow Fiend. They drop the Static Storm. Level 11 SF will fall.
Meanwhile, though, they do lose Darknia. Oh! Darknia's actually fine. No, surprisingly.
Should be okay. Oh, no. The Tiny. He actually had a ward. Look at that very cheeky ward. Gets the vision for the Ava.
Well, looks like... And in the end, though, yes, you killed your Y, but again, we've mentioned that killing the Shadow Fiend is not bad because you have the backup Tiny. And even Norma on the Darkseer is doing well. But on the other side, it's all going to be TB. Lucas must do everything as a net comes out.
Oh, Stampede's going to be used. They find the Naga Siren with that Sunstrike. Emptiness gets a pretty big kill here.
By the way, Tiny's going for a bit of right click. He's going Echo Saber. I've seen some of them go for like Dagon and Kanda, but he's like, okay, I'm getting gold, and I want us to have this nice bit, mixture of damage. Because Shadow Fiend went for Shadowmire stuff, while going for the talent for it as well. But he's building right click, so it's a very mixed damage type coming up from both of them.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That wasn't the case in the past. Maybe they just wanted to dominate the lane a little bit harder, which they did dominate, right? Cool. There's still like a 3k gold gap between the center and the Shadow Fiend, but yeah, definitely not something that was common in the past.
Agreed. And that's also why sometimes you take Twin Terror and Jakiro, even though it's not as good as the fastest, but it's better in the laning phase.
Yeah.
Not for right-clicking.
By the way, the Disruptor smoked through the mid lane, and he was scanned, so they know exactly what Mr. Mary is trying to do here with the Static Storm.
Could they catch someone here? By the way, he's going for more points than Thunderstrike. I've been saying for a while that I like Kinetic Field, but Thunderstrike, the damage really is nice if you can put some points in it.
Yeah.
I like seeing that.
You can push waves, very good. And you can farm that eggs, right? That actually, I'm starting to see... Those like Disruptors are just farming more because of they're doing that.
Because of the game, right? Like there's more things to farm in the game. Disruptor can get it, and he tends to be the last person to die because you're always far behind. You get a glimpse, so you usually get like a couple assists at least in a fight. So he gets more gold than you expect. Not in this particular game, but in most games.
Bottom lane, that Jakiro is getting this tower. Like, he has this tower at half HP just by using Liquid Fire. So annoying what
And
Fernandez is doing.
you had a chance to say twin terrors as well. Oh, I want to pick your brain on something. 4 people have taken Dormant Curio this game. What do you think of Dormant Curio? Do you like it?
Oh,
well,
fun.
Fernandez? Okay, he's fine.
I think it's honestly, it's fine, right? Because now that you
Yes.
split what the neutral does, oh, top lane, can they get the toss back? They will. This Terror Blade out of position. No follow-up, though. Norma's TP a little bit late. They're going to surge the Tiny as he looks for another initiation, but they're afraid. They have no vision.
So far, we're still waiting for this Invoker. Oh, steals an Arcane Ruin right under his nose.
Very cheeky.
That's cheeky. I like the word cheeky, by the way. That's been something... since I went to the UK, we use it a lot more often now.
Oh. It's
more of a British word.
British word. I didn't know that.
I mean, have you ever seen an American go, man, this Starbucks, the people here are so cheeky? They never say stuff like that.
That's true. That's true. Like some Texan guy using cheeky.
Yeah, right.
I'm not even sure how they would pronounce it.
Can you imagine Sir Action Slack saying cheeky? Come on, this is not him.
True.
But we went to the UK, everyone's cheeky. It's like, oh, that's a cheeky boy right there. I'm like,
oh, speaking of a cheeky boy, I see Invoker chasing Fernandez here, and he might be onto something. He gets the tornado off with the EMP cold snap and a blink with Sunstrike. That's another kill for the Invoker. Oh, but there's gonna be some vengeance though. Toss into the Static Storm. I mean, this Tiny is not dying. So.
2,500 health at this point of the game. They used a lot of their firepower to bring down the Jakiro anyway. But still a decent pickup for Quantum. Again, though, the problem is this net worth. It's just Lucas at the top, and then his other 2 cores are not scaling, and they're kind of... This is kind of the point where I feel like they should be at their strongest with the Quap and the Centaur.
Yeah, and I think Centaur, just by the nature of buying all of these defensive items, is not going to bring damage as well, right? So
no.
It's really all on the Terror Blade.
He does have a
maybe
blade
the Invoker. I don't know. Maybe if this Invoker pops off, like he's doing better than I expected. He might be like, I don't know. He is a cheeky boy.
I'll be shocked if he can somehow get that item that he needs, and what, top lane?
Ooh, they're gonna go through the Twin Gate here, trying to maybe bait Dual Raze and Flacco into a fight. 4 heroes suddenly showing up, but Flacco has good positioning. Oh, not anymore. They're gonna go forward, and actually gets the mirror image, gets the song. Oh, this could be a beautiful setup. They have, oh my lord, 3-man wall. Oh, they didn't cancel the song. What? That's still good enough.
Doesn't matter.
They get the kill. The Sunder's not enough to save the Terrorblade. 3 for 1. Only losing the Tiny. The Disruptor's going to TP away. Oh, what a disaster.
Oh, that was with them messing up their own combo.
Yeah, that could have been a rampage.
Oh my, that was... and by the way, there's no Stampede. There was no, Sonic Wave. Like, yes, Quantum didn't get half their spells off, but it's crazy. That's crazy that it worked out that way. It was actually a good glimpse. Did you see that? He glimpsed UI as he was coming in. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that... I'm not even sure. Like, they stunned... And, like, Naga is actually a very tanky hero, especially with Essence Ring, right? That's a Brawny Essence Ring, so they couldn't burst Naga down, and once you get that mirror image, like, he dispels everything, casts Song of the Siren, and that is not the fight they wanted. As you said, as time moves on, the weight on the Terrorblade shoulders just keeps growing.
And what does he have on him? He still doesn't have a BKB. I'm seeing more and more Terrorblades delay BKB, just keeping the Manta and believing that's all they need. I don't know if I fully agree with in this game. He literally has... Where all the stuns are AoE, so it's not like you can Manta dodge it, Like, CK stun that's flying towards you can Manta dodge. Here it's like Avalanche, Vacuum, Ice Pad. Everything is AoE. Manta doesn't help. but everything is also blocked by BKB. Very odd
agree.
decision making.
I definitely agree that BKB. I think the problem though is more the draft than his item choice, right? Because we agree that they need damage, and Terrorblade is the only one that can bring it considering the game state. So it feels like he has no choice. He goes BKB. Like he maybe dies later, but doesn't do enough damage. And if he goes this way, he just dies.
Yes, I disagree with survival is damage. You know, if I'm dead, I'm not doing anything.
True.
So
yeah, it's tough. Like I just want to say that I think I blame the draft more than his item build, but you are technically right as well.
which is the best kind of right to be. As I think they jump for Mary Y, you're out.
Oh yeah, that's a dead disruptor and probably a tier 2 as well. Tiny. Oh, they're gonna glyph. Interesting. So this is definitely gonna be a dead tower. Bam. Invis Shadow Fiend. Potentially looking for a Requiem on this Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain, By the way, he has taken no points in Feast of Souls.
Avalanche
and
finds the Quap. They get the toss. Oh my.
This is a very odd Shadow Fiend skill and item build facet choice. You know, what's your prediction? Correct? Dual Race scored 70 kills in this tournament. Yes, I totally knew that. Yeah, but you see this Shadow Fiend build? He's gone for Hurricane Pike, BKB, Mask of Madness, Shadow Blade, but he's taken Shadow Mire and no point in Feast of Souls for the attack speed.
I think the reason for that is that the level 15 talent used to be so broken, right? That you would always get all of the right-click ones. And now that you don't have the effects buildings anymore, I think that's probably why they're going for the magic ones.
Okay.
Because +2 presence armor is pretty bad talent at 15, I would say.
I know, right? It's like, I mean, what is it like? Yes, it's 10% more physical damage, fine, but that's 120 more per raise.
Yeah.
And you can hit like 4 people, so it's
and you're playing against the Terrorblade, and also at 25 you're gonna apply your damage through that raise as well.
Well, right now it is looking really good. By the way, I'm surprised it only says 53 to 47% win chance for next level, right? And you think like Darkseer's got. By the way, Darkseer's got Pipe and Crimson, so all the damage is going to be reduced.
I would say this is like an 80-20 for me.
Right.
The game state.
By the way, Invoker's Tornado does not dispel Pipe, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, you can dispel Crimson, but you don't dispel Pipe, which is kind of funny actually.
And look at the Tiny, by the way. BKB, Chrysalis, Echo Saber. So he's right-clicking like very strong.
Pop's about to be surpassed by a Naga Siren support, so it is.
2.5 thousand gold. That's gonna take some time. You say about to be, like it's like in 2 seconds. No.
I mean, this Naga's farming pretty fast. Not gonna lie.
Dark Arts is asking us who's gonna win. I love having the chat open. By the way, I like doing that. According to us, next level. According to the stats, it's anyone's game apparently.
Yes. According to what I'm seeing, though, towers are falling here, and for now we don't really see an obvious answer by Quantum, so they will lose this tier 2 tower, and they still have Aegis on UI, so I think they might poke high ground. Usually, poking high ground with first Aegis is not that common, but they look pretty strong.
But to be fair, this is a good draft for it. Firstly, you have Jakiro, Tiny, and Shadow Fiend for hitting buildings, and Flacco to sleep and save them. So it's actually one of the better ones to go early. And remember, we did say next level is a team that ends games fast, even on farming drafts.
Oh, the Invoker is cutting the waves here. What the hell?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cute.
That's pretty cute. So there's no wave mid, there's no wave top. Invoker TPs away, and they waste a fair amount of time here.
By the way, I'm really sad because he finished Spirit Vessel, and the enemy, 2 of their cores have BKB. So, Cute.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But he does has the shard now, so could
Uh,
potentially see like some sharding to bringing everyone into a kinetic field.
you know that they have, but BKB doesn't care about any of this. It's just it doesn't matter. Oh, and they have Guardian Greaves on Darkseer, so every core can dispel Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, that's
All right,
sad.
all right,
That
and
said,
by
though,
it,
tier 2 will fall anyways, and this time, I don't see the Invoker cutting the mid wave, so they can still try and force this if they want to, and they will.
by the way, I there's still no BKB coming out on Terrorblade. He wants to go Skadi. Oh boy.
Yeah, and he's not finishing that Scotty anytime soon, at least not as fast as the tier 3 is falling. UI still a minute and 16 seconds on the Aegis. This is probably a lane of barracks here. I don't see the center TPing away. Yeah, this might just be a lane of barracks that they're willingly giving at 28 minutes. Not looking great.
By the way, I don't think that the Naga Sign is going to overtake the Quap in net worth this game, even if they lose right now. I mean, even if they lose in 20 minutes.
All right, it's a bet. You're
Wait,
gonna
oh,
owe
it's a
me
bet.
some lasagna. I want some lasagna next time we see each other.
All right, lasagna's on the table. If I ever see you again.
Oh man, no, don't say like that.
Oh, all
Makes
right,
me
fine,
sad.
fine. We'll go for something less impossible. We'll share a lasagna on your wedding. Oh wait, I said
Okay.
something less impossible. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm definitely not getting married, bro. Absolutely crushed by the state of the dating world. But, not as crushingly as the state of this game here. I mean, Quantum, they have not played Dota, and, like, this center. And that's what I'm saying. I see centers, and they
Do
do
nothing.
okay, they buy pipe, and then they're, like, AFK because they can't fight.
Yeah, he's definitely had very little impact. I mean, the Darkseer's also gone aura items only, but actually Darkseer has less kill involvement than Centaur. But somehow, he just being around, people don't want to
Yeah.
fight. They're scared
Yeah.
of him.
Like, that one wall with the vacuum, like, that was more impact than the center had the whole game.
Oh,
As UI will force to BKB. The Aegis did expire, so that's kind of a small win. If maybe they can force a fight, a
Raise.
glimpse.
okay.
Okay, Song is used. They will save the tiny. Oh,
Oh,
time for the
come
one more combo,
on.
baby. Ice Bath into a freaking wall. So much damage. The Terrorblade holding his ground as they're forced to disengage the combo. Not as effective as they wanted. BKB on Quap. They get one. And now with the glimpse on the Shadow Fiend, they're going to get two. Finally, some revenge. And now three. Oh, Tiny is still kind of maneuvering around this fight. Blinks away. And they only lose two, apparently.
By the way, this was the second time that Mary Y tries to disrupt the Shadow Fiend combo, and he did both times. The previous time it just didn't matter because they were behind, but here he was able to get the Thunderstorm right on top of the Shadow Fiend. I think he was a millisecond away from finishing his ultimate, but doesn't pop off. So the fight, the song is called off. Terrorblade is in his own Static Storm. Nothing can affect him. He doesn't need BKB. Really nicely done. And I want to also go another thing. They combo. Centaur jumps on the Tiny, stuns him just as the glimpse is about to land, so he doesn't pop his BKB. He pops after he gets glimpsed. Song comes out, the BKB is wasted. Huge teamwork from Quantum. Oh,
MTS is forcing a weird fight here. That's like a Invoker support against a Tiny, but nothing is going to happen. And yeah, don't you think, like, in that fight, once they save the Shadow Fiend of the Song, like, shouldn't they just disengage? There was no BKB on the Shadow Fiend. The fact that they dove to force to get that combo off, a little bit greedy, right?
It was very greedy. They felt very strong. They were at 11,000 gold. I don't blame them, but in hindsight, you think, yeah, he didn't need to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
And now
dear.
that Scotty on the Terrorblade, they do have a little bit more damage. Flacco will be killed as the Ice Path is just gonna dissuade Radiant here. Eggs, by the way, on Fernand, so very fat Jakiro.
Oh, but the axe did get nerfed quite heavily so far. It used to be that when you leave the fire, you burn for an extra 2 seconds. Now you burn for 1. It's less thick as well. It's a lot narrower. So it's not really as good as before. Oh, yeah, why? Boom! Is it enough damage? I think so. Ooh.
Damn.
That hardly hurt. He just smashed her in the head.
Ah, this Quap, man. This Quap's not having the best time of her life. UI actually doesn't have a TP, so he needs to be a bit careful. Look at the double scan, looking for his
Oh.
pathing, but he, very smart, actually goes to the other side.
Well, and to be fair, he had a Shadow Blade. It wasn't going to be an easy kill no matter what. Oh, by the way, I will say something. I feel like getting Blade Mail on Centaur is so you know? It's like people don't hit you anyway. They hit you last. It kind of, it's like, it doesn't really give you much most of the time.
Yeah, I agree. I guess you farm a bit faster, but that's about it, right? As a team fighting item is pretty mediocre.
Trying to see what everyone's got, but you don't actually see the hero's enhancement unless you click on them, which I don't like. Unfortunately, no GPM talents on the Radiant supports to help them come back, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, looking at Invoker though, he is slowly approaching that eggs, has one component. So
okay,
you think that's the way then? Just go for the tornado twisters?
Well, no,
oh, wait a second here. 4 heroes from the Radiant inside the base as the BKB on Tiny will be enough. They get the song off. Sunstrike gonna be off the mark. They just want to disengage. They kill the disruptor, and they're gonna be satisfied with this. At least, well, never mind. They're still poking here. Yayo gets found, tossed back. Ice Path on top of it. That's a tanky boy. Do you really want to go for this one? Dispel onto that snare. As now the Quap keeps poking. The sky is low. Tornado's not going to land. Force that forward. Yayo shows up again. BKB on UI. Sunstrike off the mark. Sonic Wave completely whipped. And the Quap jumps the high ground for some reason here. And now Terrorblade versus a Cliff Darks here. How did he... I'm not sure. UI gets his ulti off. 1-2 raises, doing some damage. Not enough to kill the Terrorblade. Sunder not available. He will fall. And they keep chasing Avatos onto the Quap and the center. That's going to be a dead... Oh my god, things are crumbling here. And it feels like this might be it here for Quantum. No buyback on 2.
No, like, again, they lose the Disruptor early. They've kind of been a lot of their control against the Wombo combo. The Invoker hasn't been able to get his items off, and the lack of the BKB on the Terrorblade means that he can just be controlled at any stage of the fight. I mean, sorry, he didn't have it in that fight. That was the first use of it. My bad. But
yeah, I mean, it's just... They got baited really hard, right? Because once they left the base, I was like, okay, Quantum could just reset. But they actually initiated... They baited at Centaur and things didn't work well. And now they're losing tier 4s here. 30 seconds for the TB. And even when he respawns, he might still not be ready to fight. They're going to have to do something right now. Glyph is not available. Initiation onto the Shadow King. BKB is not available. God. Look at that combo damage. The Quap is gone. The Centaur is still alive, but that's GG.
No chance there after the way the fight went. Oh, man. Quantum. They picked this mishmash of a draft when we were like seeing Invoker and Quap. From the start, we had a little bit of indigestion, you know, and we saw it. We're like, this ain't sitting right in my gut. And neither one of them could do really well against a Tiny in the lane. Just did not pan out very well for them at all. So unfortunate, but the draft, this was a big drafting issue, if you ask me.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, the crazy part to me is that I think it was mostly the Quap indigestion than the Invoker, which surprised me. I was actually fine with the Invoker. I think he did okay for a post 4 Invoker. Do you agree? Do you think like it was just like a bad matchup for the Quap?
I don't know. I mean, he had some decent fun, but he didn't do well in the lane phase. He got killed. You mentioned that like last fight, he jumped to throw a Sonic Wave, completely misses everybody. You're like, oh no, this was all you're good for. But Invoker was making more space. He was a bit more useful. So yeah, I'm with you on that. I think Invoker did more work.
Enough. Well, even still, maybe you just want to get a clean slate and start fresh. So guys, make sure you do the same thing. Get yourself some coffee. We're going to be back in around 10 minutes for game 2 between Quantum and Next Level. And this could be potentially the last game of the series here if Next Level takes it. But we're going to wait and see. We're going to be right back.
Well, so far, I hear a couple of agents. I'm like, I think top lane, yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Oh, that
Hello, we're back with the Season 2 of CCT, and this might be our last game of the series here. Ultimo,
Ooh.
are you confident that maybe Quantum has what it takes to bring this one back?
I hope so, because that was a beating and a half, right? Like, it didn't feel like the Quantum did anything. You know what I mean? It was just next level, pulling off the draft, getting those perfect. The song combos are amazing against a draft that had no BKB, and I'm like, oh god. Oh, what are you drinking? What was that?
Oh, that's
I saw
coffee.
that. Coffee.
Drinking some espresso, yeah.
Okay, early morning, right? Gets you moving.
Yeah, I bought
Yes.
myself an espresso machine and I don't know, like it's so easy. You just press up. I mean, it's not an actual espresso machine, it's just the little pods, but it makes life so easy. I love it.
I've never been a coffee drinker, but a lot of people swear, like coffee. So now we know.
You're like
now
tea?
we know. No, I come from. I live
You
in
live
Malaysia.
in
It's
Britain, and you gotta. They have so much good tea there.
true, but I was in Malaysia for like 32 years, and here it's hot as hell, and you don't want anything hot. You're like, I want ice cream, and that's it. That's all I want to. That's all I want to put in.
All right, that's
so-
fair. By the way, we're talking about the combos, and it's actually next level with first pick that bans darks here. So, what do you think about that? It's like, I don't know, we're so good that we don't even need to use the same strat twice.
That was surprising because I also immediately when I saw that I was like, wait, does that mean that they have second pick and they don't want the enemy to get it? But they're like, no, we just don't want it for ourselves. I guess they feel like they want to try something different, which is fair. You know, you have at least one loss cushion if you lose, so you're thinking let's just not rely on our tried and let's try a different draft. So I like it. I think that that's a decent idea, but
Yeah.
pretty ballsy not to take darks here after the crushing you just did.
Very true. And I mean, in all fairness, I think Quantum also, like, they were the ones with first pick and they went Terrorblade, right? If I'm not mistaken. So now they're the ones banning Terrorblade, which means we're going to have a totally different first phase.
Yep. Let's see what they want to open up here with next level. What will they go with? Let's see. That we mentioned Darkseer being a very popular offlane that's contested, but Norma, he might go for a Beastmaster if they want to open up with. If you want to open up with a core, I feel like Beastmaster is a very safe offlane because he's always good. He has multiple ways to build him. So I'd like if they open up with a Beastmaster.
All right. Yeah, I would love to see that as well. It had mixed results yesterday. Some very good games, some not as good ones, but the hero's very popular for sure.
A DP. Okay, all right. Death Prophet. I've been seeing this hero popping up more and more in this tournament, right? In multiple roles. She seems to be quite popular. I do like that she has the global facet now, so anyone who dies comes into her ultimate, which is nice. But interesting to see Death Prophet being picked up so early.
Yeah, I think to me the biggest thing for this hero is that they just made Crypt Swarm a better CSing spell, right? It was pretty shit level 1. And usually, like, if you're playing dual lane, you want to get your E. And now that it's like 100 damage, it finally feels like it's like good. Like,
is it? Does it go like 100, 175, 250, 325? Right now, that's the numbers. I think.
Yeah, I think it's 325. It's the same level 4, but level 1 is much better.
Well, it's good to know. But by the way, I'm a firm believer of Death Prophet support. I think Death Prophet support is like premium, really nice. If you can get it. In the meantime, though, they take Bristleback on Quantum's side. Solid. They have who's been playing Bristleback a lot on them. Quantum.
I would imagine it's Lucas, because I remember him playing Bristle, but I'm not sure if he still likes it.
Doesn't seem like they've been playing it a whole lot this patch anyway. And Aincrad's been playing a lot of Death Prophet, but not many people from Team Next Level have been doing the same. So it does feel a bit more of a denied pick. But again, if everyone's picking Death Prophet, maybe you want to try it out for yourself. I spam on the AA.
Yeah, so I think that probably says that Death Prophet's not going to be a support, right? But it's surprising that they banned the AA when it's also very good against Bristle.
Is it? I mean, Bristle is not as... Okay, Bristle, what happens is that every point of health for Bristleback is very important. But that doesn't mean he actually has a high regen rate compared to a lot of other heroes. So the idea of AA being like really good against Bristleback is kind of like half for me.
Yeah, I understand that's not like about the region, but you know, just being able to like kill him faster seems good, right? I guess. as they will ban that Beastmaster we talked about.
We did
Interesting
talk
because
about him.
could be DP off lane, especially against TA. I think there's not a lot of good range off laners, and because you can CS better with Crypt Swarm, I am not against the idea of DP off lane.
All right, we'll see what they're going to be doing here. TA is slightly better against DP than before because before every like proc of an attack removes a refraction. Now every refraction has a certain amount that it can absorb, which is better. So she's slightly worse, but I agree with you. DP is still very good against the TA. All right, now you're probably going to take some supports. Next level, who do you have?
Tusk is available. We still have.
Let's see. Tusk is available. Wind Ranger is available as well. Disruptor. Oh, there you go. The Tusk comes out. Tusk and Phoenix. All right, give me Tusk and Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix looks good. Attack speed is low for the TA. You have percentage-based damage for the Bristle. And the healing for Death Prophet with no AA in the pool. Seems pretty good.
Only problem is that Mary might take a Jakiro, and Jakiro is actually really good against the Phoenix now because he requires 3 or 4 volleys, and you always take out the egg.
Yeah.
But I still think I'd rather have a Jakiro, like a Phoenix in that. I'd rather be a Phoenix in that matchup because Jakiro to walk up to the Phoenix and melt the egg is a lot of work.
What if you pick Ursa here, then and you save Phoenix for 18?
No, that's fair. I agree with that more. I think I'd rather show off another core and go for the Phoenix right now.
Let's see if they're gonna get the Jakiro bait here, Quantum. Potentially they need 2 supports, but there's always a chance Bristle is support too, right? With the Google Facet, even though it's worse than it used to be.
You know what's amazing to me is that like out of all the heroes in the pool, me and you pick Tusk and Phoenix, and those come out. And sometimes I'm like, wow, we're really into Dota that we're like, yeah, this is the 2 heroes we think, they come out, and you're like, oh, well.
Yeah, sometimes, sometimes even a broken clock is right twice a day. Optimal.
Oh, you're not broken, Bowie. You're just.
No, I was talking about you, but yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So Quantum, they
Invoker. Again. Oh.
So you think it's support again, or is there?
It's pretty solid against the Phoenix, right? You're a high movement hero, like high movement speed. I'm gonna need to. I don't actually know what Wex does at the moment. I'm sorry. Like I know fair about, but they keep changing what Invoker does. Is it movement
it's attack speed and I'm not sure it's move speed.
Probably like maybe no, it's not spell amp. Maybe spell lifesteal or something like that.
Yeah,
usually.
I think so.
But I was thinking if it is going to be Wex and they picked the Jakiro, which we mentioned. If it is going to be Invoker, I feel like it's going to be a support Invoker. He's going to go Met Wex again. He's going to go pop, 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 pop on the egg, and that's going to be it. Oh, ooh. Fire and ice. Well, water.
I mean, you can. There's so many good transformations here. You can become the TA, you can become the Jakiro, you can become the Invoker.
What happened? Why is my camera blurry? There we go.
Okay.
What did you do, Bowie?
I am not doing anything. I think you're just getting old. You can't see as good as you used to. But they take away the Doom. Good counter to the Morphling. They probably need... I'm not even sure if they need an offlaner or carry, but I guess Doom is also carry these days, so it's a good bet.
I'd rather be old than alone, but sure. Oh, wait. All right, let's see. Quantum. Well, all right, so we do need... Next level, they need we need what, a mid or an off?
Mid off lane, right?
Yeah, we don't know what the Death Prophet is. On the other side, it's also kind of vague because they just could go a support with Invoker mid, TA carry, Bristle off. That's a perfectly legitimate lineup. Or it could be Invoker support, and we don't know where TA is going to be. It's going to be mid or carry. Let's see. Quantum, they play the TA way more as a carry, and they're by the way, Lucas is unbeaten in this patch with TA. He's 4-4.
Wait, 4-0.
Huh? Like 4 wins for 4 out of 4 wins. 4 wins out of 4 games.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
like
4 out of
4, unbeaten with a 50% win rate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. It's 4 out of 4 is what I meant. No habla inglese. Me, this is second language.
So now you have to... What do you think is better here? Mid DP or off lane? Like, what's better?
We'll see. I like the idea of putting the DP with the Tusk in the same lane. I think that's very powerful.
Yeah,
And
right.
pick some
With
sort
the
of
shard block.
I think that's really strong. I also believe that very likely Quantum is going to go for, I want to say a mid, and the TA is going to go carry. I think the mid's coming out for Quantum, and next level also wants a mid. So I think mid's Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit seems insane for both teams, if you ask me, and the puck, as we always say.
Yeah, not a lot of control. I actually think Storm is a little bit better for next level, but it is good for both sides. And they have first pick on next level, so I like that they ban it.
There we go. And the Storm gets insta-banned as we finish praising him. All right. Puck,
is
again,
Ember good here for next level?
He's fine, but I also feel like Ember is slightly easier to catch than a Storm. And you also tend to be on the ground more, which makes you easier to catch with the EMP and burn his mana. So I'd rather
Puckerino.
Puck. I mean, I've been saying Puck a lot. See, this is why I can't say another single joke. I got you. That's mean. I feel like people will be like, "That's almost mean to Bowie or Bowie,"
well,
which I am. But I can't.
Whatever you want to say, say it, man. It's okay. We're live. We're entertaining people here.
No, I have to be.
Oh, they banned the Puck.
What we said, that's what we're gonna go with.
No, I thought next level would be like.
Well, they don't want to give it to the enemy side, right? So, what do you want?
Pick? Don't they want a mid hero here?
Right, they pick a Tiny again. They feel like they won with it last game. They don't want to change it this game. Well, that's fine. Our other side, Ember is in the pool, but it doesn't do too well. I feel like against the Tiny in the lane. But Aincrad is a really good Ember player. If you want it. Pango's gone, Tiny's gone, Storm's gone, DP's gone. Earthshaker is an option as well. Neither's a good egg hitter, and I don't want to see the TA or the Invoker. Okay. Oh, that's different.
Super.
That's different. I did not see that one coming.
Do well against the Tiny, right? I think the silence is a bit scary for the Timber.
But if you're able to survive the burst damage, like if you're able to survive the Tiny combo, the rest of the damage takes time to build up, right? Like the Sunray and the Spirit. Same thing with the Tusk. Is not very heavy hitting. DP is all damage over time. It's really good. If Aincrad can survive the initial burst, he can be a great tip of the spear for the team. Oh man, I like this draft a little bit more than the previous game, I gotta say.
Yeah, I look at Quantum and what I feel is
Tell me your
I
feelings.
don't think they have that much synergy, but I think they have way better heroes. So
Yes.
I do think it's better in general. Like it should be closer.
Yeah, but on the other side, I also think that their ability to bring down the egg is going to be somewhat limited. Your supports are going to do it, and that's good, but you like to have at least one of your core as a good egg hitter. Bristleback, Timbersaw, TA are mediocre at best. I don't know. I don't like it when the Phoenix Egg is it's like only the supports can bring it down. It doesn't sit right.
Mask of Madness Jakiro. It's gonna happen.
Yes, of course. Also, the catch from Quantum is very limited, but then again, Team Next Level is like, apart from the Morphling, they're not super mobile, so I think that's okay with them. It's a closer draft. Based on the way the teams played, though, I feel like Next Level might take this one again, the whole series.
Yeah, to me, the big question mark is Death Prophet, because I feel like this is the best version of Death Prophet that has been around for a while.
Ooh.
And I'm still a little bit of a doubter. Like I don't know if you remember, but when we like maybe a year ago when they added the whole like damage reduction thing on Death Prophet, like I hated it, and like the hero was not good enough. But he might be good enough now. So, yeah, hopefully it works, because I like the hero. I just felt like it was bad.
I loved Morning Ritual. Morning Ritual was the best facet ever. But, it's, when you can't argue with win rate. Let's go in the game, though. Let's see how it's going to be working out. We both think Next Level is going to come out ahead. But Quantum certainly coming out with a better draft on this one. Let's look at an interesting facet. It's going to be, for the Radiant, the same. One thing that I'm seeing a lot more Phoenixes go off is they go for, not the Dying Light, they go for the other one, the Sunray facet. But for Flacco, he's sticking to Dying Light. It is the better farming and early game ability for sure, though.
Yeah, definitely some extra damage as well. And just looking at this Morphling into TA matchup here, do you think it's Morphling favored?
I always underestimate Morphling, and then he ends up doing well. So, and for once, I'm gonna say yes. Morphling will probably do very well against TA this game. Oh, but Morphling did get heavy nerfed this patch. One of the biggest nerfs I've seen, which is that the morph, when you use your ultimate to change forms, used to be 1 second cooldown. Now it's 2, which has. I've seen a lot of people get tripped up about it. They're like, wow, I'm not able to switch back and forth like I used to. I'm actually switching half as fast as before.
True. That's definitely a big change. And speaking of the Morphling, he's gonna find Bristle, but nothing should happen.
Oh, good shot. Lucas is in trouble. Lucas.
Yeah, taking
Fraction's
some
good.
damage. Oh, blood grenade on top of it. He's not gonna make it. This
Nah.
TA will fall, and it's a first blood for Fernandes.
Not who you want to give it to, but you want it, so yeah, you got it.
Yeah, that's not great. I
no,
guess
it's-
the TA Jakiro lane is still very strong, but it's definitely gonna make a difference here. You're gonna have extra regen for the Death Prophet and Tusk.
By the way, Timbersaw went for a very interesting fast. He went for a Shredder, which I'm used to seeing on a side lane Timbersaw, not so much on the mid Timbersaw. I feel like mid Timbersaws prefer Twisted Chakram. I am surprised by this decision.
Yeah, I'm trying to think why you would do this.
I do think that it's like Shredder is good. I think it's a very good facet. It's just more
I
of a
think it's
side.
because they don't have that much control, so he wants more slow. Is that why?
Honestly, it could be. That's possible. All right, let's look at the lanes. So bottom lane, I think Bristleback is not going to have the easiest time. He's up against 2 range heroes who can deal a decent amount of damage. Might get zoned out a little bit, though.
Yeah, for now, they did pull up the wave, so the Bristle should be in a pretty good spot, but they're also going to pull here the large camp on the side of TNL.
So,
Good. Cold snap to drag the creeps. Look at the Invoker support.
Oh yeah, he's doing stuff, It is a good Spirit Vessel game for the Invoker, right? Up against like the Death Prophet and the Phoenix. But I'm willing to make a bet with you, Bowie. All right? Or Bowie. I know, I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. I think he's going to get Spirit Vessel after at least one Dispel from next levels available. Like someone's going to get Dispel before he gets a Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, I mean, this hero just doesn't farm fast, and also not the greatest killing hero. I'm surprised he was having as good of a time as he in game number 1. But I agree. I feel like Morphling is going to have a Manta. Maybe the DP is not going to have a Dispel, unless she goes U-Scepter, which seems like a pretty dead item at the moment, not going to lie.
Maybe. I mean, I think that Yules would be really good, but it's a way to dodge the EMP as well. Removes the Spirit Vessel. There's a lot of positives for it, so we'll see. But yeah, so far the Quantum, which is my team, is doing very well in the laning phase.
Yeah, 15-2. Oh, they're going for DOY here.
I think they
Already
might get him.
used. No, he has a 1.
one more?
Should be able to survive, but the Phoenix.
Oof! The Greed! Oh, they kind of switched targets. They were going all in on the Morphling. Then they're like, wait, let's go for Flacco instead. And then they lose both. Oh, no.
So
Did you ever-
UI will TP back. Should be okay.
Did you ever play Civilization 4?
Oh, not Civilization 4. I played a lot of Age of Empires. That was my jam.
Well, then, because in Civilization, they have this quote every time you get a new technology. And there's one that's...
Top lane. Mary, my fall here. And, I mean, this Death Prophet Tusk lane, I'm not sure if it was the first blood, but looking super strong.
No, second blood. They killed TA earlier on with Fernandes.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm not sure if it was the first blood that made them stronger, but...
Ah, my bad.
Yeah.
Because you're play-by-play, so you know.
Yeah, I don't know much, but... Yeah, I just meant that this Tusk with boots, already feeling pretty confident here walking up to these heroes. I don't know, I looked at the Jakiro TA lane and I thought it was just objectively stronger.
A lot of times it is a very powerful lane, but Tusk is a great equalizer, right? Snowball into someone, you have the Spirit Siphon on top, so the Death Prophet's unkillable. She's maxing out Spirit Siphon over Crypt Swarm right now, which I really like. especially because
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Because you actually don't need a second point anymore to CS. You can afford this without hurting your CS as much. Even though, obviously, the TA's ahead because the CS is better than pretty much any carry.
Yeah, it's like you can go 1-1-4 and then go 2-1
Yeah.
2-1-2 at level 5 because the level second of Crisp does almost double the damage as well.
And that's a big problem for DP. Like, she farms so... Like, if you lose the lane, she's not a good farmer. You don't have the mana to sustain the Crypt Swarm spam.
By the way, do you know that the name of the innate ability for Death Prophet used to be the name of her passive? Witchcraft?
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Back in the day...
Back in my day!
Jakiro should be okay. Now, Norma trying to disengage here. Has a 1, so he's baiting them really hard. 13-1. Stack still holding up, gets the 1, but Jakiro also had 1, and they will get the kill regardless. Fernandes keeps chasing, has tag team in 2 seconds. The drop of the tree is not going to be enough, and they will find the hero. But look at that, the attack speed slow off the Phoenix, and they show up with a lot of damage. Invoker TP looking for someone, but it will just save the TA.
I feel like Fernandes may have been a little too... I don't know what the word is, but he's not going Snowball at level 3, going 1-0-2. It's better for your mana for sure, but without the Snowball, he has no way to save the DP, no way to keep her alive while she's Spirit Siphoning, for example. And then
speaking of keeping her alive, she might die again here. There's no save besides the Sunray, and they cancel the Icarus dive. The DP will not survive as they keep on fighting here, and... Sheesh, that's 2 deaths in a row. Not good.
No, and her net worth is shot, even though she's barely behind the Bristleback, but a death like that... Bristleback almost dies in the bottom lane as well. Your Y zones him out by himself.
Damn.
And
be going Vessel, by the way. Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Choice.
You are up against a Bristleback and a Timber Saw. It's good for, reducing that. Again, I don't like it that much against a Bristleback, but it is... pretty solid.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. I guess now that he gives stats again, it's a bit better than it used to be. When it was
it does, right?
Yeah.
How much does it give? 10 stats? 10 stats is not bad, actually. Like, 10 stats is pretty decent.
Like, you like the HP, you like the mana, so it's a bit better.
Oh, looks like it's going to be Wisdom Shrine. No one's contesting. The game will get very spicy once Dark and Dual Rays start rotating. Oh, okay. Just teleports away. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, the Timber is winning the lane as expected, right? And with this DP having a bad game, it feels like for a while, Dark Nia should have a much better time than he had in game number 1 with that qual.
He couldn't have had much of a worse game, to be honest with you. Like, the game was really bad for him. Morphling is going Vlad's first, not rushing the Manta. So possibly, we might see a Spirit Vessel before Manta on Morphling. Possibly.
Interesting. Very interesting, because at the end of the day, Morphling... Yeah, that is one thing that, to this day, I'm not a Morphling player at all.
Yes.
I don't understand the rationale.
Same. I also feel like, I mean, is Vlad's that good? It must be the 20% damage when you go full Agi, right? That like adds up to a huge amount mathematically, and lifesteal. So you can go full Agi and jungle, but I also think, can't you just go Manta? Wasn't that as fast?
Yeah, feels pretty fast as they're gonna go for Fernandes here. Good shard block, but he just dies.
I wonder if he was enraged to snowball to the creeps. I think Flacco was trying to drag the creeps to him, so he has a snowball target.
Yeah, I think he was maybe baiting too hard. I also felt like he had the range. It's so big, right?
It is. It is very big. The range, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Flacco, though, he is level 5, so that is a pretty high level Phoenix here. So you kind of talked about the egg not really being easy to kill besides the TA. As I jinx the Phoenix, and oh my lord.
And you can't
these strip supports, they are food for the Timber.
Yep, they are. Although, I think Phoenix is universal, right? Isn't he? Is it universal?
I think she's back to strength, right?
Yeah, back. That's good. Good. I didn't mind
I think
Phoenix.
Clock also used to be universal on his back, if I'm not mistaken.
Venge as well. She used to be in Versa, now she's back to being Agi, which I'm glad
Yeah.
about. She got big stats the buff as well, which I was happy to see. Oh, Lucas.
Lucas
Gotta be
gets
quick,
found.
though.
Tag team
backup
gets
coming.
dropped. They're gonna use the ice path to split the fight.
Ooh,
Oh,
the
look at that
tornado.
tornado stopping the initiation. And Norma, he could explode here, and he will. That OT gets wasted, and this looks like a terrible game for TNL.
Right now, yeah. They're 1,000 gold behind, but Darknia is like, it feels very much the opposite of the previous game, right?
Yeah.
This time it's your mid and your carry are doing well, and the enemy only their carry is doing well, and you think like, I don't think TA can do it by herself. Well, Morphling can do it by himself.
And this DP like seems so like that's my problem. Like this hero, when you OT once and it's trash, it's so hard to come back. Like this hero has no farming capabilities. I'm very scared for the situation of this game here for Norma.
Despite all the pressures that Norma has gone through, though, he's only slightly behind it. Oh, Bristleback. Bristleback. Woo! Okay,
Should
all right.
be fine. Waveform in one. Gets the right
Whoa.
angle. Holy moly. Should be okay.
Big play by UI, but much needed. He had to do something like that to give his team something to work with. I really like it.
Yeah, he gets to top that dwarf out of that kill and makes the Bristleback even sadder than the DP. I guess, yeah, I mean, we're watching the DP suffer, but we kind of forgot about the Bristle. He's definitely...
Okay.
Well.
The heals!
The tornado. Supporting Volker.
heals!
Creating space. The Urn gets the kill. Emptiness. He's having potentially a better game than game one. He's 2-0-4.
He's crushing it right now. This amount of farm early on Invoker is insane. Oh dear, the Urn gets him at the end. I thought he was gonna live. By the way, this is one of the nice advantages of
Phoenix
Flacco.
might die as well.
Doesn't have the dive. Needs about 5 seconds. He knows. He sees Invoker.
Yeah,
Oh.
drops the sentry. Should be okay.
I love dying like the hotspot fast at the Sunray, but I don't like that it does less if you're close to the Phoenix than the normal Sunray. I think that's a weird one.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I don't know why we can't just be like, oh, it's 40% better no matter what. That's it. Just you know, doesn't
agree.
have to be at the tip. At the tip, it's better.
That's
Don't
what she
laugh.
said.
Yeah,
That's
I knew
what she
it.
said.
Oh, Bowie. No, not like this. This is a professional cast.
Oh, yeah. Very professional as the Blink Dagger gets done here. So a little bit of a later timing for dual raise and potentially a key timing as well because they do need some momentum change in this game. EMP onto the Tusk, dodged by the Snowball, but Fernand's going to be dragged to a terrible side of the map, but the Tiny is waiting for nothing.
Well done. Like, make them work and still manage to make it alive. Very nice for him. By the way, Norma is going...
Now I was just going to say the Blink is up, but go on.
Norma on this Death Prophet, I don't see it very often, going straight up BKB. He's like, nothing else matters. Yeah, I was like, I want straight up BKB. Okay. Odd to see, I must say. Meanwhile, the Phoenix has nothing. Blink Dagger, as mentioned, is available on the Tiny. He's smoked up, wants to get that big Blink reveal, and they might get it in time to save UI.
They have a glyph, so this is going to buy some time until they get here. Even UI is nearby, so this could potentially be a big fight. Timber, though, that is a tough cookie to crack, and they're going to try. Eva toss into the snowball, into a lot of damage. He's not going to fall, and that OT from the Jakiro just doing work. Yao gets 2 kills, and this is actually a 2-for-2. UI shows up in the other side, and they're gonna get Mary as well. Looks like channeling from emptiness will save him, but the poor Jakiro is gonna be food.
Oh, nice kill. Really nicely done for them. By the way, I was looking at Fernandez with the Phoenix, and I knew he was gonna do that. I was like, he's gonna egg right on top of some people, thinking he's invulnerable, which you do as a Phoenix, and then they're gonna bring him down with the Jakiro. So messed up there, but UI is crazy on this in Morphling.
You're trying to go for someone here. Okay. EMP Tornado, he does get the waveform off.
UI is insane. Like this is one of the best Morphling performances I've seen in a long time. He turns into Timbersaw and starts melting people. He got that solo kill on the Bristleback earlier. He's just been putting the team on his back.
Yeah, that's the difference, right, between Morphling and TA. It feels like Morphling always feels more confident fighting early than TA.
Yep.
TA needs like Dragonlance, Desolator, Blink or something. Morphling can literally just do that with the Vlads and the Dragonlance.
Yep.
So
Yeah, the Dragonlance. It does indicate also he's like, I'm not scared to fight right now. You know, if you want to get you farm faster, you go for the Yasha. Dragon's Lance is good stats, but it does show that I'm a little bit more invested in getting those right clicks off in fights that I need to.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might win our bet, by the way.
Emptiness gets found, drops the dust here, snowball. Okay, that's so fast. UI though, in a little bit of a pickle. Never mind, that's just 2 kills, and that Bristle offers no threat.
He's going Sanj and Yasha on Bristleback.
Yeah, and I didn't actually notice this, but he did go Scene Red. So it's very greedy, right? Like, this Bristle is gonna take a while to offer something.
Right? Because I mean, like, you're not bringing auras, you're not going Axe for damage, you're going Sanj and Yasha for control, but I feel like his damage is less relevant than pretty much everyone on his team. I don't know.
He can't hit anyone, and like you have this TA and Timber picking hard, and the Bristle offers nothing.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I feel like even the Jakiro and the Invoker are going to be slightly more useful in fights than Bristleback. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I do agree. As we do see the Death Prophet still working towards that BKB.
But will she get it? Is the Spirit Vessel up for Invoker? Not yet. Death Prophet still. Can she get it before? I don't want to take you out to lasagna.
Well, you might have to. A lot of pressure here from Quantum in the Radiant jungle.
Yes, Emptiness, don't farm. Don't farm, Emptiness. Just please don't. Stop doing that.
Nah, he's gonna be farming.
Yawai, the lockdown's just not that impressive, so I'm not too worried about him, even when I see him around like 3 people. Smoke's up, who they want to catch?
Looks like it's gonna be the TA. No Blink Dagger. I mean, she actually has gold. Oh, the TPO?
Very nice. But by the way, because the TA, I don't think she's a faster farmer than the Morphling, but she has been given more chances to farm. Whereas you think your Y is kind of like, I need to be there for my team and dodge ganks and make space for them. So I think your Y is playing better than Lucas, but Lucas' net worth is very scary.
Yeah, very true. Lucas though shows up, gets a tower just to make sure he was a part of something here. But in return, they're probably gonna lose the top tower with Norma. Already 7 spirits collected, so curious to see how much this is gonna matter.
Let's hope he doesn't just use it and instantly dies, and you're like, really, dude? You've been building this the whole game? Assume. Oh, we might have an engagement here. I hear Tornado.
Yeah, Phoenix TP's out. Should be okay. Oh, they're gonna force Roche out of this with the Desolator ready here for Lucas. So double meld and blue. That's a lot of minus armor.
No, the BKB. Come on. Come on, Norma. Farm the BKB, buddy.
Oh, it's so close.
It's okay. We can get this creep wave.
Oh, they find the Invoker though. Emptiness should be dead.
I think, by the way, he did buy. It's not yet delivered to him. Oh no, it is delivered because he died. Sorry, my bad.
It is.
I lose. Oh man.
Yeah, man, it's all right. I'm not gonna choose Michelin star lasagna. Right? It's gonna be a average price lasagna.
We had Michelin star food in Serbia, didn't we?
Did we?
Yes, it was, but it was buffet, so it didn't feel Michelin starry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because buffet food is built for quantity, not quality. It was really good, but it wasn't like, oh my god.
It was.
It wasn't like, oh my god, this is.
I think the breakfast was the best part for me. Like the lunch was
waking up
fine.
together. Yeah. Oh, you mean that part? Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, it was just the size of it, really. That was... but I liked.
Yes. Breakfast was good. In the meantime, 10-9. I feel like this particular series, maybe I don't know what's up with these two teams. They don't kill each other as much. Oh, Flacco! He's dying.
Bam! Oh! Look at that!
Okay.
That's greedy. All right, I thought he was gonna steal that kill, but still Lucas that picks it up.
He was just making sure that they caught him. I don't think he was like that was on purpose.
I know of the supporting invokers. Lots of quotes on the support.
Like by the way, if he did get the kill though, I imagine Lucas would have been like, "I'm sorry guys, I can't play anymore. He took one of my kills."
Dude, by the way, there's like 9 spirits built with this Norma BKB. Like, this could potentially be insane, right? It's pretty much as if you have level 3 OT right now on
Yes.
Norma.
I also like that they got a Solar Crest on the Phoenix. So when he ulties, you put everything you got on him.
Oh, they're gonna go. Eva. Toss is actually not
Okay.
gonna land because of the tornado.
Oh my,
and Norma
this
has
is
no
bad.
mana. He cannot pop his BKB. Oh no, that EMP just destroying the team fighting of TNL, and they're gonna keep chasing BKB activated TP out. Oh, look at the spirits. Holy crap.
That's
underwhelming.
That was really sad. That was
Yeah.
very unfortunate. Oh god, that's first BKB with his only big item. 9 or 7 spirits on him. All that, and you end up losing 2 people.
Yeah, the big problem there was that he was kind of half mana when the fight started, and then
Yep.
your ult is 300 freaking mana. So couldn't like fully commit, and the Tiny just died way too quickly. Couldn't get the toss back.
Well, the good news if you're Quantum is that now Mana Bird is going to be even more because he does have a free shard from the Tormentor.
Ooh, yeah.
Phoenix, once he gets the Solar Crest, might be able to get his own shard. The Phoenix shard is so worth buying, but hard in a game like this when you can have the Jakiro and the Invoker on top of you.
By the way, the Tiny did go for a U-Scepter, so that is I guess the first one of the game, but we might get to see more.
I don't like it. I feel like going
Fernandes. Snowball could potentially blink out of that, and he will.
So yeah, it should be. The problem with Dual Rays going for Yules into Shiva's Guard. Shiva's Guard is good. Oh, Darknia. Yeah, I don't know about this UI. Is that you're kind of succeeding damage on time. You're saying, I'm just going to be a control boy. I'm not going to be doing much damage, which is going to be a big problem for them. I mean,
another universal change we didn't talk about is that Mr. Timber now actually gets countered hard by Morphling when he becomes Timber, because he is also strength. He's not universal anymore. So I think if there's one here that can potentially bring this Timber back, is Timber down, is probably the Morphling.
Oh no, everything's on UI this game. Like the whole game is on UI and Flacco, because Sun Rays percentage damage, Egg is also big control. Like Flacco has to do a lot. I'm not too confident in what the other 3 can bring, especially the Tusk.
They are gonna fight here. Smoke. Oh, that's sad. That's another wasted smoke and a dead tier 2 tower.
Dual Rays, if he can get the Shivas with the Phoenix, that is going to be insane magic damage. Like that, I feel like they'll still have damage issues, but that will mitigate a lot of it.
But what is DP building with this plate mail, by the way?
Yo, what? Probably Lotus Orb. Yo, why? No! Ooh!
Waveform out.
He's dead.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's probably Lotus Orb. That's what I think he's going to go for. I mean, what else can he make? You can
blink now, but probably going back to the Lotus later. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be like this. You put everything on your Y, and you say, "Please carry us," and that's your best hope at the moment. Okay. Oh, I don't. Dual Rays. That's going to be a slow. That's going to be MP. He's quite quick though, and he's able to. Thanks to the Yule Scepter. Such a good item.
Oh, but look at the TA nearby, but not interested.
Quantum. They don't. I mean, they could push if they want to, but they aren't quite as quick on it as Next Level. Next Level tends to be a very fast-pushing team, and they have the heroes for it in this one.
By the way, can you answer me a question?
No.
If you click on the TA, there's a gold little icon on the Quelling Blade in the backpack. Why is there that gold?
Oh, that means that when he goes next to a shop, it will instantly sell.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh,
you
that's
can.
the new change. Okay.
Yep. That's
I'm a
you can
boomer,
mark it
so
for
I don't mess with my commands as good tornado. Ice Path gets brought down. Dual Raise is so low. He dies before even doing anything. And Norma, he's so low. Pops the BKB, but do you even want to re-engage at this point? That Bristle's doing a lot of damage. UI gets the Jakiro. That's a double kill. Initiation from the Tusk.
+1?
They're going to be able to get on top of UI, but he just explodes the Tusk at the same time. The egg literally does nothing with the blink out of Lucas, and they might be able to get Dark Nia. Not with that Timber Chain out. Should be okay. Has an Arcane Ring.
It's a 3-for-3, but the buyback on the Tiny means that honestly, in the end, Quantum does win it just because they got buyback out of him. If he didn't buy back, I'd be like, that's fine because you were behind. Oh yeah, just to go back to the change for a second. Yeah, you can mark items for sale, which means that even when the courier delivers items, they will take it back to sell it, which is a very nice thing. So mess with your settings, bro.
Nah, I'm too old. I cannot do that.
You're younger than me.
I actually click my items with my mouse, so
Oh
I don't
my
really need to.
god, no! No!
I'm joking. I'm alright. I'm joking. I can't commit to this joke. But
Flacco.
Flacco.
How much damage did he take? Wasn't he like full health or something?
I think he was.
Yeah, he took nearly 1300 damage instantly.
Holy shit.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what he did? He used Fire Spirits. That took 300. Oh, you
I see. Why no mana?
Why?
Could have so easily waveformed out.
Well, happens to the best of us. You understand? In this tournament, they've gone on to win 80% of the games after this. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's pretty high win rate if you take down the Roshan. Who's doing these stats? I want to meet him, by the way. This will be like the.
That's pretty cool. I wonder, like, is this like manually done or like, is it a person? Is it Mr. GPT?
I don't know. I feel like GPT wouldn't know. I can't find stats on when you take Roshan. I don't know if that's something websites have.
Yeah, like I don't know if they just feed some like AI with a lot of like all of the games and the AI just munches it all, or yeah, if it's a person, love to meet them.
My God, man! Every time I think about AI and stuff, I always get worried. I'm like, geez, so many jobs are, going to be removed. Soon will be the AI keepers. What's your job? I take care of the AI who does everything for us.
Yes, that sounds lovely. That is my dream to make sure I take care of the robot that could potentially kill me.
Right? The AI that does surgery, that drives around, that follows everything on camera. There's like, what do humans
Decides
do?
if I'm a lawful abiding citizen or not.
He broke the law here. He was 2 miles over the speed limit, And then
death penalty for this guy.
Oh. And what do? You just take care of the AI. That's your job. You're like, oh. I don't know. Wow. That scares me. It's like, couldn't it just be delayed by 30 years or something, this AI stuff?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully someone makes some laws and things get at least like slightly regulated. That would be nice.
Yeah, we'll see. A second Aegis falls for Lucas. This is going to be a big timing for them. While we did mention that, like, Quantum doesn't often push as fast, it's not because of the heroes. They have good heroes for pushing with Jakiro and the TA. With second Aegis, they could melt buildings. Oh, by the way, this Invoker is hella farmed.
Yeah, he is.
He is. I believe they call him Big Boy. I think that's the saying.
I think it's Cheeky Boy. Wait, is this a different... He has a different cosmetic for this one, right? Because I think he was Kid Invoker in the first game. He actually changed the cosmetics.
Yeah, he was. Oh, I'm looking at... Oh, Jakiro!
Okay.
That's a good one.
Finally a kill here. Mary will fall. I think it's been a while since they got a kill on the side of TNL.
Trying to look at any neutral items. If anyone's got a the greedy one. Oh,
Scepter on the Timber. So he has a BKB though. You don't want to take this fight. He pops it up, goes forward, die back on the Tiny, and the Morph is forced to disengage.
4v5, and they still just melt two people. Two supposedly tanky people, especially the Tiny.
At least they held the Exo, right? Because I think if they blow this Exorcism in a bad way, the game could be over.
It's 11 charges, actually. Pretty massive.
Yeah. Like this TA, I feel like if you just wait the Exo out, they can probably get like 2 lanes of barracks.
Tiny, by the way, very, very... Oh, I say very close to the Shiva's God. There, I forget that the recipe is 2,000 gold. The most expensive recipe in Dota 2.
Yeah, it used to be a refresher.
Oh, by the way, Bowie, here's a pop quiz. I know casters love it when they get asked random questions that make them look bad. What is the second most expensive recipe in Dota 2?
Well, that's a very easy one.
Ah.
Let me look it up.
You don't know. Don't chat GPT this crap.
Boots
AI.
of Travel. Right?
I actually thought it was Boots of Bearing.
I think it's Travels.
You're right. Hey.
There you go.
It is. I learned something new. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad now.
You're a support player. You never buy this item. It's okay.
True. Oh, Flacco. Dragged into the hell itself and probably dead.
Okay, that's a Warrior's Punch. Can they turn this fight? They need the egg. And they're gonna drop it with the tree. It's not enough, and they are going through. The Jakiro gets that kill, and now the Tusk out of position. Sky the only wide though, trying to zone the Timber, but they're just being demolished. It's only 2 cores left, and Dual Raise is gone as well. Triple kill for the Bristle. This game's just over, man. I don't know.
I mean, we said, right, Quantum's draft is so much better than the previous game. They're playing it well, and that was a very half-half commitment. The egg comes out nearly half destroyed before the team even decides to go in. So it was actually really good for...
Oh my god. He needs a waveform.
No, let's just look at buildings.
Oh, he's gone.
He's dead. He's dead. All right.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
This is looking pretty... I mean, he has a buyback. I guess the DP spawning, but with no Exo. If you really want to try hard, there's a tier 2 tower top, so the game might not be over. They go into the CA. Morphling's also here. Goes forward with the right clicks. That's the Aegis potentially down. No vision. He is a core player. No dust allowed as the TA comes back and instantly dies.
Okay.
Moves forward. Can he explode the Morphling? Not so fast. Well, never mind. He's dead and everyone's dead. And this game is more than over. They call it. We're going to game number 3.
All right. It's been a little bit of a stumpy one, so far. But good to see Quantum fight back. Game 3 is going to be the decider point. I like it. We'll see which team is going to be getting the money. But man, Quantum not giving them a second to breathe.
So, do you think they should ban this Invoker support? Like, it's legit looking good.
That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, if you ban it, you don't know what he's going to get, right? He might be cooking something good with another hero. At least Invoker is kind of a known quantity, but it's a dangerous quantity. So maybe, the EMPs have been very disruptive, particularly in this game. Like, at one moment when DP throws an ultimate, takes the EMP, and she's out, and you're like, that was a game-winning moment for them.
That's really the thing that I kept thinking. Like, do you not pick DP, or do you ban Invoker? Because I really wanted to be hyped for this DP. Like, she had fights with 9 stack spirits, 11 stack spirits, and it still looked hot garbage. I'm not sure if it was because there was too much minus armor on the enemy side, but she was dying too quickly.
Maybe they got like a Solar Crest, right? We talked about it. We said Flacco's getting it. He wants to keep his DP alive and just never made a difference. No, the teams are taking turns being passive, which is why I'm hoping the next game both of them are like, oh, yo, let's balls to the wall. Let's go for it. But we're going to go for a little bit of a break. We're going to go, I'm going to get some water. You're going to get some tea. When we come back, it's going to be game 3 between Next Level and Quantum. See you in a bit.
All right. Hello, we're back, and this is the final game of this series here that proved to be closer than we anticipated after watching game one, right?
Yes, I mean, game one looks like next level was going to crush it, roll over. Then game two, they weren't able to get their DP going for them, which is unfortunate. And mid also suffered. It seems to be the trend is that no matter what, the carries are doing well, but if the other two cores do badly, then you just lose the game instantly. And the teams have taken turns with that. By the way, can I see your cup? Is your green screen on? Because I can't it looks green screeny or something.
No, it's not. It's just my room.
Yeah, but your green screen is on. There's no way that cup looks like that. That's looks like it's
What's
faded
the
out.
problem with this mug, man? It's just a normal mug.
It's oh yeah, it is. Holy shit!
It's a normal mug.
I don't know. Fugi.
It's just normal.
Yeah.
But I mean, you talked about it in the draft that TNL was not commonly picking DP, and maybe they were trying to snatch that one away. And I think this draft really showcases that because they banned the DP now after they don't make it work, but they get the TA, which looked amazing.
Yeah, so far, I'll say. I mean, I believe that's his UI's most played hero, so they want to make sure they get it. Bristleback picked on the other side, so we have a winning hero on both sides. And oh my God, you okay there, buddy?
No, I'm fine, fine. Just
down the wrong
slightly cold, but it is winter time here in Brazil, so we're struggling with 11 degrees Celsius, which is very cold. Yes,
11.
Very cold for us.
Oh God, I mean, I was in the UK in the heart of winter. We would go to -8.
But you guys have everything heated, my friend. That is the misconception. You're like, 11 is nothing. But when you don't have houses that are planned for winter and no heating, things are actually harder than they look.
No. Winter don't give a crap about heating. I tell you, when I used to go out of the shower in my house, the walk from the shower to the room, which because the house is all heated, was the cold. So I like shivering while holding my towel like that. It was not fun.
I mean, it looks super hot, but yeah, unfortunately, never got to take a look at that. And do you agree with the Phoenix ban here? Because they let it through, and the TA did just fine. Or do you think it's actually worth it taking away the Phoenix?
I think just because Phoenix had a bad game doesn't change the fact this is a very strong hero that can really pop off even as a support. So I'm glad that they remove it. It's like heroes I can never disagree with banning are like, Phoenix and AA or Shadow Demon. These heroes tend to almost always have, they can always bring a lot to the table. So get rid of them if you can. And Undying, I feel bad I didn't see an Undying this game because one of these teams is going to be eliminated and Quantum, who plays core Undying, might be one of them. We just don't see it. I'm annoyed.
Yeah, I did watch a lot of Undying. No core, though, just normal. They actually go back for the Naga here.
There's not back. This is their first time picking it. Flacco picked it in game one, not Quantum.
Yeah, I mean, we're back with Naga in the game.
We're back. All right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I understood what you said, not what you meant. That's my fault,
It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it's okay not to know everything, Ultimo. You're an analyst, but no one can really know everything.
Especially, okay.
So are we looking at... Is there any chance Core Naga is in the table here? Because it is supposedly very good against the A, but...
I honestly, when you say it like that, might be because, as I mentioned, Quantum doesn't play Naga. So maybe they
And I'm sure Lucas does play it.
Yeah, who doesn't? He's a carry player, so it could be. And the other side, they go back for the Tusk. Same, I picked it in the previous game. I think Fernandez got first blood with it as well. Okay.
Probably gonna be the 4, right? So they still need a 5 for the TA. Maybe Jakiro here.
I think could be Jakiro, could be Oracle. We saw Disruptor or Silencer. I kind of like the idea of a Silencer or Disruptor more because I want, Song comes out, I want my long range support not to be caught and to disrupt any combos coming. Silencer and Disruptor can do that for me. So I would hope Mary Y goes for that.
Yeah.
Jakiro is fine with the Ice Path, but not as good as the other two.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Silencer, that hero fell off real hard. I felt like when 739 dropped, it was super common, and then I haven't really seen that hero at all in the games that I cast.
The fastest choice was a big one because before you used to have the double apply. So everyone has to get 2 dispels to remove global silence, which is very hard to do. Like everyone gets a BKB or Manta or Lotus Orb or Yules, but Kunka. But now what happens is that you only have that 1 dispel removes it, but you do 25% more damage and you take 25% less damage from silenced heroes, which is still kind of good and actually better in the laning stage. But it's also not as good late game because Ags refresh your silencer. That's it. You just R refresh R, you win. Everybody fights.
Yeah. True. So they pick Kunkka, potentially off lane, potentially mid. I think it's more of a mid hero right now.
We'll play Kunkka more for TNL. Definitely more. Actually, they play it both as a mid and an off laner. It's Norma's 3rd most picked hero, so it could be off lane.
Yeah, I like it. Some flex potential there. If it's core Naga, you have a little bit of AoE damage. In the lane, it's definitely good against Naga. Eventually, you don't do enough damage.
I like it as well, and it's also here that if you don't get slept, you could throw a boat, buff up everyone, which is very nice. So now, if you're Quantum, you're thinking, let's start womboing and comboing. That's not where I thought they were going to go with, to be honest with you.
Alright, so no flexing here. It's just straight up Drow Ranger. You do have reach onto the TA, so now you definitely want to draft Gap Close. So probably play offlane Kunkka. And that's the thing, right? If you play offlane Kunkka, you probably get destroyed in the lane, but you can draft Gap Close. But if you play mid Kunkka, there's not a lot of offlane Gap Close besides Centaur that also loses the lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is going to be awkward right now because no matter what you put top, okay, let me see. This is
so mid TA.
Apple City Gang. They play SF carry more than they play SF. Sorry, they play SF mid more. It's carry TA mid SF offlane Kunkka.
That's the opposite of Gap Close, though. That's
I know. I mean, who are they going to get?
Yeah, it's mid SF. They ban Sniper, right? It's 100% mid SF.
Yeah, but your point about Gap Close is really good because I'm thinking like, are we all gonna bunch up in this snowball? He's like snowballs like everybody come in. We're gonna go real fast, and if you bunch up together, you can get caught by a sleep. I am not liking this at the moment.
So is there like a 5 or a 4 that you can pick that could fix this?
Let's see. What would you want? A silencer would give you a lot. Oh, I don't know. You know what? Let's go another way. How about we pick Chen? We go fast push instead. That's a different way of going for it. Instead of thinking about it like, how do we counter them? We think, look, let's just go heavy damage. Yeah. I think that would be the better play. Go
fast Roche, a lot of minus armor. Just you have Tusk as well, right? Yeah, I like that.
It's either going to be Chen for fast push, or it's going to be Silencer for a way to play against the Naga side. It has to be one of the two for TNL.
Okay, I do like that. We'll see if Quantum has the same read or they want to ban something else. But yeah, Chen, I think I've cast 2 Chen games yesterday. Definitely something that's been played a fair amount.
But Lou Boff has been asking us, has TA been good today? I'm like, yes, she's been very good today. I think it's just one win actually, but still looked good. Good.
Very good in dispatch overall.
Almost.
Wind Ranger.
Unusual, I'll be honest. Wasn't she like I think recently, what was the last big tournament we saw her in? Was it ESL or something? Or Dream League? One of them, and she was like the most contested hero in the end.
Yeah, the Q threshold fasted is pretty fun. And I guess it's a good combo when you have Axe and Shards. So usually would be able to hit people consistently with the power shot.
I was talking about TA being popular, but yes, the Wind Ranger the Wind Ranger kill shot is really good. It's breathed some life. It was also a shard at one point. It was the global power shot. Remember that? Yeah. So now it's kind of back again as a fast. I'm like, okay, I like it. All right, Chen or Silencer. I feel like it's one or the other. I think if you look at it, if the Bristleback doesn't have a good game, the Chen could and his team could just run through towers one on the other.
So they are going for
Wow.
wing.
They
We
want
have
break.
a break for the bristle.
That's
They have a lot of
different.
burst damage. So I guess Quantum, in a way, they knew that they're gonna pick something bursty.
All right. Well, they want a mid now for Quantum here. What could they go for? They could go for a Storm or a Puck, and the chances of catching them would be quite difficult. I would actually prefer a Storm. It's a little bit harder to time the X mark. You have to be sure, but you can just be rolling in as the X mark comes out. Snowball, the whatchamacallit, Bushwhack. They're not catching you. You just go Storm. I think Storm is actually better than Puck right now in this part of the game.
No, I think Storm in general is better for sure. The hero is super solid. I'm trying to think if can they play mid bristle and have
they could go Ember. I mean, but I don't think the Ember is as good
against SF you get trash though, right?
Come on, Storm or Puck. Pick one or the other. Come on. I can't expect one of them to come out. This is elimination. There's money on the line, so I can imagine. I can feel like let's make sure Ironclad is ultra comfortable with, and they go for the Storm. Okay, and it had to be. Again, sometimes I'm trying to play again into a new MOBA, and I'm so confused. But then I look at Dota, I'm like, it seems so like you're like, man, we've really committed a lot of time to be like, out of all the possibilities in the hero pool, we pick Storm, and we're like, Storm is the best one. Then he picks Storm. You're like, huh.
Yeah.
20 years not completely wasted of our lives.
Yeah, well, depends on what waste means for you, but I would agree. And that's a Grog Blossom Kunkka, which I love. I feel like people really overlook that facet, so it's cool to see that one. Again, Shadowmire SF, even though it's... Well, it is mid now, so I guess it does make a little bit more sense. But do you think he's going to go magic damage, or is still like right-clicky in a way?
I think it'll go right-click items, magic damage, facet, and talent, which is seems like a very nice mixture, right? Because the talents for it are really good. The 120 damage raises is a lot, plus 50, another 30 stacking. Like it really adds up. And they don't like Feast for Souls anyway, so they're just like ignoring it, taking the other ones. So, but right-click is good because you have TA. You can go for what's it called, Hurricane Pike. It's nice. I like both for sure.
By the way, how early do you think we're going to see a negative scepter on the Storm, considering we have some wombo combo potential with the Naga?
Not too early. I don't think it's something that he's going to be like rushing so much. I think we might see an earlier Ags on Jakiro before the Storm.
Oh, okay. All right. So there we go. In the drafts, do you have any favorites here? Do you think we're even and you're going to go for the boring answer? Oh, I'm going to be on the fence. I think both teams are very good.
I have the fence lodged so tight between my cheeks all the time because that's where I'm always sitting, I think it's hard to go up against Quantum. You got Naga to reset, and you got a Storm that's hard to catch. I feel like I want to go with Naga. I would have liked TNL if they had gone for Chen or Silencer, but I don't like the Hoodwink. So I'm all in on Quantum. All in.
And you think Drow's a good hero right now?
She's good damage, and she's got good heroes to protect her. So, yes.
Okay. All right. I'll trust you with my life, Otomo.
With your life? Man. Yeah. Oh, that's...
With my casting life.
Okay, thank God. Okay, good. Because I was like, at least give me something of value, buddy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. You don't gotta be that ruthless, man.
But they're
gonna find Mr. Bristle back here. They're gonna drop blood grenade. Good bushwhack as they keep chasing. Tag team's gonna slow him down, and he's just gone.
Yep.
Oh, duo raise even gets the first blood. That's the dream.
By the way, the way you said Bristleback made me think of. I recently watched the Mario movie. It's very good, by the way.
Oh, I have not watched it.
It's fantastic. I mean, I think it made it like $1 billion or something, which is makes sense. It's Nintendo's biggest IP. But I watched the movie. I was like, wow, this is an actually like really good movie. Even though without being a fan of Mario.
Huh. I would not expect that to be the case. So yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. I'll ask my next date to watch Mario with me. I'm sure it's gonna help me get a wife.
No, you should watch Gone Girl with on a first date.
Sure.
They can kill him again or zone him out. That would be huge. But it looks like Flacco might suffer.
Yeah, and they're gonna be fine. A lot of quills being used here, as UI will use the refraction to dodge some damage. Flacco's still okay, but I mean a lot of damage taken, and the creep wave moving forward, they might struggle to get CS in the next wave.
By the way, bottom, I think they both have a magic wand or a magic stick. It's so good. Jakiro tends to spam quite a bit. Oh, and he can't find it. He can't actually find the place to deward. I've had this problem. Sometimes I'm in a place and I'm like, I know there's a sentry there because it's blocked, but I cannot find it for the life of me. So I feel for emptiness right now.
Yeah, no range heroes. Don't really have that Quelling Blade. Very unfortunate placing there.
And it's like you move around, you can't find it. What's going on there? But bottom lane,
I guess you can get like level 2 Ice Path. Ice Path level 2. Try and get the vision.
Gives you vision for like half a second, so you have to throw 2. Oh no, you can throw
have
one.
Double attack, right?
Yeah, double attack. I just remembered that.
He does dodge some of that dual breath damage as they keep trying to fight here, but there's no way. One usage should be fine.
The thing is, why they're diving?
Are they diving for this?
They dive. I'm surprised Yayo didn't commit more to it. I feel like he could have gotten if he really wanted.
Oh, the damage is very close. Oh, he just died.
Great!
Max range quills, and this snowball only buys time for the inevitable. This is gonna be a twofer for this lane and Yayo as well.
Like, I mean, I kind of like the TA Tusk. It's not bad, but you're up against a freaking Bristleback. You can't control him with these 2 heroes, and the Jakiro is just insane control added on top of him. Tough bottom lane, very tough.
Yeah, well, we did see TA struggling early and still coming back, but yeah, it is definitely not looking amazing here for UI. On the other hand, the Shadow Fiend is having a pretty good time. Had first blood, CSing okay. Like, is there any chance we're gonna see like some U-Scepter OTSF, or that's just absolutely not an option anymore?
I mean, he might be forced to it because that's more tempo, right? The Kaya with Yules, like Blink or Shadow Blade. And it might be the only way you actually catch the Storm is to get that Yules build. So, Storm is the big problem. It hasn't popped off yet, obviously. We're only 3 minutes in, but Storm is the long-term problem I think TL has to think about.
Yeah, we'll see how they're going to try and address it. So far, though, Dual Rays definitely pressuring a bit more. The CS is even, but you can see that the pressure in the lane is starting to get to the Storm. And if someone maybe rotates, deny the Storm's Water Rune, we could see a scenario where you're even forced back to your base.
I like when the mids go for the bounty. As a support, it's like I don't want to leave the lane to go for a bounty, but if you're mid and you're struggling, you can get it for your team and like refill your bottle. But at the moment, this is kind of standard. Even though he's suffering, he's keeping up his CS. It's okay. Trading health for CS, you're fine with this. And he should be able to get the top bottle as well. Yeah, he's actually ahead now.
Oh, I don't think he can, though. I think if he goes for it, the Shadow Fiend can kill him.
He chose to go for the... Oh, really? Dual Rays?
I will die to the last right click of UI. So finally, they get some revenge. I guess the Jakiro was stacking.
Yeah. Wait,
I don't even know what he was doing, but yeah.
Maybe he was going to go secure the ruin.
And
now Jakiro is by himself. They have the shards. They're gonna block him. Tag team slowing the Jakiro down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and mischance. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. Can he juke it? Almost.
Yeah.
Let's get them a slightly longer, time away from the lane, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, Yayo gets to farm the whole wave uncontested, so that's some recovery time for him. He is the lowest core in terms of CS at the moment.
Yeah, but he's got the double kill to his name as well, so he's not really hurting.
Yeah, his second net worth.
By the way, if they don't get like magic damage on the SF, it kind of becomes very easier to itemize for Quantum. Solar Crests, Greaves, Crimson, because all physical if you want to go for it. You don't even have to buy a pipe. So I do think the SF should get some, at least the talents for the magic damage.
Yeah. I'm not sure this Bristle would ever go a defensive item, though, because it is, again, seeing red. So I'm assuming He's just gonna go for the greediest bristle build possible.
I'm thinking like, I want to try bristleback support with the goo thing. I mean, people have done it.
Yeah, it was amazing. And now
Yes.
I think it's still okay. As they're gonna fight for the runes here. Snowball finds emptiness. Oh, shard block slightly off the mark. The little tree makes him slide to the other side and regen for Storm. That is the dream right there. He's gonna go forward. Poking on the Shadow Fiend. A fight on the left side though. Emptiness starting to get low. Fighting for nuns and a lot of poking. Not a lot of action. Oh, huge zip forward. Gets the Hoodwink. Still has the region going, so should be completely okay.
I love the region rune change that doesn't get cancelled. I think it's so good.
Oh, now they're gonna go back. Shadow Fiend has the OT, cancels it out, just baiting, but with the Jakiro coming back, Snowball save towards the Jakiro. Where's the SF OT? He's trying to get it off. It's not enough to get the kill, but with the Hoodwink showing up, they get the Jakiro. What about the Storm? Mana, still healthy. Zips to the low ground, not enough damage to get the Tusk. Mary.
He's thinking. He's
no mana for the Snare, so we'll disengage.
But this is going to be a problem for Naz the entire game. He is so... Oh, that tip. I think this is the first
yeah, true.
offensive tip we've seen. Oh, yeah, why? Lots of burns, lots of damage, lots of slows. Yayo's here.
Oh, no.
Ooh, good ice path.
There you go. Gets the kill. Now has to disengage. Or else those quills are going to stack up. Never mind. Ooh, yeah. Gotta respect the bristle.
Yawai is insane. He just turned a 2 versus 1 into a kill in his favor.
I think you mean Templar Assassin is insane.
That's what I said.
He is the incarnation of Templar Assassin.
Well,
but that's the secret of TA. It's actually UI.
Based on some videos I've seen, she has another secret, but that could be the one.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You can have multiple secrets. It's not illegal
true.
until the AI controls everything, and you have to disclose literally everything.
Oh, stop making me think about AI. My brother is doing a master's degree in AI fake news. And he's like, my God, everyone's falling towards it. I'm like, oh God, give us something positive to think about.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can make anti-fake news with AI. So fake news that is not fake.
You know, anti-fake news used to just be called the news. Now it's like, well.
Yeah, times change. Grandpa.
I'm not yet.
The kids are all about that anti-fake news.
Well, we're looking at in terms of items here. It is going to be a Rod of Atos for Hoodwink. I think this is one of the big reasons why this hero fell off popularity, was that you can go for a Maelstrom farm, but now, like, you can get Gleipnir, which you want. It's a really good. It makes your Bushwhack better than before, but you don't farm it. It's like your farm is really slow. Not complete garbage, but close to it. Garbage adjacent.
Yeah, it's definitely not as fast as it used to be. By the way, the SF is going Kayasha.
Yes.
It's not the U-Scepter build, but it's still magical-ish.
Yep. This is what we said this, right? We were like, he has to get it so he can catch the storm, maybe with the Yules later on. You want magic damage because you want the enemy to itemize for a pipe, which they won't because it's, Yayo playing Seeing Red. This puts the Quantum in a tough phase, damage mitigation-wise.
Yep, definitely. Time for the 10-minute rune here, and we do see maybe a little bit of a bait-a-roo with the Requiem. Okay. It is deny top, though.
All right. Yeah, I'm all about damage mitigation, though. I feel like if you can live longer, you can do more. So I'm always like thinking, what's the best item defensively to buy? And very nice move by Dubrace to go magic build this one.
Definitely gonna be making their draft a bit more complex. In the top lane, just a Blade Mail on Norma. He is... I mean, he's the lowest net worth, but at the same time, everyone's so close together that it doesn't matter as much as they're going for him.
You were saying?
Is there, bringing him back. Yayo did die in the bottom side. Both
Holy
finds
crap.
the Drow, so kind of an even trade. And I mean, considering this Bristle is being destroyed by UI solo, and the Kunkka has 2 heroes in the top side, kind of. Do you think this is just clear showing that TNL is doing better?
Yes, I mean the net worth is already 3,000 in their favor, but the fact that remember they brought
Bottom
2 people.
side, going for UI. They drop a really good ice
one
path,
ice path.
zoning the TA's path, and there's no way out of this. So they bring 3 heroes, but they get the juicy target.
Well worth it.
Top side though, going for the Naga with the Walrus Punch. Song is available, but it feels like it might be a disservice to use it at the moment. X is going to be used.
Oh!
Torrent holds the...
Lucas!
Yeah, so the Drow died somewhere else, and the Naga survived.
Dude, he Fernandez followed him through the trees, gets a bushwhack. He throws this acorn shot that like max rage, it bounces to him. He gets it, which gives him an idea of where he is. Bushwhacks, throws the ultimate, gets the 3-second charge and kills him. Insane. Alright. And that's a big that's a juicer. That's bad too.
That's another one. And they also get the top tower, so you have the Drow dying, the tier 1 top falling, the song being used, so that's a 3-minute cooldown. And I mean, is there anything going like well for Quantum here?
Wait.
Yayo,
This.
He's broken. 2 misses. Can they get a kill? They might. UI trying to hold his ground. Snowball save could be of help. Bolt will give some damage mitigation for the TA, as they will get that kill and survive.
The Sister's Shroud almost keeps him alive. Oh no. By the way, I just realized you can activate Sister's Shroud 3 or 4 times a fight if you keep killing people.
Yeah.
You know? It doesn't actually have a cooldown.
Interesting. Oh, that's another smoke. Finally, is this the time UI is gonna fall? They drop the ice path, but the hits from this TA are ruthless. But not enough to keep him alive. Another aggressive tip.
No, Darkly. I don't like the phrase, but it applies. He is feeling himself.
Oh yeah. I'm feeling myself too.
Oh really? I felt myself yesterday.
Oh, cool. Well, going back to the game, what do you think of this Crimson Guard on Kunkka?
Well, the enemy damage is going to be mostly physical, apart from the storm, and it's like it's not worth it getting a pipe just for the storm because it's mixed damage. So the Crimson Guard is going to go a long way. Everything from the Drow, everything from the Bristleback.
Okay.
Oh, and I did test it out recently. Crimson Guard does work against Bristleback's Quill Spray.
Yeah, it's weird, right? It doesn't work against Serpent Wards, but it works against Quills, which I think it's kind of weird. Flaco, though, gets found by the Storm, has a couple of spells, and will snowball towards the mid lane, which is not enough to save him.
My god, what does he have? Okay, he's got 1400 health. You know he has no stat items, he's just level 8, that's all he needs.
Yeah, he has Brawny, but yeah.
True, Brawny, alright.
Thing.
Okay, fine. Without Brawn, he'd only have 1300 health. That's still insane. Oh my god.
That's done now on the TA, so we could be looking at a potential Roshan timer here if they win a fight on the side of the Radiant, right?
Yeah. I am worried that, I mean, you have the Shadow Fiend with maxed, Presence of the Lark Lord with the TA, like you mentioned. My thoughts right now before answering your question was that this Drow hasn't done much. He's 0-1 and 0. So he has 1 death to his name, which was a solo kill from Fernandez, and that's it. That's all he's done.
Yeah, like you would expect the Drow to absolutely destroy the Kunkka, but he's doing all right.
Yeah, Kunkka's happy with the game. He's basically the same net worth as the Drow. And his 2 cores are having a very fun time.
Oh, mid lane.
Might be
Snowball
first sleep.
onto Mary with the Walrus Punch. Can they force another song? They're baiting. Oh, there we go.
You could have slept him, brother. You could have done it.
Oh, on the other side, he also finds
get UI.
hero, but it could mean that this TA is gonna die. Not enough time for Meld, so Dark Neo on a mega kill streak, definitely feeling himself.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Honestly, feeling himself is just this doesn't work for me. I'm like, what does it even mean?
You were the one that used the phrase.
Yeah, because people know what it means. That doesn't mean it's right.
Oh, mid lane, they
wow.
just explode the bristle. Holy moly.
And he's going Sanjin Yasha, so he's not gonna have any damage mitigation. This helps him be more durable.
They
but,
found the Naga again.
Sleep.
Okay, Song
There you go.
will be used, but locked down for a fair amount of time here. Slowed the Song.
Has been killed.
Under vision, under vision.
enough.
Managed to walk out of just in time, but that's still the first song doing nothing for your team. It's
That's the second
Dark
song.
Neo. Oh, sorry, yeah. No, the first song was that he died before he got off, right?
No, he used it. He used it. Wait, I might be wrong. No,
The one
I'm not
when he died from the tusk, right? Or just now? Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
no, you're right. I think
Yeah.
I think he didn't use it.
Bowie, am I ever wrong?
Constantly.
Radiant
At least you're honest about it.
Well, Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend with the Kayasha, with the Shadow Raise damage fasted. So, I mean, these timings are looking incredible. It's only a 3k goal lead, but not gonna lie.
Oh, good.
Top lane, that could
Nice
be a Dead
pass.
Mary. Damn it, that definitely it is. And sure, they kill Flacco, but 4 TPs to the top side, I mean, seems worth it. And now they cancel Storm's TP, which might be even worse.
He's bottom lane. He's looking at your Y. By the way, he's level almost 15 on the Storm, so he is having a fantastic game. I know Dual Race is also 15, but when you're on the losing team and you're keeping up,
Yeah.
he is doing really well.
12 galvanized stacks as well. So
Oh, yeah.
he is, feeling himself. Don't know how else to put it.
No,
it's just the
no, that's
perfect
no
way
more.
to describe it.
That's it. No more. Okay. Next person who's saying he's feeling himself is gonna get not felt tonight. I don't know, something.
Holy moly. All right, yeah, let's change the subject here as an amplified damage gets found, and this should be the Roche timing they need. Song of the Siren still on cooldown. Oh, we're gonna see the old Stackaroo. I love that one. I love this. There we go. And 4 and 5. It doesn't matter. They have everyone here. So quick Roshan, no response.
6 Shadow Razors on the guy. Lovely. And minus 16 armor as well on between them. I have with the tag team on top. The physical damage, I feel like if you're Bristleback, you have to think about getting some sort of Crimson Guard. The supports have to get Solar Crests, which they are working on, but it's all this crazy physical damage that you have to be worried about.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I click on the Bristle, he has a Yasha queued up, so literally the same build. And
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, once you commit to the Sanj, I guess the only thing you could make.
Oh, okay. He wasn't going for it. Needs to be careful, by the way. TA's got shard right now, so that is going to be a silence. It's not as good as before because the silence charge takes way longer to, it used to be
stack
1
up.
to 3 seconds. Now it's quarter to 3. Oh,
Honestly,
very
though,
wild.
I'm happy it works that way because it was bro.
Oh! That was good. That is also not a sound I should make again.
Pronounced though, working towards the Gleipnir you talked about. Already has the Atos.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, nobody got screwed. Some heroes really got the benefit of the Gleipnir change. Like AA loves the new Gleipnir because he didn't care about Maelstrom. But heroes like Hoodwink, they got screwed hard by it.
I mean, honestly, I'm always happy when a support doesn't have to go Maelstrom to have the build work. I think, like, the same way I feel about Wind Ranger, I actually prefer the current version way more. Like, sure, wait, that's an OT and a dead Bristleback zip onto the Shadow Fiend.
Can they get
but
dual
he will be
raise?
bushwhacked. That's a lot of damage. Zips on the other side. Crimson Guard applied on Shadow Fiend, still alive, and the Aegis is on the TA. So if he falls here, they're gonna lose some damage. Mana is over on the Storm, so he will fall with that Torrent, and that's another kill. The Drowdo keeps plummeting damage. Canceling TA's blink for now, but the slow and the silence Manta available for the Drow keeps on running away. Gust will push the TA back, but with that axe, I'm assuming the Drow is going to explode.
Oh, man. 4 for 1 in that, sorry, 4 for 2 in that fight. They aren't able to get the Aegis. They do get a big kill in the Shadow Fiend, but ouch! Losing Yayo instantly. The Crimson Guard doing so much work. It's only physical damage from Quantum. This is a great Crimson Guard game.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, I mean, he did so much. The bolt and the Crimson. The fact that... Where was the song even? Like, why
He wasn't there.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a problem.
You look at the fight recap, he did, I don't know if he TPR, he did nothing. He got nothing from the kills or anything like that.
Yeah, did they have to take that fight, like, when you think about it? Because it's, it's your Bristol, sure, but you know they have Aegis. You know you're taking a fight, like, in a pretty weird position where there's no TPs. Do you think they should have taken that fight, in hindsight?
Well, hindsight, no. In foresight, I have no idea. But hindsight, definitely no.
Oh, look at Emptiness here. Very cheeky position.
This is being a cheeky boy right now. Will he be a dead boy, though, is the question.
Oh, the courier
the
reveals
courier.
him. And he will be TP out.
Oh, what?
What
Wow.
Okay.
That might be one of the best uses of Tumblr's toy I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that's the definition of cheeky right there. Just
That was
playing chaos,
That was 100%
surviving
cheeky.
through it all. But what about Mr. Mary? Cutting waves bottom. Like, what is this Naga supposed to do to help her team?
Well, get the Solar Crest and get a good sleep, maybe with a shard as well to heal people up. But it's not easy. Like the game right now, I don't feel like it's on the supports. It feels like it should be on Yayo to get the right item, and I don't know if Lotus Orb is it. Was your prediction correct? Darkness has scored 100 kills in this tournament. That's pretty impressive. He's only been in like 6-7 games. That's not bad.
Damn. All right. Yeah, that's impressive, especially because he's losing this match. So the fact that he would get this many kills in this few games, and they lost twice. Or they are about to. As he will zip away.
Don't reveal the script, man. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh God. They told us this was top secret script. The writers have been really, hard at work this season.
I know. I heard that most of the writers are ChatGPT now, so you can probably if you ask your own ChatGPT, it probably knows the script because it learns right with every prompt, so it should actually leak. Like if you want to and you want to know the results, like whoever is going to win CCT, just ask ChatGPT. You probably
exactly they'll be able to predict it.
Yeah.
Not predict it, sorry. They'll know the script.
He already knows. As Storm gets found, we'll dodge.
He needs to be careful.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they're not.
But look at that smoke. They're looking. They find the Naga, so that's a big target. No song will be available as the Storm keeps on zipping to the other side. Jakir TP, and Storm still healthy, but not ready to fight.
Man, this game is all on Darknia. Maybe Lucas can provide some right click and Yayo can, withstand some damage. But he's up against a break and a Shadow Fiend who's been bursting down. Darknia, they're grouping up. Gotta be careful.
Snowball, Walrus Punch. He's dead. Really good stacking of the disables there. Flacco very patient.
I don't blame him for dying, by the way, because he's like, I have to be pushing out lanes. They're gonna come for me. If you can be pushing out lanes 20 times and they catch you on the 21st, so he's still playing incredibly well. But I don't know.
The thing is that the Storm is the one buying time for the Drow and the Bristle, and at the same time, I feel like the Storm is the win condition. So it's kind of a weird role. He has to do everything, right?
Yep. This game is Darknia versus TNL. And possibly Quantum.
Yeah. Because, I don't know what item this Drow ever buys that allows her to be useful.
Butterfly is a good one. It forces the TA to get a Daedalus, which she doesn't really like, but it's okay.
But, they have so much gap close, right? Okay. That is that Naga potentially. The Glimmer K buys time, but holy moly. That's a lot of damage from the sharpshooter.
And there comes the Shiva's guard. Oh god, it's all bad, Bowie. Or Bowie. Which one is it again?
I'm as I said, I'm Dowie. I'm Bowie's brother. But
Okay.
yeah, you can call me whatever you want. I don't
You're
care.
much handsomer
Oh,
than...
mid lane, they find the storm again, and with that bushwhack, oh, electric vortex bites. Oh, that was some precious time there. The stacking.
That
the
is not the
spells.
mid lane either.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like mid lane. I see Drow walk into ward. I'm
Well,
like, oh, she's in
mid
trouble.
lane, they find the hero, and they keep on chasing it. This could potentially be a dead emptiness.
Yo,
BKB
why?
on the bristle buy some time as the TA's dead.
kill.
What the hell? That shouldn't happen. They drop the bolt, and the
sleep.
song is gonna be buying some time. So they lose 2 Radiant heroes, and it's time to get the hell out of here.
Oh, they could get more. I mean, he's got okay. He's got Blade Me Out. They just waited out.
Norma, it
Oh.
will slowly but surely fall. Very slowly.
Come on. But still, massive kills. That kill on Y was worth nearly 1,500 gold. Flacco another 800, and then you get Norma as well. It's it's just a massive win for Quantum.
I'm not even sure who did all of that damage. Like,
That was Drow. Yeah, oh, actually, no. It was Darknia did a ton of damage as
Yeah.
well. I mean, we've been saying, right? Like, this is expected. Oh, well. Bristleback has a BKB. That's going to be quite helpful, as TNL has nothing that pierces BKB except the Walrus Punch, which, you know, it's not much of a disable, let's be fair.
Yeah, it's okay, right?
It's actually 2
talent
seconds
makes
now,
it.
yeah.
The talent makes it all right.
I was like, yeah, the talent makes it actually very viable, right? What's the other
Especially if you
talent
can
anyway?
like blink snowball before BKB and then you war sponge. Like that's
Yeah.
pretty decent
Because-
stun duration. Oh,
Then snowball-
side of
oh.
ice. Oh, but he gets stunned by the freaking Kroger, and now the ult is not gonna be enough. This
Can
storm,
they get him?
tanky as hell. Now
He's
forced
got
to
BKB?
disengage. Has a BKB of his
Storm?
own, and the storm is gonna get the hell out. What a Kroger
Ooh.
play!
Kroger?
He,
I don't know what Kroger means.
it's the Ravage creep.
Oh, sorry, I know
Like
its name.
he was gonna, the Shadow Fiend was gonna get a
Croaker.
point blank
yeah.
OT, and he got stunned by the Croaker.
Ah, I did not know that was his name. By the way, I don't know if we mentioned it, but he's actually got a Hex on the Shadow Fiend. I think he just got
Yeah.
that. So he's got
That's
Hex.
how they were gonna set up the combo, and then he didn't know there was a paid actor. So this crypt is definitely very layered. There's tons of things you wouldn't expect happening here.
Drow did not decide to go for Butterfly or BKB. She wants the Ag Scepter, which applies the hypothermia. Oh.
Is it good this game?
Oh,
They
she's
find the
dead.
draw. They cancel the TP, bushwhack, and the sharpshooter. Drow is gone. And Roche could potentially spawn in the meantime. That's a very long respawn timer.
It is a lot of extra damage, to be fair with you, for the Frost Arrows. But I'll be honest, I actually almost feel like the Shard is better than the Scepter.
Right?
You know, it's like extra attack range, you get high ground, you cannot miss, you get flying vision, bonus multi. Like, I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, I'd rather have the Shards. But
Yeah, and now because they know when Roche is gonna spawn, they're going high ground. They know it's not up here as the storm is buying some time. Buy back onto the Naga, but the Drow
Flacco?
is not ready. Can they actually take this
Dark?
fight? UI holding his ground, has no BKB. He needs some help, and he has no help. Why did you decide to take it? Well, that is
the fight's not over. By the way, they're still there if they want to go for it. Yayo, it's kind of moving
now-
forward.
Roche is up. So not only he dies, they could actually feed Roche to the storm.
Would be great for them or the Drow. I think, but the Storm would be better. Like, these have been a lot of big kills that we've seen UI give, and the buyback from Flacco gives them nothing as well.
Yeah, it's the most. Oh, and look at that, and amplified damage on top of it all. So that's the wet dream here. If you're Quantum,
I feel like my wet dreams don't often involve double damage, but all right.
I mean, if you're feeding yourself, maybe.
Hey, no, you get a penalty. We said no more saying that. So one lasagna for me.
Okay, well, speaking of lasagna, they're gonna give Roshan a hell of a beating here, as it is also a Roshan's banner. So this is definitely gonna help if they intend to go high ground, although every tier 2 still up.
Yeah, high ground seems like it's. In this age, it's like if you can just reduce the net worth, like any advantage you can get from it's nice, but I don't think that you get this age thinking high ground's coming anytime soon. Would be good, of course, if that does end up happening. As Storm is going for Parasma, he's like, I'm all in on the damage, baby. Drow finally finishes the Axe Scepter. Okay, all right, Hypothermia is available. Again, someone in chat will tell us if they agree if the Shard is better than the Scepter.
Question, if you have Shard and Storm
Yes.
and Parasma, do you apply...
Oh, and the bouncing?
Yeah.
No, because there's a cooldown Parasma, so it can only apply on one person anyway.
Is under attack.
No. You don't... the debuff, the minus magic resistant thing, I think it applies to everyone, but not the actual proc, you know.
The damage itself? I don't know. Wait, let me see when it gets there, because I think... I mean, we'll see it, but I don't think that when it bounces, it applies the effects of the bounce, like the other stuff.
I see. So they are smoking here. Looks like they are aware as Fernandes actually breaks the smoke. Good positioning. That's scary. Not good enough, though. Will be found and killed, but, you know, a squirrel for a smoke. That sounds all right.
I mean, it is actually a completely separate debuff. It's not related to that one, like you said, so... possibly, I still feel like you need to attack the person.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would assume so. Just curious.
Someone in chat, pick an Ember Spirit, go get Parasma, see what happens, or a Tide Hunter. All right, that was a good kill. And Quantum, they're 10,000 gold behind. But what does the graph say? The graph says it's 56% in favor of Quantum to win this game. So. We're looking at it. We're like 60 deaths, kills behind, 10,000 gold. But oh, emptiness. No ice bath.
Has been killed.
All right, so
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure what exactly Gaben believes in their draft. Like, is it the Storm that's OP? Because I look at TA, I look at this really fat Shadow Fiend, and
Top tower is
It's
under attack.
it's definitely a good Storm game. But I agree with you. I'm like, it's not like they've got Spectre. I know Gaben's got like a big, crush on Spectre. But
yeah.
Oh wait, doesn't someone popular loves Drow? I forgot who it was though.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, I don't know. Arteezy?
Who knows? Well,
Is Arteezy Gaben?
Is Arteezy Gaben? No. Gaben is much handsomer.
Radiant's top
True.
tower
Very
has
true.
fallen.
And if he's
So-
watching, we love him.
Tier 2s are down now, top and middle. Do you think this is going to be a farming ages, or are we going to see Quantum trying to maybe force their hand a little bit more?
No, don't force your hands. You finally, for the first time in the game, you establish some semblance of map control, and going high ground is a good way to lose that. Oh, and the win rate's going up. It's 66% of Quantum. So in 2/3 of the games, in this condition, Quantum wins. How?
Yeah, I am curious as well.
No, that's baffling indeed. Looking at items, Shadow Fiend is going to go. He's got an Axe Scepter, so he does have the souls come back to him, and he's going for Refresher Orb. Probably won't have it by the next fight, but that's an Axe Scepter on him. Both supports on Quantum bought Blink Daggers, easier Ice Pass, but more importantly, better sleeps as well.
He also has the Giga cast rate, so should be like pretty much an instant Requiem, which you probably need to kill. That's the problem, right? You need to kill the Naga, or else if they get you reset the fight, it's pretty much GG.
Oh, big jump!
They find a Hoodwink, no detection on the Storm. A lot of mana being used here on Darknia. Gotta be careful.
30 seconds left of Aegis. I think Quantum will be like, if we can take a fight here, guys, it's on the other side of the map. it's not so bad if we can just get a pick off. I don't believe this is a full push high ground. Or at least I don't believe it should be.
I thought for a while that they were gonna try and jump the draw just because the Storm used so much mana that, like, even if she has 2 lives, I don't think he would have that much damage. But regardless, they will be taking tier 2. So lots of tier 2s falling. Gold advantage did take a little bit of a hit, but still on the side of ENL.
By the record, by the way, right now we should be starting our second series of the day. This is just the first series, crazy. But, you know, like we're entering that zone as this game is going into overtime.
Oh, yeah. Do a lot to happen, though. They're going to fight with the Aegis down. They get the Bristle back. Lotus are protecting the Bristle for now, but the Naga's already gone, and that is the big one. And they didn't really need to use Requiem for any of this.
Oh, dear. You might need an Aeon Disc, honestly, to survive this damage. I feel like without Aeon Disc, it's too easy to kill him. Oh, TP out. Yayo makes it out just in time.
They keep chasing. Torrent off the mark. TP from both Jakiro and the Storm are going to succeed.
It's Sleep versus Requiem at the moment, but I don't feel it seems like all they have on Quantum is the Sleep. They have nothing else. One of the other sides, Requiem and Boat that you have to deal with, and that's way harder.
Wait, they're looking for the Bristle again in the top lane. UI has a Silver Edge. They get the breakdown. Shards actually don't stop him. That's unfortunate. And they have the re-engage from the Storm. A lot of damage coming from the TA, though. They will get the first kill. Hurricane Pike away. And UI will not die. But again, it looked like he could have easily fed another death.
They're very happy with this on TNL because that's Flacco's dieback, remember? So this was going to be much longer. And it's like, yeah, we get Bristle back and we have our support respawning faster next time. All positives there. Refresh orb getting closer and closer for a dual raise. What's he going to replace it with? The boots, I imagine.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you either eat the eggs or you sell the boots, right?
Yeah, you eat it eventually. That's probably going to be the thing. You put refresher, then you eat the eggs, and you put the boots back in.
Yeah.
It's like Tetris, right? I gotta arrange my items just in the right order, in the right way to get maximum benefit. It's crazy.
Did you know that there's like a study that shows that if you if you have trauma happen to you, but you play Tetris right after, the trauma, like you remember the trauma more fondly, 30% of the time. Like, and they tested it with other games, and Tetris apparently makes you like less prone to suffering from trauma.
If only my dad had gotten me Tetris, it would have made the childhood much better.
I'll be a better human being. Oh, mid lane, Darknia forced to pop BKB, gets the dust off, but decides against chasing for the squirrel. BKB's over. Sharpshooter, not long enough. That's what she said.
X-Mark was on cooldown, so wasn't it? Because I like the way BKBs change. Where if I put a hex and someone, BKB expires, they're still hexed or X-Marks or glimpse and things like that. It gives you more counterplay options against BKB targets.
For sure. Gotta be very careful here if you're Storm. And the Lincolns is now gone. Is now ready. So no. I guess the X is now harder. Unless you have something to break it, which the Kunkka doesn't at the moment.
Oh, and reminder, he still hasn't bought Aghanim Scepter on the store, but Jakiro's only now building his, so it looks like it's just going to be a late Ag Scepter regardless.
Yeah, but it is queued up on the Storm, so it is his next item. Probably going to sell the treads for it.
Outworld Staff on the Bristleback. This item does not get stopped by silences. So if you get silenced, you can still use an Outworld Staff, which I like. It's very nice. I think you can also use it if you're muted. Neutral items are somehow immune to these effects. Very odd. Yes. Very good. The Magnifying Monocle on the Shadow Fiend. Also Outworld Staff on the Kunkka, so both offlaners want it. And both carries have the Giant Small, which gives you that nice guaranteed crit. Oh, so does the Tusk and the Hoodwink. That's unusual. I mean, can you crit on a crit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So can he have an insane 700% Walrus Punch because it's Giant Small, which is 150, or is it added together so it becomes like 450 rather than
I think it's 450. Yeah.
Same. That's what I think as well. I think it's add together.
So, question here. They
Yes, my love?
are going for a smoke on Quantum. Do
Indeed.
you think they are like
Let's
their
go.
initiation is literally the storm? Do you think
Yes.
like these aggressive smokes work for them? Because it feels like I don't know how they can posture a fight if the storm is the one that has to go in.
You can jump in with BKB, catch, the hoodwink, for example, who
But like,
is
what's
actually.
the follow up?
I know what you mean, right? Like, who can get there in time? But they have the blinks on both supports, by the way. So
Oh,
the
you're
supports,
right.
yeah. And, Draw Ranger, she's got Manta, she's moving at 390 with a Hurricane Pike. She's got some movement on her, but the supports are probably the follow-up. As Smoke being used on TNL, both teams, again, they can smell the money, which I can tell you smells pretty good. Oh!
Yayo gets fouled, and that's an
Oh.
holy macaroni. That is
He
that
refreshes.
Bristle has buyback, TP to the tier 2 tower. At the same time, the Shadow Fiend goes to the right side. He's okay. Song of the Siren gets used. Not really used at all. I'm lying. If they chase for Yoi, he will
There's
die.
a song.
That one buyback working wonders as Dual Rays will be chased. His BKB
They got
making
him.
him vulnerable to the attacks. And he should die. TP out from the Kunkka is okay.
Oh, Roshan's up! So they
Oh,
are...
that's a shame. Oh, they're
Yep.
so unlucky. Holy shit.
That was a Quantum, really good move by Yayo. He's like thinking, yo, I can come back and we can salvage this fight. Does. And this has been the trend. Shadowfiend always jumps on him. But this time, it was like, all right, I'll just come back. You wasted your ultimate.
By the way,
And-
that's another amplified damage with Roche. So not only are they going to get the Aegis, they can potentially also Siege now with no tier 2s up.
And by the way, I did say Shadowfiend refreshed, but he didn't. That was my bad. I think that was the magnifying monocle breaking. It has some sort of green animation, I think.
Uh-huh.
could
Yeah,
be very
I
wrong.
was curious about that smoke as well, because you die like the only tier 2 that Quantum has is bottom. So when you go for a play there, and you go for the tankiest hero that
Yes.
potentially has buyback, that is a recipe for a disaster.
All right. In the list of cores who shouldn't get a refresher shard, is Bristleback at the top of that list?
I wouldn't say so.
All right, because it's good because he gives it away to Storm Spirit. Storm is working towards the Ag, as we mentioned. He's gonna get before Jakiro. I feel bad about that. Oh,
Oh man, it's gonna be glorious. Top lane though, looks like the Hoodwink is being chased down and will be TPing away.
doesn't care about anything. Hey, people in chat are talking about one thing and one thing only. And I'll give you a spoiler. It's not love.
Radiant are
Oh really?
Yes,
Oh,
unless it's about love of money.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe in chat, guys. I think you guys have it all figured out. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh.
All right. Wait for the end of the game. You don't know what's gonna
Yeah.
happen. It's about the entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, the script writers have worked all season for this finale. Like, give it some time.
Oh yeah.
No spoilers, please.
Let them cook, as the Zoomers would say.
Of all the memes, let them cook is not bad. I don't like the new glazing and the aura. I'm like, I don't get that
You
one.
don't like horror? I think horror's fine. Glazing
like
is
horror.
worse.
I think for me aura's worse, but like glazing, I'm like, what do you mean he's glazing him?
I mean, since you touched on aura, who is the pro player of the most aura, in your opinion?
I refuse to answer that because then I'm giving it Flacco's dead.
Radiant's top tower.
Because then I'm giving that word legitimate meaning, and I just can't. I can't do
Yeah,
that.
I would say Tusk doesn't have a lot of aura after dying like that. Definitely.
No.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower.
But if you feel like there's a hero that gives a lot of presence in games, it has to
Nah,
be like
I
some-
meant more
Oh!
like player, as they find dual rays. Glimmer Cape's gonna buy time. Darknia actually committed his BKB, and with no detection, that is a little bit of a shame. That's a long cooldown that got wasted there.
Look at the buybacks, by the way. Only the supports have buybacks. If Quantum knows this, they can go on the offensive. Even if you lose a fight, if you're able to kill one or two, if you fight on the enemy side and you lose, it's not so bad. Is when they don't have
by the way,
buybacks.
Speaking of refreshers here, Kunkka has another one. So this is a
Ooh.
level 25, 100 spell AoE, Aghanim Scepter, Shiva's Shard, Refresher Kunkka. That's absurd.
Oh, and he's got Timeless. The debuff duration and spell amp is also
Oh,
increased.
Fernand's Glimmer Cape is not going to be it.
Well, it's Gaben.
Oh, that's a no
knows.
buyback TA, as you said. BKB is going to be forced. Lots of damage flying out, but
Big win for them, just getting the BKB out.
yeah,
Look,
no refresher on the TA.
look at that. You put the Drow, you put the Solar Crest. No Hoodwink as well. She's got the Aegis.
Oh,
Okay.
they get the shard here. They dispel the movement with a Lotus Orb, but with that glyph, Luca's starting to get in a little bit of a worrisome state. Another Torrent finds him again. Bolt being held as they get. That's a lot of damage. But look at the Ice Path actually finds the Shadow Fiend. He has to be so careful. Will be
The double!
pushed
He's
away
dead!
with the refresher, but the BKB is here. The first life is gone. One Requiem. Where's the second one? They are holding on this SF refresh.
I think he's dead.
Everyone died.
That
was not even a second Requiem.
I think the TA. I think it's all TA damage. Yeah, look at the TA. She did 7,000 damage. Same thing with Kunkka. They both did like their combo.
He didn't use refresher either.
It doesn't matter. It was just the TA.
Holy moly.
I'm shocked as well.
No BKB TA gets to kill everyone. Did he lose?
Here comes the
Yeah,
buybacks.
this script definitely, it is a top tier one. I'll say
Yes.
it. Oh, look at the
I like
couriers. They
the
want to push the
courier.
creeps.
Oh God. Oh, who wrote this? Was it M. Night Shyamalan? You know, he was like, I'm gonna give them this twist ending. They'll never see it coming.
Well, it
No.
was maybe based on him. I'm not sure we have money for that type of writer, but regardless, though, they're going here 47 minutes, and are they going tier 4s? It looks like they will. No buyback on 2 heroes. No Song. Drow, the only hero alive with buyback, so could potentially throw herself, but Norma is taking this freaking hell. He will
Holy
push
shit.
everyone back. Go Scepter. Buying time here for Jakiro
Lucas Hex.
as UI very forward, but look at the first Requiem. That's a dead Drow. Has buyback. They have 2. Jakiro will use one as well. Jakiro, though, buying some time. Storm's going to be up in 3 and has
Oh, they got
that
one.
Aghanim Scepter. Zip is going to be
Storm.
there. Vortex on 2. The Kunkka still alive. Second Requiem finds the Drow. There's going to be a dieback
walks
if they get it,
into
and they
it.
will. Storm also feared. Will be Walrus Punch. The BKB buys some time and he will disengage. They're going to get the Tusk. The Throne still alive. 1 tier 4 standing, but they are out of numbers. Bristle spawning in 5. They do have a glyph. They can buy time for him. Dark Knight still looking for that Vortex. The TA goes forward. Oh, that's a 2-man Vortex, and the Kunkka is very low. Kinda tanky, though.
Very
They
tanky.
keep on fighting. UI is dead. What the hell is going on here?
Flacco's gone.
The SF is forced out. That's a dieback on the T. Are they losing this? I am baffled.
I feel like everyone would be.
Wait, look at where the Storm is. What's going on?
He's no. I think I just use the outpost to get there, seeing if they can find a kill on anyone who shows their
they
face.
might find Norma.
It's too tanky. No, you can't kill him. Not with these two.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, who the writers deserve a raise. I'm
They
telling you,
definitely
like,
do. They definitely
like
do.
the twists. It's got more twists than a pretzel right now. This game.
Well, speaking of a pretzel here, they're trying to make Bristle back 1, but he is pretty tanky boy, as you said. Will survive all of
catch
the
him
damage.
too.
Vortex. Torrent is there. Good snowball
Snowball.
save. The Bolt's gonna have that damage mitigation they need.
Nice
BKB
Lotus
onto
Orb.
Shadow Fiend, running away. Has no refresher. Forced to get out. Tusk Shards. Oh, he doesn't get it. Good try.
The Lotus Orb to reflect the snowball so that he can be stunned while inside the Macropyre. Insane. Oh,
yeah.
Darknia.
For Twack, buying some time here. They have that 1 banner, so this means they're probably going to get a Lane of Barracks, which, by the way, was not acquired by
Yes.
DNL. Like, they didn't really get a single Lane of Barracks. They tried to end it and paid a hefty price. Still 30 seconds for the TA, which means They're probably
could.
gonna lose this. You don't want to glyph this melee barracks that you cannot defend.
They're all, and here's the, sorry, Lucas coming here, the Drow Ranger.
Oh no, they find the SF again. 20 seconds
The
BKB,
damage!
he
The
cannot
damage!
use it. Has a buyback. Kunkka still holding his own. Has the Crimson, has the Blade Mail.
Oh, Yawai.
He's buying time. But this Shadowfiend buyback, he's deceiving. He has no BKB. He's not as strong as he looks. He also doesn't have souls.
Oh shit, that's something we haven't even mentioned. But yeah, he's only got, well, he's got 13. It's not that bad, you know. He does max out, what, 20? So it's not terrible. 25, sorry, 25.
Scanning.
Oh, he's getting there. Well, Observer, I only want to see buyback. If you could show us that, that would be great.
By the way, there's someone at my door. I need 2 seconds. Give me.
All right, guys. We'll see Bowie as he goes. If you guys are wondering, buyback is available for the Storm and the Bristleback, and only those two. No one else has buyback in this game. Oh, Divine Rapier on TA. I mean, his buyback's only got 5 minutes to come back, so he's thinking, you know, this is for all the marbles. Jump in by the Storm. They kill Dual Rays. Oh dear. That's all the Fernandes. Can they get him? Looks like nope. He's able to make it out just in time. Very lucky there. But it's still a 5v4 with the sleep against a team with no Shadow
Oh
Fiend.
my
Shadow
god,
Fiend
that's dieback on the Shadowfiend. The Kunkka is also caught with the bolt.
He's tanky,
Blade
though.
Mail buying sometimes the Drow though. Very low inside the enemy base. Song will buy time for the disengage. Ice
Divine on
Path will be
TA.
used. And Flacco will probably die 4-step to the high ground, but the Kunkka, that's a dieback on him. And it looks like they're gonna power through. Dark Nia solo carrying his team here. The GG gets called and somehow Quantum takes this. What happened?
It's that base defense. I feel like I had to watch it again because so much happened that, I mean, one of these was they went for the throw instead of getting any benefit out of it. So they felt like they had to commit, which is a problem. You're like, oh, we want a team fight. We have to get something, but you don't get any barracks. So they think, let's go for a throw. They commit too much. And I mean, I think, like, I don't know exactly. I need to see it again because so many spells were being thrown up. But Darkness was impossible to catch, and Drow was able to keep her distance to get some kills. And they kind of staggered their buybacks. One guy goes in, he dies. He buys back after another guy dies from TLA, and that cost them a lot. So great game, though. Amazing work by Quantum to come back.
Yeah, really long one. Quantum, they're going to move forward. They are in that money zone you talked about. But we need to get in the zone for the next series because we are a little bit late and there is a 15-minute delay between series. So don't you guys worry. There's still a huge series our way. And yeah, I'm Bowie. Otomo was the analyst, and we're going to be right back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So we are back with CCT Season 2, and this is a banger. We have a TI team, TINA team against One Move, and I have Otomo here with me as well. He's someone that is casting Dota today.
That's an introduction of
Yes.
that is like, thank you.
How are you
we were
doing,
told,
by the way?
Oh, thank you. Not bad, not bad. I'm glad to see Wildcard here. All of them. It's interesting because they're playing in Western Europe, I believe. So I'm not sure how the ping is affecting them. I imagine they're still in NA, but maybe they just flew up straight away. I don't know. But anyway, it's Jansen, RCY, Fade, Bignum, and Speed. We're going to be playing on the on Wildcard. And I believe for most of them, they just qualified for TI. 4 of them have never been there before. I think Yamson has, but I'm not sure. So congratulations for them. You know, qualifying TI, coming here to CCT. Hopefully they'll be able to do well here as well. Get some good practice for their future adventures.
Yeah, it's super hype, you know, to see them qualifying. They did play yesterday, and I did cast their games. They played against another European team that, to me, is actually the favorites for the whole thing, Zero Tenacity. They lost 2-1, but, you know, it was promising. And they're going to be playing another European, pretty known team, One Move. We have the beautiful Eyesight, Difference, Vatsia, Gilger, and Ver. So a lot of players that I do know, but I see 2 differences. I think their carry and their 4 have changed last time I
Yes. Yep. Eyesight was, I think Woe was on the team before him.
Yeah.
I think the BB3, sorry, I've seen him bounce around. Maybe he was on this team earlier as well. But we're going to go into the draft right now, see what we're going to be playing. One thing OneMove has been doing, by the way, is they've been playing a lot of Void Spirit as a carry, which is interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing some of that.
Used to be a TA 2000 special. I remember, you know, back in the day when what was the name of his team that did this band?
Orudo Thunders?
No, after that.
PSG Quest?
Yeah, Quest. You know, when they actually looked promising, I remember there was one tournament where they looked really good with carry Void Spirit. So we'd love to see that again. Fans are so fast.
Back when Noob was a mid laner, which I thought was honestly his better role. I remember one game he played Sand King. He went like 17-0-1 or something, and like he solo won that game because everywhere he moves, he gets a kill. It wasn't like a qualifier. It was like some sort of, you know, group stage at either TI or something at that level. It was really impressive to watch. All right, interesting approach to the bans as well. Undying seems to be a core these days. Every time I'm looking, people are banning him only because they think he's going to come up as a core.
All of the games that I did cast, he was support, but it is banned very often, so way more bans than picks. So I don't have a lot of data points, to be completely honest.
And Death Prophet as well gets removed, Bristleback and the TA. So a lot of popular heroes from today. Other side, Shadow Demon and Abaddon. That's why. Okay, all right.
I see. Yeah, I mean, in South American qualifiers for TI, Abaddon was like first pick. You know, you can play multiple roles. I've seen he win a lot. I think Heroic basically qualified out of giving Yuma Abaddon. Now, whether the hero is actually good or not, internationally, I'm not sure, but I was surprised that it was pretty much not touched in all of the games that I cast of CCT till now.
By the way, that's an axe we picked up. Do you know? I think you may have seen it, but Bignum played support axe yesterday.
Yes, I was there. And it looked very mediocre.
Yes,
but they did win, even though it looked very mediocre.
Someone's asking about startup. By the way, the axe though, if it is Vazia's axe, he has not lost with it this patch. He is 3 out of 3.
And that feels even worse now, because I think Abaddon's actually one of the heroes that, especially core Abaddon, doesn't care about X as much. But I'm going to take away AA. So are they going for some heavy region lineup?
That's, I mean, they removed a lot of the saves, right, with Abaddon and the Shadow Demon to make sure that, you know, your Bat Rider still gets value out of it. I think the AA is just a very strong laner. If you're a Bat Rider, you want to harass, you're going to go in. And often you fly around the person, but Cold Feet stops you from doing that.
True. Definitely makes things hard. And I guess it's a good setup with Call if it's going to be Core X. And as you said, for is playing that hero a lot. Oh, even the Oracle. Okay. I mean, is
It's
this
another
core? This has to be core Batrider then, right? It seems like way too much emphasis being put into.
I mean, Wildcard, they don't play Batriders in any of the core roles. It's Speed's most played hero.
Yeah, they did play
And-
against a core Batrider yesterday, but I wonder if maybe RCY decided to take a page out of their book.
I mean, Bignum also plays Batrider a lot. So I just feel like it's going to be Batrider support. On the other side, the one move, they go with the Shadow Shaman, who is probably going to go for Guild Gear, and Chen comes out. And it's going to be Yamson's Doom. He's 4 out of 5 with it in this patch. The Chen tells me, let's go quick, baby.
Yeah, Doom tells another story, but yeah, it gives you that early map control, and I wonder if this Axe is actually going to be core, because in my opinion, Doom's supposed to crush Axe in the lane, because not only you can take Battle Hunger out, but you have like a lot of magical damage. You don't care about the armor. You don't really attack that fast, right?
Yeah.
So your spins don't matter at all.
And one thing you can do is that once he calls you, you can activate Inferno Blade, so you can actually stun him with it, because it does like proc those attacks as well, which is nice. Yeah, I like that Doom as well. But now we're against the other side. One move, you've got to start thinking about ways to remove those Chen creeps if they come at you quick. I think it's Dark Willow. Dark Willow's in the pool. That wouldn't be so bad.
True. Yeah, it was banned first phase very often. It does go through here.
Or
pretty good against Batrider as well, right? There's Curse Crown and the Brambles.
The thing is, if you are wild cards, no, sorry. If you're one move, who plays Shadow Shaman? They don't play. The Shadow Shaman is more for Guild Gear, so I'm playing position 5 instead. Maybe Jakiro. Possibly.
Can you Dusa here for one move, like Dusa plus something?
Have they played any Dusa?
Like it does well with the creeps. It doesn't care about Doom.
To be fair, there are some mana burn creeps you can get. So the Doom could eat one, the Chen could eat one. Suddenly, you're actually burning a lot of mana.
That is true.
It's a good creep, right? It's like it gives you mana regen in the lane, and it's like 20 plus 2 times your intelligence or something. It's good. It's a good mana burn. It's very nice. It goes up to 3.5. As one of my favorite creeps. I support Doom. I admit it's a grief a little bit, but it's so much fun. They go for the Drow and the Tusk instead. So the Drow Tusk is
Axe.
We knew that from the start. We weren't seriously.
Wildcard played it yesterday as a support, and I don't know.
The other team did it. There's no way one move would have done the same.
They won, right? Maybe one move's like, yeah, we're gonna try it out as well as Wildcard. You could pick your carry here. Morphling is available. They did ban AA. Maybe that's what they wanted to do.
No, they already have a carry. It's Yamson. Yamson Doom. And I don't
You're
think that
right,
either.
yeah. I guess they can flex it against the Drow. Against the Drow, it's too hard.
RCY has played some Doom mid, but let's see. What do you want to take? Not a Beastmaster. I feel like Beastmaster. It's not bad. It's good in the lane, but then the saves from the Tusk is annoying.
Can you Centaur here, or is it too bad against?
What about not Legion Commander? Dying's gone. Bristleback. I don't know. I want an offer. Maybe they pick the Medusa right now for wild card.
Can they Kunkka? Or is it too weak against Drow? We saw it actually doing well against Drow.
Yeah, Kunkka's fine as well. I wouldn't mind saying Kunkka. They're just taking their time. I always think to myself that they might want to play something a bit easier. They go for the Pango. That's going to be RCY's Pango. I thought they might pick something a bit easier to play because there might be delay between the two teams, right? If they're playing from North America to Western Europe. I don't know what the ping is, but I'm fairly sure it's above 100.
Yeah, it's like 90, 100 something, depending where you are.
It's not so bad, but it's still there for sure.
Yeah, it's probably like twice as much as they're playing on one move. They could probably have 30, 45. So they're going to ban Puck. What else do you ban here for wildcard? Storm, maybe?
We've been seeing like Storm in the previous game is crazy. Puck is really good because your catch is limited. But after that, if they take like an Ember, you don't care. In fact, if you have Chen and they have Ember and he does a Slight Fist, you can actually walk by the time you have all these creeps there. You can walk to where he was, which is kind of fun. So I wouldn't mind. Let the Ember through, get rid of the Storm.
Okay.
Need an offlaner with catch.
I think
Or it doesn't have to be
Thunderbird
catch.
out. Definitely not what I expected Wildcard would pick. Like, I don't even think Underlord's good against Drow in general. So I'm surprised they banned that hero.
It's good against the snowball because I've seen a lot of times when you're Tusk and you snowball, you save someone. If you're an Underlord, you can predict where the snowball's going to land. You put a Pit of Malice. He shows up with all his friends, they're caught. So I like that part. I think it's good against
Okay.
Tusk.
So now you ban Storm, let Ember through, and you pick.
You pick an offlaner.
Well, I guess Kunkka is probably the best option.
Kunkka is okay. My worry is the snowball. It makes it hard to pick a hero that's fantastic. You know, like I know Fate hasn't lost with Legion Commander this patch in a competitive match. Good
Oh,
calls on
Darkseer's
the-
available.
No, they just go for Brewmaster in the end. They're like, okay, that's fine. I like the Brewmaster. Very nice. I like the Brewmaster a lot. One move. You need a mid. You need a mid for difference. I'm gonna Leshrac or Necrophos. I'm feeling something crazy like that's gonna come out. Something like that. Oh, they go for Monkey King. Ah, man.
Okay. So Monkey King
Okay.
mid against the Pango. Pretty good matchup. Drow into Brew, which is always good. Okay for the Drow. You do at least have the mischance to
Yeah,
work
the
with as
Tusk.
Brew.
Yeah, I think that the brew bat should do well against the Tusk and Drow Ranger. You know, you're very mobile. You can just throw her with a what's it called again? The flame break, yeah, to push her back. You know, so I think that it's really good for them. I like what they have for wildcard there. Top lane is going to be the Shadow Shaman and Axe. That's the lane I feel might be the most one-sided. Like I think Monkey King is going to win mid for one move, but Axe, Shadow Shaman versus Doom and Chen. I think one move is going to get crushed.
That lane sounds awful. I think,
Yes.
and like you can even drag the creeps as shaman, right? Because you're gonna be hunt down the Chen and the creeps. So our shaman's kind of like slow and weak.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. My wife sent me a message. She says my son asked about me today, and he said something very cute. So you know.
Yeah, throw it in your face, and I'm single, man. Yeah, it's great.
I
Great
yes,
to
I know.
hear that.
A wife and child. You know, just wanna throw it out there. Wife and child both.
Absolutely. Like you have no sense of like care
Shame.
to your friends. All right.
Yes.
I'm here. I'm struggling,
Uh-huh.
and you just say that to my face. But you know, looking at the draft, do you have any actual preference for either side?
Let's see. Wild card mid is probably. I mean, one move probably wins mid, but they lose the side lanes. I think wild card with the Chen. I think that they'll snowball to victory. I will be interested in this match because it's going to be NA versus Europe, and I think a lot of people will be like, "Oh, let's see how good these North Americans are when they face up against a real team."
Yeah, well, there's a lot of question marks here for Wildcard. You know, they are the king of their region for TI, but can they actually take it to the world stage? This is a tournament that could prove them right here. No, not only to get vengeance against the team that knocked them down, but also, you know, just as a boost going into TI. And we do have a little bit of a pause, but we should be coming back.
Well, we can talk about some of the facets. It is going to be the Giant Serpent Ward being picked by Shadow Shaman, which I advocate for heavily. I think it's better than Chicken Fingers.
Big Chunga's ward is amazing.
It got 20% more damage this patch. Like, come on. I was on the fence before, but when I saw it got 20% more damage, it's massive. Drows take advantage point, 30% more damage when attacking high ground, which is also pretty crazy. It's going to be Thunderbolt for RCY. Okay.
By the way, do you think they're going to nerf the 15 talent of Shaman? Like, to me, the talent is insanely good.
The break or the range?
The break, yeah.
It's very strong for sure. Like a 3-second break for free, but I mean, it's nice that he has a break. I don't know.
30 seconds.
I think
I
actually,
think it's... I know it's not like the reason the hero's picked, but I feel like it is definitely a hero's the hero strong.
yes, it's a big factor for sure. I think if you want to nerf Hex directly, make it scale from 1.5 to 3 seconds, because right now it's a 1.1 there, apart from the cooldown.
True.
It's
Like, it's a really good value point.
Yeah, like because I'm maxing Ether Shock after Shackles to farm, and Ether Shock feels great with more levels. But next, you're like, hey, 1 point, I'm good. You know, I'll throw it one. I'm
True, true,
happy.
true. Well,
Hmm?
beginning of the game here, nothing too crazy happening. Feels like we are gonna have the lanes that we talked about. No real changes happening.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, why is my VMix stopped? Oh come on, VMix, don't do this to me. There we go. All right, we're back.
Okay.
Okay. Now to see how the lanes go. If our predictions anywhere correct, wildcards good side lanes, one move potentially better. I favor the Monkey King over the Pango, especially with the fast the Pango went for, which does nothing until he's level 6.
I do feel though like Pango, like every time I'm like, yeah, Pango's gonna struggle. The hero always does well, and like there's a reason this hero is like literally banned, or like banned or picked
Yeah.
100% of the time pretty much this tournament. So
We'll,
I don't think he's gonna lose as hard as maybe we think he will.
we'll find out. Pango right now reminds me of Mars. Do you remember Mars when he came out and every single game was a Mars game? We were like,
Yeah.
oh, like I think that was great. But I'm just not sick of him like I am sick of the Pango, I suppose.
Like we didn't really talk about this,
Oh,
but I think I
oh.
talked about this. Ooh,
Ooh-wee.
close.
Very, very close. Wow, Eyesight's actually turning around, throwing a few hits. That man's got some um, persistence. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
I talked about this with Blue Scale. Like every game for the past year has a Terror Blade in it, and
Yep.
I feel like Pangolier, like it got changed so many times, and every time it's changed, it's actually good. And I
Yeah.
wish some other heroes had actually good changes. You know,
How about
it's,
we change? How about we change OD's name again?
oh, that would be good. I think that's what he needs to be picked up more, right?
They're like, well, it's been a while since OD had the name change. Let's just give it a new one.
New name, and let's make his projectile 10 speed faster. That's definitely gonna.
Astral, we tweak the numbers a little bit. I don't know. We turn it from flat mana gain to a much lower percentage. There you go. Heroes fixed. And you're like, all right.
Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely favorites when it comes to loving heroes.
Yes. Some heroes feel like they're getting, they can't spend any time outside of the meta. It's like, what? This hero's out of the meta? Please give him 2 armor and 5 movement speed. But
Yeah.
Other heroes, like poor Juggernaut, when was the last time that poor guy has done anything? Or Troll. Everyone laughs at Troll.
I mean, Troll was picked last year. Like, what about Jugger, man? That hero got absolutely trash. PL? Have you heard that?
Oh, yeah,
hero?
PL. But I don't mind. I will never forget 4.2 on PL at all.
I don't know. I'm okay. Right? There's always gonna be a trash hero. It's either Deuce, PL, Naga Terrorblade, or Meepo, but
I
or
don't. I don't
Tinker.
mind all of them. Naga, Terrorblade, Medusa, Meepo. I can deal with any of these heroes. I cannot deal with PL. PL is the one hero as a support you can't do anything.
What about PA? What about
Screw PA.
Arc
Now
Warden?
PA. You can deal with all of them. Honestly, you can get some items to deal with them. You can't. There's no item that solves the PL problem as a support.
Well, all right. If you want to, I'm pretty sure you're the one talking to Ice Frog about PL. You're like, make a new Ags where it doesn't actually make him good, but let's make a new Ags.
Oh, nobody's asking what happened.
Yeah.
Mic problems. All right, come on, we'll move.
All right, should be fixed soon, hopefully.
I miss the days when Ice Frog used to interact with the community. I know why he does it. It's his right, but I miss it.
Yeah, I mean, we used to be a very small community, right? I think whenever something gets too big, things don't feel the same.
No, they don't. Very unfortunate.
It felt very, accommodating and Cool.
Because
I know.
it's what it's like you can email Ice Frog, he'll respond to you. You know,
Yeah.
he was just a little boy who wanted to talk to the people were making games for. Now he's like head honcho at the big gaming company. As
Oh,
Corrupted's
there you
dead.
go. That lane you said was very hard for the Axe. Indeed, not very very easy to play.
Bomb lane is also going very well, but at least the Drow is getting good CS there for eyesight. So Wildcard, they're not crushing it, but I expect at some point they'll start pulling ahead. Maybe they won't in the end, though.
Yeah. That said, though, I said the Pangolier wasn't gonna struggle, and he is definitely struggling.
Oi, that is way more than I thought. And reminder, I'm surprised that they picked Pango specifically. When firstly he went Thunderbolt, but secondly, you're in a high ping situation. I don't want to be at the picking. Oh, Battle Rider's dead. This bomb is off the rails. I don't want to be picking Pango and I have to turn and jump and swashbuckle with delay on. Like, that seems really difficult. I don't know why they went for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that he plays European pubs all the time, though, right? So he should be used to this ping, I'm assuming, even if it's like a disadvantage in general.
I guess that's a fair point.
Right? I guess like in the past when any pubs were actually a thing, like that was more of a disadvantage. It is inherently a disadvantage, but I think it's a little bit less nowadays.
The pub scene is crazy. Like
Yeah.
in NA, I think like I'd be rank, I don't know, less than 1,000. In Southeast Asia, I'm 1.6. In Europe, I'm unranked, and it's wild the difference in like inflation. And there's inflation in C. Don't get me wrong, but it's out
No,
of
like in
control.
Europe, you can be like 10k MMR and you like rank 2,000. Like it's the most
Yes.
unimpressive thing ever.
Yes. I think someone was he posted a thing. He's like, I hit 11k or something. I looked at him. He's ranked 600. I was like, dude, I can.
Yeah.
If I win 10 games, I'm ranked 600, which
Yeah.
is shitting on his achievement because it's amazing. It's just like this shouldn't be like this.
Yeah, I do hope that they address the inflation at some point. It's been crazy for way too long. I'm assuming
No.
like the TI patch might have something about that.
Don't touch me, but touch people in Europe. You know what I mean? like, just squish Europe down a little bit, and that's all. As RCY is getting doubled in, he's actually got the same amount of last hits as the monkey has in denies.
Yeah, but the thing is, Pangolier only needs
Oh.
levels, right? Like that's all this hero needs. As we do see good shards, but Fade is tanky. Batrider though,
Ooh.
not as tanky. Has a fairy fire. Is it enough to buy time? It looks enough.
Yeah, they're crushing this bottom lane. I really underestimated. What was your prediction? Corrupted scored 10 kills in this tournament. Wow. I feel like that's kind of crapping on the poor guy. He's off lane. He's playing off lane on Axe, and he's like, yeah, he only got 10 kills this tournament. Like, oh, poor guy.
I mean, we're saying that the offlanes are being trashed, but both the Brew and the Axe actually have really good CS, as they might die because Axe here is being chased by the Scorched Earth Doom, but he will not dive under tower.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to find some way to get some life back. He doesn't have any Vanguards or Ring of Health or anything like that. Overall, the one move, feeling quite happy with the way the lanes are going. As RCY, nice ward, spots out BB3.
Oh, but a sentry, they were very quick. They knew who was going to use it.
I like that he did that. He was like, yep, let me just get rid of it straight away. And he puts his own ward at the same spot.
Scanning.
Alright, looks like we are going to go for the Wisdom right now. As difference.
Yeah, they're going to contest this with Vern, the Monkey King. TP from the Pango, though. He is aware of this. Gets a double shield crash. Rolling Thunder is doing some work. Wukong, good dodge. Should be alright. Oh, the tier 2 tower hits, though. They are ruthless. The Tusk will snowball as the Monkey King might actually steal the Wisdom Rune if he gets lucky.
Jump.
Are they fast enough? They are to stop it. And they should be able to get the kill difference. So are they? Yeah, they will.
That was... I don't know how close it was, but that was like the closest I've ever seen the circle get.
That was like 0.1 second. And I mean, the Monkey King plays so well. He dodged the first Rolling Thunder with the facet, and then he dodged the tower hit with the same thing and got to run to the Wisdom Rune. Even with all of that, they lose the Monkey King and they lose the Axe. So wild card actually savaging this early game.
As they get a kill on BB. Oh, sorry, they kill on the Pangolier. RCY. Ooh, he might actually turn this around.
Ooh, the tower hit
Yep, he's got
is
him.
enough.
He gets gold, but it's still, like you said, he'd like to get some experience and be alive right now. You know, like
Is under attack.
I trade the gold for experience right now.
He is the lowest farm core, and I definitely thought Axe was gonna be that hero,
Bottom tower
but so far, not the greatest start here for the Pango.
are scattered.
But you know, it was he did get countering lane, let's say, so it is expected that he was gonna have a bad time.
Gamson's having a good time though as the Doom. He is going to go for, I think, Handed Mice and Radiance. But that does tell me that my carry is not going to be joining me very early. I say that as he actually rotates bottom, looking for... Oh, big enough!
Does have a wand and the stick, but a TP out, as in the mid lane. Rolling
RCY
Thunder
is moving.
will be looking for the Monkey King. Good dodge again. Can they actually get this Monkey King? They will. So that's another death here for difference. So all of that advantage slowly being given away.
Definitely chipped down to almost nothing now. Less than 1,000 gold between them. But I am loving the facet. This is a very fun facet for the Monkey King. It's
I love
amazing
it.
to watch.
Is under
Like he
attack.
has, it doesn't look overpowered, but he has a lot of outplay potential. I love it.
Yes. Oh,
Now speed here, taking some damage from
The
Vard.
Speed's
The dog's
dead.
gonna show up and it's still alive. The Mustachios trying to get on top of them. Good bounces of the Mustachios with the Bat Rider showing up. They will get the Shaman, and now this Tusk is gonna go towards a weird position, but they don't have backup, so they're gonna disengage.
one thing that is happening though is that one move they know they're stronger, so they're trying to get as much out of the map as possible in kills wise. But wildcard, they're not poking that heavily. Like you see RCY, look at the net worth difference between him and the Monkey King now. It's 400 because he's like, yeah, I don't need to fight. Whereas one more feels compelled to protect every inch of ground that they have. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's very true. You win the lane so hard that sometimes you can actually hurt your own game, and this might be what's happening here as the Rune goes to the Tusk. So he's gonna try and maybe make a move towards the Doom on the top side. Doom yet to be used, by the way.
I just mean I'd rather one move focuses on going for all the tier ones.
Oh, okay. Boundless Strike with the good shards. Call on top of the Doom. Cullen Blade should suffice. Fate TPs with no OT can't really help.
The Chinna's ultimate, was it used just now? No, it was. Okay, I was like, huh. What's this new Aghanims? Oh, yeah. I thought that the Acceptor for Chen, where you channel his ultimate, was going to be incredibly overpowered, but I have yet to actually see it in the game.
Yeah, it's just... It takes so long to farm, right? They prefer to just get the auras, but Mr. Chungus here doing some damage to the tier 1 mid.
It makes all your allies get BKB for 6 seconds. That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it
That-
is.
And the healing is improved. Like, damn, no. I'm honestly surprised we're not seeing Chen being picked up so much more.
It is... Yeah, I don't know. It's good, but it's like... There's a lot of ifs, right? You have to farm it all, and Chen is a fast hero, so like you're sacrificing the potential. It's also...
Oh, I don't
like
mean
it's channeled, right? So it can be stunned.
Radiance
But I don't mean that you get first item. Like, you go for the usual, drums,
Oh,
mech,
yeah.
Vlads, then you can get it, and you're like, okay, all right, guys. So you don't sacrifice speed. You just have, late game secured as well.
I would love to
small-
see a 25 Chen as well, just for that
Good.
hard dispel OT. Cause
RCY is
that
ahead
one-
of difference.
Yeah,
That's
and he has a diffusal blade, by the way. So despite all of those struggles, Pangolier is still king.
well, Big Num. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, they find
Yeah,
the bat.
he's going.
Should be a culling blade kill.
Wow.
Doom still around. The Monkey King was stuck inside those shards, and now with the Infernal Blade should probably fall. the shackles are not going to do much as RCY cleans up, and one kill becomes kind of a disaster here.
That's 3. As I thought, Yasuo just went in all in. He's like, nope, I don't care. I'm just gonna go and doom him, and that's it. As one move, after all these rotations, they have not taken a tier 1 tower, I believe. They have lost the lead completely. This over chasing for kills hurt them so much.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, it is not looking good, and that Doom is having the perfect game. He will be able to sell his Midas by Radiance very soon. So that's going to be like a 14-minute Radiance, 15-minute Midas after he just farms with Radiance.
Do you ever have it in a game, in a pub game? The game starts, one of the enemy team disconnects, your team starts clowning around because it's 5 versus 4, and then you're like, we haven't won nothing, boys. Oh, eyesight.
Oh, eyesight, 3 versus 1, and there's the lasso, so they will lose their carry. The only hope, honestly, and even him is like kind of just very poor, actually.
He is. Somehow, though, Axe has managed to come back simply by virtue of not feeding.
Yeah, but the problem is, for now, he doesn't add that much, right? He needs that Blink Dagger, which, you know, with the tower falling top, it's going to be a bit closer.
Oh, how far? It's very close to it. He already has 1700 gold.
Yeah.
Well, overall, right now, the one move, feeling quite confident. I was like, oh, is that speed? But no, it's just one of his creeps.
Monkey
King
Manta Rush on this mid Monkey King. What do you think of that?
I don't know why he wants this. I know it's another nice way of sort of dodging abilities, but I would rather he goes for a diffusal for like the mana burn or Maelstrom for some damage and farm. But this is a very odd Manta game against so much AoE damage.
Is there like any what are you even dispelling here? Like flame?
Yeah, the sticky napalm.
Diffusal blade proc? Like
it's very odd. I have seen a lot of players when someone blinks on them as Batrider or Doom, they use the Manta to dispel the animation.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like because then they have to repeat it again. They have to pick the right one. That's pretty good, but I don't think it's worth it. Still in this game.
Like it's the price of a Lincoln, right? At the end of the day.
No.
And it's, I guess, less. Like you don't need to do anything. You can also cast on allies.
I miss those. I feel like Lincoln's a little too expensive for what it does, honestly.
Well, regardless here, game is very, very slow, which means that this Doom just gets to do whatever he wants.
Oh, look at that. Pushing mid with his own creep, and he gets it speed. Oh, can they get this kill? I think so. Are healed? Oh my god,
Lotus,
no way.
The Misjet is still alive. By the way, they're gonna have double Radiance. The Brewmaster.
Right, I was gonna say, why does he have the Talisman of Evasion? What the hell?
Yeah, they did the same thing in another game. They played Kunkka Doom, and they also had double Radiance as the Tusk dies, and they're going for a Rolling Thunder here. The Axe gets found. That's his debut of a Blink Dagger, but if he dies here for just a support kill, it's definitely not worth it, and he will slowly fall as they're chasing for more. The Monkey King, he gets lassoed. He is probably gonna die in Wildcard. The TI qualifying team looking pretty sharp.
USA. That sounds weird coming out of an Iraqi, I must say. You know.
Yeah, I would be careful with.
No, it doesn't sit right there.
Yeah.
But Wildcard's doing it. I mean, they're doing it very convincingly. Monkey King has dipped to irrelevance at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's really the problem of Monkey King. Like he can destroy some lanes, but he doesn't farm fast, so it's very easy to give away the advantage. And unfortunately, that's the case here.
The big one was for me when he went for the mid, the bottom wisdom shrine, trying to steal it, and you're like, yeah, I don't know if you need to do that, buddy. Like that's a bit much. Also,
they're going for a smoke now, so another play with the axe. They really want to try and force this Blink Dagger usage.
But he's also got Dormant Courier, so he technically doesn't have a tier 1 neutral item. This is another problem.
Yeah, looking for that late game timing.
Oh,
okay,
right,
they find the Brew with the Blade Mail.
I think he's dead.
Walrus
Good kill.
Should be enough.
Oh, the axe slicing him down. That sound is so good.
I love it. One of the best sounding abilities of the game. I think like besides maybe the anti-mage mana break and
Oh, that's a good one.
Radiant's top tower is
I love
Son-
Chronosphere sound.
Sonic Wave is pretty good. It makes
Yeah.
me, I've never heard a woman scream like that.
Yeah, I mean that's
Before.
because
Yeah.
yes, size does
Oh!
matter. As they will find grip here, and Shaman will tick down to Yamsen. Oh, Rolling Thunder, they want more, they have vision, and that's a Monkey King that might be dying here for the 5th time in 18 minutes. That is just disastrous. There's no way out of this. Yamsen with a double kill. Bignum gets the killing spree. This is just getting out of control.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm thinking, what is Wildcard going to try to end this early? Can they? Can one move stop that in any sort of way? Because the problem with one move, by the way, is that they're a very melee heavy draft with Axe, Monkey King, and Tusk. So you can't really outplay them without putting your bodies at risk, and that doesn't seem to be happening.
Yeah, and you cannot
Like-
out-farm them when your Monkey King has Manta and like your axe is just
tower is under attack.
Double
trading.
Yeah,
He didn't even get a kill.
you've got Radiance, 2 Radiances to farm, and you've got a Hand of Mice on the Doom, who's a Doom, and
Kills. They find Mr. Speed. The Kroger
Good kill.
will not save him, and well, at least he will save himself. Oh,
the way you say Kroger makes me think of like I think there's a cereal called Croaker, because I always pronounce it as Croaker, like he croaks.
yeah, I think I say like with a G sound. And
Yes.
I'm not sure why I do that.
Because the first time you say like the Kroger got him, I was like, who's that?
Kroger. Well, this game though, it is.
It's a Croaker
Do
for
you
sure.
see any bright sides here for the one move draft? Like, when do you think they could potentially turn this around?
Honestly, they can get a good axe call into a snowball with Drow Ranger hitting on top the whole time. That's decent damage. Drow, she doesn't have a whole lot of damage items yet, but she's getting there. Hurricane Pike, Manta, Falcon Blade, Dragon Lance, these all add up. Not much each, but it adds up. She's a butterfly before I feel like she can really dish it out, though.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think another weird aspect of the Monkey King pick, even though it supposedly destroys the Pango, is that marksmanship is wasted in this draft, right? Literally no one makes use of it.
Hey! People were telling me how Shadow Shaman can benefit from chicken fingers because he right-clicks so often. So he's benefiting from marksmanship too.
Okay, well,
Radiant are
yeah, well. Wait,
How much
is it?
is- huh.
Wait, it doesn't actually work. I'm a boomer, right?
What?
Wasn't marksmanship like half the effect on allies? Is it only for Drow now?
No, it's nearby range allies get half the effect. Yes.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's right
'Cause,
there.
it's the innate now, and I always yeah,
Radiant
because I
You're-
think precision aura was a part of marksmanship at some point, and now it's just separate.
Yes. And it was something like 30, 40, 50%. And then it was
Yeah.
reduced to half, which was crazy. It went 15, 20, 25. Now it's down to 16%, which is... Oh, wait, you get agility bonus per level also. Okay, that's pretty good.
tower is under
Oh,
attack.
bottom
so-
side, Mr. Chungus gets another tower.
Chungus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Mantis finished up. All right. The Monkey King has staked his entire game on this Mantis style.
All
We're
right.
gonna find out if it's gonna pay off. My bet is this. I'm putting this as a bet. I know chat is perking up in the ears. He's gonna jump in with Manta in the first team fight, and it's just gonna do completely nothing. He's gonna die anyway.
All right, so
Like the big.
you're jinxing wildcard here because you lost every bet today. You're gonna have to pay me lasagna. You also lost the other bet about the vessel.
That's true. The Acceptor one. I said that one team in the
Yeah.
storm. I'm 3-0 for this one.
All right, so yeah, the script's nice because it now involves you, and you're like a part of the whole thing. We'll see. He's gonna jump in. He's gonna dodge lasso, dodge doom, mid cast,
Of course.
and they're gonna win the fight out of that.
All right. I'm telling you now, he's gonna jump in. He's good. They'll melt it. They'll instantly melt it. They'll do the right one or something like that. Oh, Spirit Vessel's actually bought on Fade. I prefer this. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Alright.
okay. Well,
That's
that's
an
an illusion.
illusion.
Not the Monkey King one, but this could be a good segue.
Okay.
Yes,
Very
smoke on smoke. Call on to that
difficult
big
kill.
blue boy. Silence is gonna buy some time, but he's tanky. He's not falling down so
Oh,
easily.
they
as
got
the
the wrong
Drow
one. He
trying
did.
to get into the Batrider. The Doom on the right one. He's still alive though, just buying time as they chase for eyesight.
He's
the
dead.
Shadow Shaman is dead. The Drow will fall. The Monkey King is gone, and this game is slipping through the hands of one move.
I told you. I was like, I told you he'd get duped. GG. There you go.
Oh my okay, that is a
Can't
fast
blame-
one. That
Can't
is-
blame.
Sheesh.
No, it all really. Again, I'm not saying that he played badly or something like that. The Monkey King, but everything in this game revolved around difference, having a good time, and he crushed the laning phase, absolutely destroyed it. Then he goes for the shrine, doesn't get it, but he gets a couple kills. You're like, all right, that was a little iffy, but we're fine. But going for Yash, which does nothing for you, going for Manta against heavy AoE damage, do exactly what we said. First use of Manta, gets doomed right after, instantly dies. So.
Yep.
He didn't go for Maelstrom to have that mixture. He didn't go for Battle Fury to just farm. He didn't go for Diffusal just to get kills. It was just the worst item decision he could have made, and it snowballed from there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's their last pick, and they just didn't really get enough value out of it. So moving to game number 2, we'll see if they can find a better way here. But Wildcard, they did look good in their first game of the last series, and then they lost the other 2. So let's see if they can be consistent, or if they will be going through Amboe. This is Ultimo, and we're going to be right back. We are back with the season 2 of CCT, and this might be the last game of this series here. Wildcard. They want to prove to themselves and the world that NA is a viable region. And do you think they can 2-0 this, Otomo?
The way they played game one, I don't know if it was one move making mistakes or Wildcard just outplaying them, but there was a clear gap, you know, like they crushed the laning phase. They lost mid, but then difference through that advantage as well. So Wildcard definitely looking really hot right now. Very, very good. Very, very American, I think.
All right, yeah. We'll see if they're going to be able to make Dota great again after taking the series. Because, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of potential in the series that they lost against Zero Tenacity. And, you know, to be honest, they are my favorites for the whole tournament. So I would love to see a rematch. I'm not sure, you know, Wildcard's going to take it. But as you said, a lot of potential was there. In terms of bans here for one move, how do you make this game number 2 a bit easier?
Well, I felt like a lot of it was because of their picks. They weren't able to get any dispels against the Bat Rider in the lane. But the biggest thing was picking the Axe. That was the one I feel like picking an Axe against the Doom was and opening up with it. That was the biggest problem. So don't open up with an Axe.
Yeah, right. I agree. I think that Axe was like it recovered, but I don't know. I couldn't really. It's not like they had a Sunstrike, like a very easy duo that could kill people as well, right? Like you had Shaman and what was the other support again?
Tusk. Yep.
It's like all right, but I wouldn't say it's like that easy combo that you just can go over and over again.
Ooh. Look at that. Now, Abaddon and Oracle are both in the pool. So you could ban one for Wildcard, but the other one goes through, and that could be a big problem for them. Because wherever the bat goes, the Abaddon could be against him. And Abaddon, by the way, I love Abaddon. Did you see the change that he got this patch, which was super good?
Yeah, I mean, SA is loving it. They're picking it very often. It's scary. Honestly,
the shard.
Yeah, the shard with the. I love the attack thing on Miss Coil as well. I wish it was easier to play both carry and support Abaddon, but I wish there was a facet that was clearly for support, because right now I don't know which one would it.
It is the quickening. It's so much better because it reduces the cooldown of your items as well as your spells. So you can all get like multiple glimmer capes and lockets and stuff off in fights. It's definitely. Quickening is amazing. You get the shard on him, and you have like 500 damage every time you put on a shield, which is insane. It's like,
okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, they picked Bat Rider first. There was no Abaddon response, so maybe Wildcard feels like they don't have it to ban it this time. And so far, it does go through. They ban Ursa instead.
Yeah, both Oracle and the Abaddon are there if they want it.
You could Darkseer, but as you said, Oracle looks amazing if you pick Darkseer here, so I don't think that's possible.
Yep, I think picking a Darkseer right now for Wildcard would be pretty bad for them. They take the Doom, they're saying Yamsun, or some people in chat were saying when he gets a lot of food, he becomes Yumsum, and I was like, that's pretty cool. You know, that's nice. You know, but all right, Bristleback for one move, you have this. Again, Abaddon is there if you want it.
Yeah, is it good against Doom though, right? Because you don't die, but you don't heal, so it's that weird conundrum.
I was thinking you pick it as a support, and if you pick it as a support, you don't get doomed. The shield does block all the doom damage. It can be dispelled, but you just put it on after and just keep proccing the shields on. So they go for Oracle naturally. You have to get something like that. I'd have preferred an Abaddon instead, but Oracle is reasonable.
Yeah, very reasonable. I would even say it is better against Doom than Abaddon, just because of False Promise, right? You can delay the heal in a way that you can still heal people. And there we go. First Willow that I'm gonna cast. This year has been banned very often.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like the Oracle is better against Doom than an Abaddon. I like your point about the False Promise, but once it ends, you might. I don't know if you get any like healing accumulated because you're not actually healing. But Abaddon, you can throw.
That's a good question. Do you? I have not tested that. Do you know if it works that way? Like if you, because the healing only applies afterwards, but yeah, you're technically not healing. That's a good question.
It's like paused while you're ulti and then multiplied it by 2 or whatever at the end of it. So that makes sense. And you have that indicator top of your head of how much you're getting. Every time I've seen someone get doomed, I've never seen it turn green. You know what I mean? It always becomes that big red flame that tells you you're taking more damage than you're healing.
I see what you mean. By the way, they pretty much play the exact same draft here.
Yes.
And one move, in my opinion, they have a terrible like anti-siege lineup. You have nothing against Gen creeps. You're playing around this Bristle and whatever else you pick here. Do you think they're gonna go for the Monkey King, or they're like, no difference, we're gonna give you something else?
I wonder if they want to get. Oh, I was going to say a Wraith King, but they go for the Sven instead, which is one of the heroes that if you can get your ultimate off, you jump and then you get doomed. You can usually like get enough damage out that if once you die, you're like, I did my job, guys. Like, come on, don't worry about me. But I don't know. Bristleback, like if he gets doomed, he doesn't like it. Sven likes it a little bit more, but your support's you're disconnected. It's not fitting.
I don't see a lot of synergy there. For wildcard, that's exactly how they won game 1. And now, not only you have this Sven that it's like an okay hero. I don't think it's bad, but
I like Sven.
You're not gonna get the luxury of stomping mid as hard as you had in game number 1, especially because 24 is wildcard's pick. So they still have, let's say, this Doom flexing depending on what happens. Although it's probably gonna be Yamsu.
I think it's the same thing. So wildcards, they need an offlaner for the last pick. One move, they need a mid. They know they're up against a Pango, so they could take something. I want to say Huskar, but guess what? You're up against Doom. He doesn't like Huskar. Death Prophet is banned. Leshrac is banned. Necrophos doesn't feel like it. He might need something. He might need something like I want to say a sniper to keep the distance, or a Void Spirit to dodge.
Puck's good this game, right? You have not a lot of catch. Very hard to be doomed. Very hard to be lassoed.
True. I guess I just assumed that Puck. Sorry about that. I just assumed Puck would be banned out. That's my always assumption. Like Puck and Storm somehow always get banned out at the end.
Probably going to be banned though. Like looking at wildcard, if there's anything here they would ban, I think Puck is top of the list because Storm's already out.
What we're gonna do? Let's see. Does difference? He hasn't played a whole lot of Puck though. Like I was looking at his hero pool. It's not there. So
I think tiny.
Might be. I feel like it might be a safer option. I want either a ranged guy who's not going to get caught and do a lot of damage, or a melee guy who doesn't care about being doomed. So a more,
Kunkka
mobile Kunkka would be good. Kunkka would be good, or Slaughter or Sniper, something like that.
Because then you have like False Promise and Bolt. So especially with the Bristle, right? You have two tanky boys that would benefit from the. By the way, I think Timber is low-key amazing for wildcard if they want to play that off lane.
Yeah, yes.
Right? Two strength melee heroes. You have Willow that actually gets exploded by Timber no matter what.
True, Oracle.
A lot of pure damage that the Fate Edict doesn't prevent.
The other day, I don't know why I realized I was like, it's all pure damage. I don't know if it was always like that. I feel like at one point some of them were magic. But I was like, it's all pure, 100%, which is good for him. Like.
You could even like play it mid. If like they pick Kunkka here, you could play it mid and have the Pango offlane.
Well, there is a Puck if they want to go for it. Like I said, Puck, Slaughter, Sniper is what I'm feeling about. He might take Voice Spirits just because he's been playing it a lot though on difference.
I don't hate the Sniper actually. I think it would allow them to defend towers better. You have False Promise, so at least you have a save. You have counter initiation with this man. I think he like puts a lot of the attention on the Sniper. So
yes,
it's nice.
I want something that also forces. I don't want like 3 melee guys in my front lining for me, because it's good. Like Pango will just be like, I'll just roll. They're lined up like dominoes. I'll just get them in with one go. So I want something like the Puck is fine, but Sniper maybe the thing I want the most.
Yeah, Sniper feels greedier. I think Puck just has an easier time.
Fair.
Considering how different's played, I'm assuming he's more of a Puck player than a Sniper player, but we'll see.
All right, we will. Or you could take something like an Invoker, get some spells off. It's always solid. As long as an Exhort fast. I don't like that What's that?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of
Something-
setup for Exhort though. And I think Invoker mid's kind of Garbaggio. Oh.
Oh, take Timbersaw.
Yeah,
take-
that is the freest Timbersaw game in history. I mean, yeah, sure he gets eggs eventually, but besides that, it's just
You could also go for like an Enigma, because there's 3 melee guys. If you have BKB, there's no way for them to interrupt you. I like Enigma. I like Timbersaw.
I think
I really
Timber's
do-
better. Honestly, I feel like you still kind of lose the lane against this man. Cleave and the Oracle's Q kills the Eidolons, but Timber is just so easy. Like, it doesn't matter. You can lose the lane if you have level 4 Whirling Death or just crushing people.
All right, wild cards. What do you want to do right now? Timbersaw or Enigma? They might pick something like a Beastmaster, which is always good. And that's bad. Okay. Yep. Enigma or Timbersaw.
Yeah, to me, those are the big ones. Whether you're gonna flex the Ping off lane or not, it might not matter. But
we're waiting. We're waiting on it. Sometimes you feel like you want to say something like, "Oh, what about this here, but you feel strongly they go for the puck. It's going to be offlane Pango instead. All right, that's fine. If you look at the other side, that is interesting that they went for the puck, but there is not much lockdown on them, or at least not much lockdown that the puck should be caught with. There's actually good amount of stuns on one move, but it's all, I can see Cursed Crown, I can see the Stormhammer, I can see the Primal Beast charging in. It's very easy for me to dodge all this stuff.
Yeah, it is. Like, it's not a free puck game in the sense that, like, puck kills everyone, but it's enough a free puck game in the sense that you probably never die if you play well.
Probably can still die once or twice, but we'll be fine with that. But
and it is, I think, the counter to Oracle, right? That you want this like backline jumper that like silences the Oracle. Like, you don't want False Promise to be cast, so the silence will definitely be a problem that Ver has to prepare for.
Grip is going for Shattering Crown, and Corrupted is going for Snot Rocket. And I'm glad to see Primal Beast as well. I really like Primal Beast, yet somehow he's got there's a patch where he was really good, then he got like 6 nerfs in a row in patches, and it was just like the Pulverize got less damage, the Stampede got less, everything was just getting reduced, less armor, less base damage on his Uproar, everything kept getting nerf. So now he doesn't feel as strong, but hopefully the difference can show us how good he is.
Yeah, it is definitely a specialist type hero. I don't think this is like a hero you can pick up and play really well, but if it is in his realm of liked heroes, I feel like it's okay. The break could be low-key good, and I feel like Eggs is actually what is still good on this hero, because like the only thing they buffed recently on him is the pulse thing with Uproar
from 5 to 6.
Yeah, so I think it is. I would like to see a relatively early, like maybe BKB Eggs build on him or something like that.
I'm looking what Shattering Crown does. So a portion of the damage that you deal is applied. 35% of all damage. Okay, whatever. Cumulative damage dealt again as magical damage in the whole area. Is there a limit to how much I can do with Cursed Crown then?
I don't think so. Wait, all damage dealt by Dark Willow.
35%.
No, it had to be during the Cursed Crown, right? It couldn't be like you keep accumulating forever and then like Cursed Crown one-shots the enemy team.
No, what I mean is like, let's say you put a Shattering Crown someone, you do 10,000 damage.
Yeah.
And is it gonna be that much at the end of it? How does it work?
35%, right?
But
so it would be 3.5.
So there's no stack limit like Shadow Demon's Poison, for example. As Bat Rider is in trouble. Looking. Oh, he makes it out. I thought he was dead.
Yeah. Good. Flame break there, as they will secure a bounty here on the top side, so it's going to be a 2 for 2.
Chen actually took Divine Favor so that he can... I don't know if that's a common thing you take at level 1, but he did use it on the Bat Rider, and that was a big deal why he was able to stay alive.
Yeah, extra region.
Oracle is here. There you go. He's leaving. Okay, good. I was like, there's no way he's going to stay here. As Bottom lane is going to be the Sven and Oracle versus the Bat and Pango. You
It
know,
is not a strong lane.
the Bat and the Pango, yeah, it doesn't seem like so much.
I think, like, to me, people, I think, overestimate. Like, to me, Sven is actually pretty garbage here in lane. Like, he's tanky. He doesn't die, but he's not aggressive. So
No.
I think he can, like, this is the type of hero that can actually struggle in a lane like this, where Oracle actually works well with aggressive heroes, and I don't think Sven has that damage threshold to really, like, make the best use of a hero like Sven.
I agree, but I also think that Sven should be able to get his farm, and they shouldn't have deaths in the bottom lane. But we'll see. Oracle is only level 1, so he does not have the... oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a nice thing. You can also dispel the shield from Shield Crash. But... Wow, Eyesight's only got 1 CS. I know it's only a minute and a half. He's going to get like a couple right now. He misses one, actually. There you go. Gets another one. Have you ever watched people in chat talk about how a player, when he misses a CS or makes a mistake, they're like, I wouldn't do that mistake. And you think, my God, do you know the pressure these guys are on? Like how hard it is to play an actual competitive game?
Yeah, I mean, I never really felt that pressure, honestly. I'm a pretty chill player. I'm sure, you know, if I wanted to, if I put my mind into it, I could be playing this game right now. Just that I like you very much, so I would rather, you know, have
yeah, he didn't want me to be lonely. Oh, I realized he took the bending one. RCY
yeah, it's
the
the
bending
new thing now. It's the new technology. Every puck I've seen in this tournament has played the curveball.
I haven't seen it before. I think it's because it now does damage while you're in it, which is pretty good. And thankfully, it also allows us to change the subject from whatever crazy dream you just talked about.
I think the big thing about this is that, like, it's much easier to, like, go in a fight and use your back, right? Because sometimes you want to do damage someone, but you have to move it forward, and that would put you in a bad position. But, like, you're a much better poker. Oh, wait a second here. Mid lane difference might be solo killed. He goes forward, very low in HP, and RCY gets first blood. Not great.
Oh dear. Oh, he bended away, and I think the difference is like, oh, maybe I can interrupt him. It's like, nope, that's not happening. As RCY with the pause. You think about that difference. You think about what just happened.
Yeah, he's lagging. Sure, RCY is just lagging. So he.
Oh yeah, yeah. If he's lagging, sure. I'm the queen of England.
Just wants to make sure he is everything is working as intended.
Of course. By the way, you know it's not working as intended. Sven's got 4 CS to the 17 of the Pango. Wow.
Oh, shit.
He is not tripling him. He is not even quadrupling him. He is almost quintupling him. I think that's what they say.
That is pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. I mean, how does Pango has 70 base damage? What?
I mean, in general, to be fair, if Sven gets like 3 CS, he's gonna go from, you know, a quarter to half the CS. But that's still not good. Like, you're still very behind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just surprised that the Pango's base damage is this high. I didn't remember it being this high. I know he's universal and all, but holy shit.
Well, to be fair, look at how much stats he's got. He's got 9 stats, so it does add up to a lot extra. To be like,
I mean, they even nerfed it like twice, right? How much you get from each stat?
No, it was at one point it was buffed. It went from 0.6 to 0.7. Then it went from 0.7 to 0.45, which was the big one.
Yeah,
that was a big nerf.
Yeah.
So they only nerfed it once, but they chopped its damn leg off with that nerf. Oh, bending it like Beckham. Oh, Beckham, I think, got knighted recently, so kudos to him.
Very low, but will be okay.
I saw that.
Still 8 CS on the Sven though. Not very promising. And with all of these aggression under tower here, can he even get a lot of CS? Oh,
that's a good courier kill. That's a very good courier kill. That was both his null and his bracer on it. Also, you didn't respond when I said David Beckham became knighted. You didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. But oh,
Good
what?
for him.
Oh, did he? Like recently?
Yeah, very recently. Yep, Bignam just solos the Oracle. The hero that he's supposed to be countered by, he solo kills. As Grip. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The Oracle Dispel has a 20-second cooldown, and Batrider has a 3-second cooldown. So
Oh, 3. I thought it was like 1.5 or something. Yeah. But
yeah, they
top.
now that it applies 2 stacks, I think they doubled it, right, or something like that.
I think that's better actually because it also provides less charges now when you use it.
Yeah.
As difference with RCY, at least difference is getting the CS, but that solo death to RCY is painful. As RCY, oh, he's just absorbing tower hits so he can actually dodge them. Crazy.
Yeah. Or maybe he's lagging. Maybe he's playing mind
Maybe.
games here.
What a good innate ability for Puck. Honestly, it plays on how whimsical the hero is.
Yeah, that is a really well done innate.
Yes,
And then we
I think
have
so.
innates like I don't
Or
know.
Spirit.
Yeah,
Earth-
that
Yep.
that is the worst one probably.
And there's some innates that I like, but I don't get why that hero gets it. Like Spirit Breaker's innate, the 50% bonus EXP. I'm like, that's a very strong innate, and I like it. But why does Spirit Breaker have it of all heroes?
What about Pango? Like I think Pango's that's a miscoil in the mid
Yeah, that was a
lane.
coil. Yeah. I would have
And who's
landed
gonna
it.
get the rune? It is okay. That is the best rune possible for difference.
Yeah, when what is it? Pangolius got the fortunes favors the bold, which is good when the enemy has some sort of crit or bash ability. But that's about it, right? Like there are many games where it has zero impact, such as this game.
Doom, but okay, I thought he was gonna use the haste rune, but not using it for now.
It didn't have pulverize. He does have it right now. He just hit 6.
Okay.
Radiant's middle
Oh, look at the net worth though. The Sven at the bottom. I mean, it's a Sven, so he can recover, but that's a bottom.
Yeah, I mean that's why I feel like Sven a lot of times is a much weaker hero than people give him credit for. Like, you know, he looks bulky and everything, but muscle's not everything. You know?
I think also a lot of people think of Sven as the late game Sven, right? When he's got that Daedalus with BKB Blink Satanic, and he shows up
After
to
the
just
steroids.
yeah after they hit,
is under attack.
Whereas like early on, guys, he's definitely the bulking phase right now. He needs a lot of time.
Yeah.
Dire's
There's a lot of whey protein.
Ugh.
Top lane though. Corrupted is chasing for speed here. Starts to. He doesn't really have a lot of mana. I'm not sure he can do much besides annoy speed.
He's
They do
killing
get the
him.
brambles though, but this should be.
He's killing him.
Dire's top tower is under
That was very annoying for Speed to die.
Oh, Verd though.
Ooh,
He's under a tier 2 tower here, taking some hits. TP from the puck a little bit late.
that's a
Shoo.
fast one.
Be enough
Alright.
though.
He's dead. He's very dead.
Oh, almost denies.
A bit of time for our Sven to recover, but he seems to be just farming slow, you know. He only got 200 gold in the last minute and a half almost.
Yeah, he was just like hitting jungle creeps, and he was so low HP that he had to like drag and
Yep.
hit and drag like very slow, even though he has cleave. With that said, they did a lot of damage to the tier 1 tower top on wildcard. So, is that another miscoil or did he break?
No, he got the Willows broke. Oi! Oi!
Oh, Grip still alive though. Drops the brambles. Puck will join away. So, not the greatest coil usage here from RCY, even though he absolutely stomped the lane.
Did you see how good the ferocity fast is on what's called Primal Beast? It does make your spells afterwards so much bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice bendy one!
under attack.
Beautiful.
It comes back. It's so cool. I love Puck. I would love to play him as a support, but I think I'd definitely mess up using that illusory orb ability. Like that fast it's rife with opportunity to make mistakes.
Has fallen.
Yeah, I think it's suited for Pango players because they're all used to the whole.
Yep.
Uh, what's the name of it?
Vector.
Yeah, vector targeting.
So, but like as a support, you have no vector target abilities. Whenever I have to use like the Grim Stroke, the Inkswell, or the Stroke of Fate, I'm like, I can't. I don't know when they're gonna move. I
Like,
miss
what are
them
the other
because-
supports with vector target? Is it only like Ringmaster and
Radiant's bottom
Which one
tower
of Ringmaster's vector
Ringmaster's
target?
OT, right? Isn't it vector target?
I thought it was
Like,
just
don't
you
you-
throw it in an AoE and that's it.
I don't play, but I thought the way the thing faces was controlled. But I have never played a Ringmaster game.
I'll be honest, I thought it was just an AoE, and you know, you're like, no matter what, everyone looks at it. That seems to
No,
be.
no. It definitely. I'm not sure if it's always the same direction or, but I think you can change it.
All right, let me check this because I believe you're pulling my leg. Let's see. All right, let me look at this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So
Well, it doesn't say that there's any sort of direction to it, man.
Radiant's bottom
I we can test it later. We can test it later. But for now, Sven still bottom of the barrel. With that said, Corrupted is having quite the time here. He is being chased by Speed, but
Radiant's
he's gonna be
tower
okay.
has fallen.
I'm 100% sure. We'll test it, but I'm 100% putting it down that it does not affect the directions. Difference. He's in trouble. He's burned alive. Crispy
Oh yeah, that's
primal.
gonna be very nice. Dinosaur barbecue. There we go.
We're-
Big Num. That's another kill. 2-0 and 1. Great start from Batranger.
That's a great start for wildcards in general. As all three of their cores are on the top, while their Sven continues to slog through. That's a good word, slog. I think. In the net
Imagine
worth
if this
report.
game, like, the coils were better, right? This could be like a 6k gold advantage right now. Oh, RCY going for the Oracle. Actually holds on to the coil because he has Edict available. But the tower taking hefty damage here.
It's almost down. Opens up the map quite a bit for them. Top lane Doom as well as Chin are also smoked up, seeing who they can find. One guy who is having a good game is Corrupt. Oh! Sliced him in half almost. Yeah, I see why.
There we
Alright,
go.
there's a
Coil
coil.
going to be used onto difference. They get the Doom. No way to save him. Level 5 Oracle has no false promise. As they keep chasing Edict, is not going to be enough here. Ver slowly going to be chased down. The Primal Beast is gone. And, I mean, even the stacks are going to be revealed. So,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Radiant's middle
How
tower
much?
get
How
the
much
tower.
are these? They're not gigantic stacks, but they were either for the Bristleback or the Sven to recover, and that doesn't seem to be happening.
that
Corrupted,
Sven cannot farm those stacks. He is not ready.
Corrupted does have a Blade Mail coming up on this Bristleback, which could be their avenue back. He is putting a lot of stock into this Blade Mail being useful.
Okay, they're sending everyone here. They need to farm this stack. But the puck already here dodges the fortunes, and
Here
they
a roll.
keep on chasing. Yeah, roll on the back lines. The Oracle dies, and the Rolling Thunder finds everyone. Oh, they're gonna cliff this poor Bristleback. Has a Blade Mail. TP's out should be good enough for him, so he wait. Oh, he
there's
TP's back to the outpost. That's the longest TP ever. Puck has to get out. Very low HP.
Oi.
Still gets the kill on the Bristle. Oh my lord, that was that TP intention or not?
I mean, it had to be like he didn't. I feel like that. I don't know. But they also lose the stack. This has not been one move's game at all today.
Yeah, they're just not finding their stride. Even like they gave less pick here for difference twice in a row, but even with ping difference, RCY just making it look easy.
He's doubling his net worth in this game. Game one was a lot closer for difference. As wow, okay, that's a thanks for the tip.
And that's gonna be a stolen wisdom rune as well. Looks like RCY is the only hero nearby.
Oh, well, bought more.
is under attack.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wait,
think
let
he
me
had a
see.
raindrop. It was just a raindrop that he destroyed.
I thought that he He maybe a dewarded something. Yeah, but you're right. This is a raindrop and it's on the way.
Yeah.
Because I was like, did he? And then I checked the chat. There's nothing dewarded. All right. So what are we looking at in terms of items? I think we're getting closer and closer to the what's called Radiance for the Doom. Blink
know
tag on
what's
the back.
crazy this game though?
Yes.
Check Gaben's win probability, and you're gonna
Oh.
have a surprise.
Yes, I am very surprised when you mentioned it. I was like, okay, Gaben, he's on the good hopium, the good stuff.
Yeah, with all due respect, Mr. Gaben, I do not agree with 50-50 here.
It's like,
The
fair,
highest I would go is 70-30, and even that seems, pretty. Okay, what I'll give one move is that siege-wise, Wildcard's draft is pretty garbage.
True.
But if you kill everyone, you're always gonna get towers, and they are killing everyone.
Well, but they also have a Chen who's got the drums, which does, like a D tier pushing lineup becomes like C plus with a Chen who has So they're not that bad because of Chen.
Yeah, could be worse for sure.
What?
They're taking tier 2
Look.
tower here.
Look, the drums, the bunch of creeps. Look how fast it goes.
And the glyph, I guess, by sometime. I'm pretty sure Puck can still get this, though, if the creeps are tanking for him. Has amplified damage. The free tier 2 tower, minute 15 Gaben. Yeah, Gaben quickly goes to like 63-37, and I think it's just going to increase.
That's probably because of us,
Yeah. He's like, alright, guys, you're probably right. You're the analyst. Big Dumb will die. Very nicely done here by difference, but that's going to be a
Still
1-for-1 with the Willow falling. Oracle still with the false promise, and the Puck is looking for that bad boy. Doesn't jaunt.
Realize it's a little bit too risky as difference, though.
He gets
He's
found.
Shield
They have a lot of slows. Tanky boy. They will just poke and get out.
Children keeps him alive right there, but he was still low on mana, wild cards, playing it safe, which I agree with. Sometimes you're like, oh, we're only 2, he looks like an easy kill, but you end up losing everyone in the end, so smart.
They find Corrupted here.
Blade
Good
mail?
Fusel Blade usage. They're trying to buy time. Okay. Hand of God finds Fate, still alive, trying to disengage. Coil holds the hero, and they get a Doom on the second one. No false promise was used, so Ver, unable to help anyone, is gonna disarm this Spangle. He's gonna ult himself, but this is just buying time for the inevitable. It's gonna be a 3-4-2, but how did the Doom die?
He was I think he was hit by the cursed crown thing. He took a lot of damage from it, then it popped on him.
Oh, okay. Oh, at least that's like something, right? They actually got the favorable gold exchange for one move.
What? No way. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they got it.
4 for 2, and you still end up with more gold than
the Doom fed 1100 gold to grip.
There's the Croaker. They're trying to chase down Fade, but he is level 13. Insane. Now the supports are 7 and 7 on one side and 9 and 9 on the other. And he's got a greedy essence strength. Chen loves all of this greed. Like, oi. What's he working on actually?
Very
Oh, it's gonna be Solar Crest. Gets the ward off. The change of having wards give gold was one of the nicest change in pub history, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. Even the experiences. I think it always gave experience, but I think the fact that it goes to the person that bought the sentry,
yes,
is really nice, right?
I think that both of them were added the gold and the experience in the same patch. I think before that, yeah, dewarding gave you nothing. Which, when you're playing a sport, vision is important. So when you deward, you're like, yes, I'm helping the team. But when you can help the team and get closer to your force staff, woo, that was Christmas.
Yeah, I thought that maybe the experience was added first, but whatever. Corrupted here will be found with the Blade Mail wand, but is it gonna be enough here? He's controlled fully. There
Very
is
tanky.
an Oracle nearby. False Promise is available, so he's holding on to it.
Okay. Needs to be careful. It doesn't get bursted last second though.
Keep chasing the silence. RCY knows the Oracle's nearby. False
Just
Promise
throw
finally
it.
gets used. Buys a lot of time. They get the last, so they kill Ver after the False Promise, so it's not ideal. The Pango is still alive. Finally dies to the Bristle. So it's a 1-for-1, but definitely not bad here if you are one move.
No, you're very happy over this wild card. Kind of playing with their food. I didn't think they'd be able to kill the Bristleback anyway, right? Like they brought him down kind of low, and you're thinking you guys are taking a long time to get the kill, and big mistake there. That was a kill they didn't need to give away.
Yeah, I also feel like it's not a kill they need to get. There was nothing there for them to
Push.
like. It's not like there was like anything that they could find.
Oh,
And now there's
Doom's up.
Tormentor up.
Yep. Primal Beast is dead. Solo kill for Yamson. They might consider twin gating to him. Ah.
He is a little bit alone right now. But
He's
they
got-
do have the scan, so looks like Wildcard will be aware of their presence. In fact,
Okay.
Yamsu might be the one going towards them.
Exactly. But they will know because they're keeping vision there. They see the portal. And Yamson doesn't want to go until his team gives him vision.
Yes, they will connect. They find the Oracle. He is probably that before
And
he
Yamsun's
casts anything,
coming.
will fall. Jaunt away from RCY as the Doom's here. No Doom available, but has that Radiance. Chan. Very tanky. Yes, his ring buying some time. He will survive for a bit. Teleportation is not
Oh.
enough. The BKB will still kill the Sven and this Bristle, even with that Blade Mail. Oh my, holy shit, that's disgusting. But he still dies.
That man's got COVID or something.
Yeah, that's just...
Wow. I did not think that they would melt the Sven that fast. He was BKB'd. I was like, the damage mostly magical. He'll be fine. Then he just dies instantly. And right at the Wisdom Shrine timing. I love how Wildcard played it. Doom was not in a rush. He's like, I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
Give me vision. They give him vision. He instantly goes in.
Very patient by Yamson, as you said. The fact that the Primal Beast was also dead, right? He got the kill, and Primal didn't, like, he had to go all the way there to that fight, so it was just not ideal. His BKB never got used. So Difference got this BKB, but never really used in that fight. He's 1 in 5, just definitely not Difference's day today.
No, not in game one, not in this game either. But at least we can agree with the BKB. Last game we were like, man, this is bad. Yeah, it was like, okay. BKB.
No, this is definitely the right item. He's going Blink Dagger next, so I guess what do you think is his role? Like, what is the target for him?
I mean, I don't know if Blink helps you catch the puck much more than, like not having it, if that makes sense. As Fade is being chased by Grip. Okay, solid.
Use some
God
spells
damage.
here. Phase still alive. Oh, he gets the roll up into a Rolling Thunder. Hand of God buying some time and healing him, so they probably lose Grip as they are chasing for more. Oracle is the right target. RCY has the blink. Actually gets canceled. And this is not good. He gets found. He gets killed. Finally, the Sven gets to do some damage. And they're going to chase down Speed as well. So a little bit of a blunder from Wildcard.
I mean, just the chase, right? Like catching the puck in that situation, bringing him down. We've talked about he's very fragile, even though he does have so much net worth. And that's going to be another... That is one of the best shards in the game, by the way, the Reign of Destiny.
Yeah, not only they get that shard, but they got 1,700 gold from RCY's death. This is his first death of the game. So, huge. It's also Corrupted. I feel like Corrupted... Like, look at the difference when you actually have an offlane Bristleback that gets knocked Rocket instead of the Red. Like, he is so useful in those fights.
He is. But now imagine if he was a support.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Definitely not.
Smoke being bought by the Oracle. They want to see if they can get this momentum going. Gaben immediately flips, by the way. He's like, no. I changed my mind. I think one move has a good chance now.
They will go Roche, knowing that some of those key spells were used, specifically God Strength. So this might be a... Do you think Doom or Puck picks this one up?
Probably Puck. Doom has a BKB. Puck is also. We'll see if he moves any items at the end. I think Puck gets it.
Top tower.
Yeah, I agree. I think Puck has more consistent damage, but they do give
Nope.
it to Yamsun. Okay.
All right. They're like the Radiance with the Scorched Earth is too much, and we don't want him. If he dies without using a Doom, he's useless.
True.
All right, RCY. If he dies, they're saying it's your fault for getting caught. Oh,
Does have
alright.
that Parasma ready. So Parasma and the Phase Shift
Ooh.
Shard. It is.
Primal.
It's fine.
Looks like
He's a
he
big
got
boy.
lassoed. He is a very thick boy, and a thick boy who's got the Blink Dagger available now.
Oh, Grip is in nowhere. He might just be dead. He tried to push this wave, but yep,
Okay.
he is not going anywhere. TP
He's gonna
out,
force
can-
them coil.
There you go.
You have to coil. That was really his point. In that once he got caught, he's like, if I can just make them coil, it'll be almost worth it.
Yeah, it might be, right? Because Aegis is up, so if you think that they're gonna waste like a minute and a half out of this coil being on cooldown, it might actually be worth it.
I suppose so. What items are we looking at? What do the supports have? Oh, Oracle's got Blink.
Wait, do we
Alright.
actually find this Sven here? Okay. Nothing happens.
Yeah. So if you are BB3, there's no justification for you messing up your ultimate. You must get a perfect ultimate every time, right?
Because of the blink.
Difference. Ooh, lucky. Can he? Oh, almost. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Boop.
Can't.
Guess
Oh,
the
no,
BKB.
Oh.
No.
I got the BKB after he lassos. Oh, difference. I think that's one of those moves you do when you're tilted that tilts you even more.
Yeah, not great. There's a lot of one move heroes here in the mid lane. I'm not sure if they're trying to like brute force this mid tier 1, but with Puck nearby, not sure that's possible. They drop a ward, and it feels like RCY is aware of some stragglers. Oh, Bristleback is like diving in between tier mid and top lane. He's been found now. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Is the question.
Oh, they do.
I think they do.
Oh man, it would be a miracle if he can do anything right now.
Yeah.
Just the pig is being something for the slaughter. I'm trying to think of the word.
It did spread the disease at least.
That's true.
And do you think this is just like wasting Aegis timing? Because then I look at Wildcard and I'm like, it's not like you're super afraid of their high ground potential. Like, do you need to go for plays like that?
One move that's definitely. It does feel like, yeah, they're just trying to get as much time of this Aegis being wasted away from them as possible. And maybe for the Sven to catch up and farm. He is kind of getting there.
It's pretty
You know?
poor. I
mean,
don't know.
he is poor. They have a gem now on the Oracles to help them get some vision. I like when you said spread the disease. It reminded me of the movie. Did you ever see the movie Contagion?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I think that it's about like this giant disease starts from a pig into a bat. And I'm like,
Speaking of
yeah,
giants, Primal
Oh.
Beast will find Pangolier here, gets the BKB off with an OT Stormhammer. Do they have enough damage? The lasso stops the Sven, but not fast enough until the Pango dies.
He's out.
False promise, launch the Sven. TP out will save him, but what about everyone else? This Bristleback is in nowhere's land.
RCY.
Trying to save them with Terrorize. Finally gets used, but the BKB on the Doom
Look at the
will
heal.
allow him to move forward. Looking for Fur. He's very deep. He might just die here. And he will.
This guy is just Yamson, alright. But
First life. Not a lot of spells left. No lasso, no hand of God. Terrorize. Oh, man, the dodge by the Doom. He will be fine for now, but now the friends trying to help him might all die in the process. The Puck looking for an opening. That's a tanky Doom.
the
Does not rock
difference,
accumulating. Puck will get difference as they blink out and lose Yamsun.
not worth it though. Wildcard, this has been another. They're accumulating multiple small losses in a row, and they're adding up to the point where I'm thinking like, you should probably still win the next few fights, but
Yeah, like this game could be over if they played better, right? Like there were definitely points in this game where I feel like there were
mistakes
like
are happening.
lots of mistakes, not big ones, right? But small ones that you maybe would expect someone that this far ahead wouldn't really make them.
Exactly, and it's costing them a little bit. Chen is, by the way, very farmed this game. He's almost as farmed as Difference. He's got mech solar drums and very. Of course, he also has greedy, the best enhancement in the game.
Mm-hmm.
For sport.
Not only that, but Puck also has a Lincolns now. So even getting... Oh, speaking of Puck, going for Eyesight, just poking Coil, gets broken by the Force Staff of Ver, has the Fate's Edict, buying some time, but RCY, he actually finds the Oracle himself, has the
Arcane.
Looking for play. Lincoln's broken. Phase Shift will dodge whatever was happening there. Last on the other side finds the Willow as the Puck is out and a lot of chaos happening. For now, Wildcard is winning.
It's kind of cool how he kept 4 people on him and Grip gets caught with his pants down. Very unfortunate for him, that situation.
Just making sure that because they had vision around, as everyone aggregates, they find a hero unprepared. They also get a tier 2 tower. So that is the last outer tower here for one move as they are, slowly but surely cornered.
The net is tightening. No, wait, that's the noose. The noose is tightening. Sorry, my bad. Someone on Twitch chat is like,
if this goes like super late, they have Chens here, one move?
Well, they have three very tanky cores with an Oracle on top. Wildcard could suffer damage issues because their supports aren't damage heavy, and Pango and Puck do damage, but they're kind of cooldown capped. It's like comes in bursts of damage. So yes, I'd actually be very worried late game if I was Wildcard. I think one move scales much better.
Okay, so we'll see if they can close this one out. Second Roche is approaching. That will come with a banner that they could potentially use to force high ground. Any big items here you think could make a difference for either side?
Let me see. What are we working with? The Daedalus from Sven would be nice. Shiva's got on Primal Beast, but that's going to be a long way off. But the Veil at least will give them some more magic damage. On the enemy side, yeah, Guardian Greaves on Chen would be nice. But no, I don't think that any big massive item right now is available. It seems like it's mostly gameplay related, who's just playing better.
Yeah, the one big one I can see is the Batrider BKB, but they're going to fight without it at the moment. Oh, blink forward here, but that's crazy difference. Going by himself. The Sven shows up, actually gets the bingo again. They could potentially buy back, still holding on to it, as that's a double kill for Eyesight. This is crazy. The Doom forced out, and Wildcard, they are being pushed back here. What? Alright, that's kind of crazy. How did that play work out for them?
That's a triple kill for the Sven, by the way. Also, I have no idea what Yamsen was doing, but he doomed Primal Beast after he used all his abilities, and Primal Beast activated the Shield Ruin. So it was just like they are, I don't want to say throwing because they're 10k gold behind, but Wildcard, they're not playing like a team at the moment that is very desperate to win.
Yeah, definitely a little bit. I mean, it's not going to cost them that much. They only lose the team 1. Roche is still going to be up, but yeah, we've been saying this for a while now.
This game gets scarier and scarier for Wildcards as the game goes on. And one move, I feel like you have gone over the hump. You're done humping. Now things are good.
Yeah, they're feeling themselves now. After all that humping, they're feeling themselves.
That's usually how it works. As Eyesight gets
for the Sven. Okay.
What's that? Free armor? What is it?
6 armor.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right.
I think it's mostly for the constant move speed, right?
The move speed it no longer activates, only increases when it's active, so you don't get the passive one. Which was nice, right? It was like what 3-4%. I was like, that's nice. Now it's just removed to the active. I don't like it. All right. Needs to be
So
careful.
they have lots of heroes here. Blink forward. They find the Sven, and they are not.
No
okay,
Doom!
False Promise will be used, but the BKB is a bit wasted. The Sven doesn't pop ulti though. Only the BKB.
All right, now Doom's available. The
Okay,
wild
they
cards.
could potentially Roche. They're gonna check it. Unfortunately, they are not as lucky as they would have liked.
All right, so wild card.
Oh,
them is
okay.
an
Wait, no. Check again. Go back.
Oh. Wait. Bigna might go in. I think Bigna might go in. Or this Satyr Tormentor,
Okay,
which
they
is
will
standing.
smoke, realizing that for sure one move is at least gonna check, and they are gonna get vision. Oh, they also don't know.
No one knows. This is the
Lasso
sneakiest Roche
still
I've ever
on
seen.
cooldown, by the way. Ideally, would like to wait the 30 seconds, but they know that the BKB on the Sven is also down, which might
No
be
false
more
promise.
important. Okay,
Oh.
jump forward. They get the
That's
Willow,
good.
and it's time to disengage here. They understand that without this Sven, one move is just not capable, and this could spell Roche for wildcard.
If they actually go and check for it so far, it's
Now,
also
I mean,
moving.
if they didn't see this huge Roshan in the river, I don't know what to say.
I was about because I was like, I said that, then I looked at the timing. I was like, oh yeah, it's moving. I'm still getting used to the moving part. It's
Well-
about 30 seconds from him to go.
The
But
problem,
that-
though, is that Sven has everything back.
yes, and Fortune's end is False Promise is available now as well. What's that
looking-
talent? Wow, I did not know this talent existed for Oracle. 80% heal per thing that you dispel. That's actually can be a decent amount.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad.
Per effect dispelled. How many do we have here? We have Parasma active. We have Infernal Blade,
Bat Rider, of course.
Napalm, Flame Break, Lasso. You have like
Can-
10 plus, probably.
I don't think it's as strong. It's not a strong dispel, so you can't dispel Lasso.
Wait,
Only,
what's No.
yeah.
Okay, wait
only
a second here.
Oh,
As difference gets found. Okay,
It
and
is-
ulted.
Oh,
False
nice,
Promise
false-
is there, buying some time. Rolling Thunder will find the Oracle though, so he is gone after casting most of
Oh,
his
the
spells.
damage!
2 heroes dead on the side of one move. Can they re-engage with only 3 Automo?
no. Or at least it's gonna take. I mean, this Sven, he is at this point of the game. He's got the giant ball. He can jump in and like two-shot people if he BKBs in God's strength. But does he have the balls for it? It's all about the balls.
Yeah. Let's see if he has balls as Grip. He is not feeding himself right now. This Puck making sure work of the Willow, so that's a third one. And now the Sven is definitely not gonna go.
Oh yeah, back to the discussion. Bat Rider's ultimate is only removed by strong dispels, so like Abaddon Shield and False Promise, but not by Fate's Edict. Not Fate's
No, but
Edict,
I'm saying that when you cast False Promise, it's gonna apply a strong dispel, right? So if you
I mean, Fortune's End. Oh.
Oh
Because
yeah.
Fortune
Oh,
is-
okay. Never mind. I thought it was like anything. No, okay. I don't know. I don't
You're
know
tired.
What the hell I
Yeah,
read?
we've
I
been
read
here.
something completely different. I read that you would heal more on False
Yes.
Promise based on the dispels through the duration of False Promise. I don't
Nah,
know
nah.
how I thought this was how it worked.
Nope, sadly, it's Fortune's End. Everything that you each dispel gives 80 health, which again is nice, but
Yeah, I guess both 15 talents are kind of alright. None of them seem amazing. The right one seems better.
I agree. I agree. In this game, you can move silences, lassos. It's got some good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Doom is going. What exactly is Doom doing? Some sort of right click here.
They're gonna find Big Number here. He blinks out as the Yamsun pops his Shadow Blade.
Oh, that's a lot of commitment on illusions. Well, yeah,
Oh, that's a
wild
Silver
card.
Edge on the Doom, by the way. So now they can break the Bristle.
Under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Even the Sven Cleave can be broken.
Oh yeah.
And I think the Uproar as well doesn't get stacks. He doesn't have Aghanim Scepter though, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
As
still-
also 25s are coming. That's gonna be a scare one. If RCY gets that Dream Quad, I'm having a hard time thinking of a stronger level 25 talent than the Pierce's, the Dream Coil Pierce. It's so good.
It's very good. By the way, the Chen is pretty much at the same level of farm as Difference right now. Not great.
Oh, someone is banning spoilers in chat. That's nice. What do you think people get out of spoiling? You know,
Well,
what do you think is the value that you know something before someone else does, and you just tell them instantly when they don't want to know? Like, what do you think is
I
the
honestly
good
think
point?
there's zero value. They're probably just no kids.
That's so
Well,
mean.
There's a fight going on here. Looks like the Batrider will be fine. Pops the BKB. Orc was just gone and gonna chase for more. Grip seems to be completely out of the equation. Has buyback.
Eyesight?
Doesn't. BKB forced on this fan. Not
Level
great.
25 for RCY.
Oh, they keep
The
on
coil.
chasing here.
Unbreakable.
Something has to happen, and it's the buyback on the Willow. Hand of God, making them tank here. Aegis will be popped on the Doom. U-Scepter buying time for the Batrider. Has a force after the low ground as they keep on chasing. Willow should die back as the Doom finally applied on Corrupted. He's not broken, so should be able to walk it off, but this fan, he ulted and BKB'd. Like, his buyback is meaningless.
The grip died back, by the way. And I think they're going to be getting difference as well. This game looking... There's some good resistance coming out from one move, but nowhere near enough.
Yeah, definitely not. They're going to go through backdoor protection here. This Doom right-clicking for 500 damage for some reason. Goddamn Ice Frog, what have you done? Corrupted will try and fight, but now he gets broken and killed in an instant.
Oh, GG. There you go.
Yeah, this spot's out of control. RCY. 14-1-13 with Bing difference. Lost to an ASAD. That's the type of salt. That is what we love to see coming from the NA region. A humble and very, very gentle region, I would say. But yeah, wildcard, take it 2-0.
What I love is that he insults himself by insulting them. He's like, how could you lose to North America? I'm like, aren't you from the region? Oh, well, what a good game by Wildcard. A bit clowny. They kind of played a little bit by their seat of the pants at some point in the game. But RCY was uncontrollable throughout the whole game. One death only. Yamsan, yes, there were some weird jumps, but he made sure to have the Aegis to be careful. And overall, just an absolutely really good performance by Wildcard.
Yeah, they played well. They got to be careful, though, because they're still going to be playing at least two European, or at least one European team moving forward. So, you know, gotta make sure you hold your cards until it's time. But yeah, they did play pretty well, as you said. Any predictions here, looking at how the bracket is looking? Do you have any predictions?
Well, I hope Zero Tenacity wins the whole thing, honestly. I don't know. I feel Wildcards can beat Quantum as well. Like, I don't know what it is, but maybe Wildcards seems like they're better than Quantum. We'll find out in the series. The drafting seems a little bit more on point. But I hope Zero Tenacity wins just because I like LeBron and I want LeBron to, go all the way.
Same. Big LeBron fan. And with that, we unfortunately have to say goodbye. So this is the end of CCT Series Season 2. But don't you worry, there's still a lot of Dota left for you to watch. So yeah, it was a pleasure. And Bowie, this is Mr. Otomo signing off.
Bye.
Middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get started here with the final series of the day. We are in the upper bracket. We are looking for the grand finalists, I do believe, here as well. We've got Runa versus Zero Tenacity coming through. But first of all, I've got a great co-caster with me. Harry, how are you doing? It's been a while since we've done anything together here.
Dude, I think it has been since the CCT series 1, the 8th tournament, right? I think you and me did the grand finals. We ended the series 1. Now we're back with the or with season 1. Now we're back with season 2. So it has been sad and lonely, Rob, since then, because I've missed you. I've missed CCT as well.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we're back into the CCT. We're going to be continuing through. Not only do we have, like I say, last season, now we've got an entire new season ahead of us. Plenty more Dota to become coming up. And this is going to be the next one on the slot. We've got Zero Tenacity and Runa playing off for that grand final slot here. Zero Tenacity on the board. We've got our boy LeBron there with Pablo, Nefrit, Mirage, and Nande coming through. They want to take that win, get themselves through into the grand finals. But I mean, both teams here, looking at the way they've been playing, both teams have been going 2-1 in the playoffs. It was cleaner coming through, it looks like, on the side of Zero Tenacity. They had the 2-1. They come through wildcard there as a wildcard. A TI qualifying team, I do believe. So, it's looking like Zero Tenacity on the ball. On the other side, Runa coming through up against One Move, and then Team Next Level. Team Next Level looking pretty good, going 2-0 in the group stage there as well. And looking to get themselves through, like say, into that grand final slot. Can only be one winner between these two teams. There is lower bracket finals if you do drop down here, so you have that second chance, but nobody wants that. Everyone wants to be going ahead full of confidence. You're getting that win on the board and getting themselves through to the grand finals.
Did you mention that Zero Tenacity did beat the wildcard? Dude, these guys are amazing, and they didn't make it through the open qualifier in Western Europe. That's just how insane the qualifiers were. Like Zero Tenacity, I could very easily see them winning this tournament, no problem. And then these guys didn't even make it to some close qualifiers for TI. It is insane the level of teams that we've got in Europe this year. But I'm glad that Zero Tenacity, at least they're doing well here. They've secured top 3, which is already a pretty decent result.
Yeah, and I just think you saying about the TI qualifiers not making it through the opens. Did you see the killers that were coming through the Western European Open qualifiers?
Yeah,
because
I know.
they all wanted to avoid Team Aurora for like Eastern. So like VP, One Win, both came through the Western European Open qualifiers to avoid Aurora and that one slot. Zero Tenacity. I mean, again, I was pulling for Zero Tenacity because it's always nice to see them do well. But yeah, like you say, there was just the level of quality coming through in the Western European quality. It was just so big an ask to try and get through those, and then get through the closed qualifiers too.
Yeah, and they almost made it through. They won games versus both of those teams that you mentioned. So I'm thinking they're on a good roll. Even though they probably don't feel too good about it, but they're on a good roll. Their team is strong, and Runa are gonna have their work cut out for them. Even though Runa, man, I've been watching them recently, and I was like, yeah, I know all of these players. I know they're amazing. You and me, we cast a lot of Shigetsu back in the Division 2 of the Eastern European DPC, but they never made it through to the big leagues, all these players, and now they come together. I've actually seen them do well versus some big teams, so I'm having high hopes for them as well.
Yeah, and it's a shame that only one of the teams can go through here, because you'd like to see them both go as far as possible. But again, there is that lower bracket. When one of the teams drop down here, we'll see who's going to be going down, who's going to be moving on. But yeah, it does feel like you're looking at the actual the player compositions coming through. I mean, how many times have we seen it in the past 2 years now that these tier 2 teams, these tier 2 players, if you want to call them that, they find the right mix of players, and all of a sudden it's like, bam, they're just like high quality teams, And again, it's such a shame that they're playing up for so many limited slots in the LAN events, in the online events, and just not everybody can make the cut. But it feels like that gap is getting smaller and smaller and smaller every time we see these teams.
Yeah, for sure, man. Especially these Eastern European players, they come together and suddenly they're so freakishly good. I mean, there's just so many Russian-speaking people who play Dota, and then there's even more of them that are immensely talented. It's insane, like how many teams of at least tier 2 caliber you can come up with, and then as you mentioned, some of them sometimes just fly off the rails.
Yeah, so we'll see who's going to be getting themselves ahead in this one. Have you got any predictions coming through? You know, looking at both of these teams, because they've both been hitting the 2-1s. You know, they've both been kind of dropping a game here and there, but looking pretty strong coming through overall. So, what are you expecting in terms of the heroes that we might see on the board, and how these two teams are going to approach this match?
Okay, so I went through their heroes overall. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Maybe Nande, you know, he pulls out a razor here and there, but other than that, nothing too interesting from what I've seen. I've seen Avenge though being picked by Runa, which is cool, but I don't think that's a standard that they're gonna be going for all the time. And maybe a Night Stalker, that is a hero that they do want to get. That I was surprised people weren't getting more, considering so many of the squishy supports are being played nowadays. But I guess, you know, those nerfs to the Night Stalker a couple of months back are still dissuading some people from going for it. But I don't think that we're gonna see like something super out there in terms of draft. And when it comes to the result, I feel like both of these teams have consistency issue. When they're at their best, they're amazing. I'd say Zero Tenacity at their best slightly better than Runa team at their best, but in my mind it's gonna be a 2-1. Who's gonna take it? Let's say Zero Tenacity, but it could be anyone.
Okay, we'll see how it is going to go. And yeah, it's again, we might see a couple of heroes outside of the ordinaries. We already got ourselves a couple of bands on the list here coming out with the Darkseer, with that Pangolier, the Shaman, as well as the Bristleback. And Shaman, again, one of those heroes that before the patch wasn't really being seen at all, but he just seems to get something every single patch here that brings him right back into the meta, you know. And just being able to get the Hex on the right click on a, what's the cooldown on that? It's like a really short cooldown, right? That you just get yourself some control in the lane, you get the harass out, and then all of a sudden you're taking full control of that lane that you're in.
I think that was even before the big one, if I'm not mistaken, that they added that. But yeah, Shadow Shaman started being popular mostly because Puck Storm are amazing, right? Puck and Storm are amazing. Lion isn't good. So how do you deal with them? Is the Shadow Shaman. And then the meta started revolving around giving him a good lane, having offlaners who actually benefit so much from his lockdown. And yeah, we're here. We're here right now when he's actually first pick material. And Undying is back into the meta. Not gonna say that I'm too happy about that, but you know, he wasn't here for a long time. But this is a hero that is back in the meta, and I've seen it flex to 5, but man, this is a killer position too. Like, it's insane how powerful the hero feels right now.
Yeah, it feels like, I mean, you speaking about flex, the 5 roll, I've seen it in the 3 roll as well. You know, being able to get that instant tower demolish once you hit level 6, force the carry out of the lane there as well. It's such a great timing hero to come out. And yeah, Zero Tenacity straight up lock it in. We see the ban on the Templar Assassin there as well, which is another hero that I'm seeing ban every single first phase. That, you know, the Templar Assassin to me just seems like not an instant win, but if you can get it, the timings are so good. Pairs up with some of the great meta heroes that are going on. And it's an instant lock ban for most teams. On the other side, the Nagasaran coming out, seeing that played as that 5, you know, again, I think they talked about it before the big patch, you know, the buff she got to basically getting a free Ag Scepter and an Ag Shard on those spells, you know, being upgraded with the heals on the song, with the reeling on the net, and then getting them as a base kit. This hero is just absolutely bonkers at the minute for a support role.
And it's actually pretty cool having illusion heroes versus a Death Prophet, because illusions kind of soak in that damage. So even as a support, even though your illusions die fast, it is going to be taking away a lot of damage pressure from some of the other heroes in the game. Or if need be, you see an exorcism, it's a big fight, you see that he's going to run you over, sing, run away, reset, TP without her ulti, not strong at all. So that could be a reason that they picked it up.
Yeah. Do you think then the Death Prophet has to wait until the Nagasaran's dead or out of the, you know, like you say, got that song going for the TP away or the reset before they even look to get the exorcism off?
Not necessarily. Just make sure that you're using the exorcism near objectives, right? So the tower cannot escape, the Roche cannot escape. So, you want to sleep and get away? No problem. We're just gonna take your tower. So I would say you don't necessarily have to. Just try to dodge those open areas.
Okay. And the Bat Rider, another hero that we're seeing a hell of a lot of. You know, it's again, it never feels like the Batrider is fully out of the meta. It's always at least on the fringes, but now at the minute, it's going full tilt. It feels like to me, it's being thrown into nearly every single game that I see. It's either being banned out a little bit later on, or it's being picked up. So, what's making this hero just so good that the teams can't resist picking the Batrider up in the drafts?
So the hero got changed a bit, and it just feels like it does a bit more damage right now, and people are, the only hero that is really in the meta that kind of annoys the Batrider a lot is the one that got banned out, which is the Oracle. So I'd say Batrider just makes a lot of sense to go for. And, point to me to a meta where, or just, let's say, a age of Dota where Batrider was out of the meta for more than like month or 2 months. It just doesn't happen. This hero always comes back, and even though he's nerfed over and over again, I mean, just remember the old range of the lasso. Just remember that range. Like, literally, it was a lasso from afar, right? And it is still being picked because the nature of the hero is like that it is pretty much a certain thing that gets you out of position and goes through BKB. So he's always going to be relevant.
Oh, yeah, and we'll see the Earthshaker coming out here for the start of Zero Tenacity. Again, a hero. I love that they changed the Slugger to the, it's just in the base kit now. So every time you get a kill, you just see them go flying. And the amount of, kills that I've seen coming from that, or just the damage coming from that you're not expecting, because you're not expecting this corpse to fly at you at 1,000 miles an hour. It's really nice just for the surprise pickups.
Yeah, that's how it is when you're as strong as a Shaker. Makes sense that you're gonna be sending people flying. There's a Dark Willow. There's only a handful of position 4s that are really playable. I don't even want to say popular. Playable, man. Like Shadow Shaman, Dark Willow, Batrider, Coddle. I don't know if I've seen anything else. I've seen Rubik not looking good, right? So it's normal that people are just gonna go for it, right? Dark Willow is just one of those supports that people are gonna be picking up.
Yeah, and we'll see it here. What are you looking at on the other side here for Runa? Because, again, it looks like the Nagasarian, the Batrider can be that flex, but the Nagasarian, from what I've seen, is locked into that 5. So are you looking for another hero now that's going to try and flex with that Batrider if you want to try and play the Batrider, potentially? Because I've seen a couple, and I have to stress this, a couple of mid Batriders. It's not super common, but, or are you just happy to say these are our two supports locked in? Now we're definitely going to be looking to lock in our course.
I mean, I don't know if they are 100% okay, this is locked in, but Runa did play one Batrider. That, let me check, is it the support? No, it was in the mid lane. So considering that they do have that flex, now with this Tiny, probably not, but it could be a carry, mostly being played in the 2 position nowadays. So I think with that, it is kind of set in stone, but who knows, right? Moving a Tiny somewhere else, putting him on 1, putting him on 4, it's not out of the question. It's not impossible.
Yeah, and we'll see just where they want to go. Looking through, definitely got carries left to pick up on both sides if you do want to flex that Tiny. So we'll see what's going to be popular now, because again, we're seeing, or at least I'm seeing, these heroes that don't really get considered as the normal position 1s. I'm seeing the Dooms coming out in that position 1 still, being very popular on the pickup. Seeing the heroes that just like to run on the flex. So I see the Dragon Knight come out a little bit again with that corrosive dragon. Being run a couple of times there as well. Axe. There was maybe one or two of these axes being run carries, maybe as a bit of a joke more than anything in the recent qualifiers, but that is, still a possibility.
I mean, I would doubt that we see a carry axe, but you never know. Overall, though, there's a good hero versus the axe. You get a hero who has a lot of armor. Yeah, he does have a lot of physical damage, but if you pop your war cry, and usually do before you jump, then even if the axe jumps, it's not that big of a deal, because you do physical damage to the blade mill, you're not going to be killing yourself. And it's also a good preparation for the drow if they want to leave it in the pool, which is something that Runa does play. The bonus armor is good versus that as well. So now if Zero Tenacity want to, they could leave the drow in the pool.
Yeah. Are you happy with that, with what they've drafted so far? Because you've got what looks like, I mean, again, that Death Prophet could be the mid laner here, but potentially looking at 2 melee cores already. They do ban out that Drow Ranger. Are you kind of happy to look at this as the mid Death Prophet now? Do you think that maybe shift that or Shaker about, or are you again the two core melee heroes? Is that not a big issue here for Zero Tenacity?
Generally, it's not that big of a deal, right? Because the Shaker is not your classic commit hero, anyways. It is Pablo though, so I guess it's possible for him to pick it up. And LeBron has been known to play a position 5 Dark Willow, one of the few position 5s that will actually run it. So it's not impossible that this is a mid Death Prophet and it is a position 4 Shaker. So I think they are keeping things kind of open. Or maybe even position 4 Shaker with an offlane Death Prophet, which you see Runa are thinking might be the case, banning out the puck, because they've, other than Tiny in the mid lane, they've got nothing for the puck.
Yeah, and just looking potentially control-wise there as well, it does look like Runa want to do a lot more chasing down. So having that puck that's going to be able to stop you from getting into position with the axe, with that, the blink in from the back rider here as well. So yeah, good ban. And again, one of the more strong... considered one of the stronger mid lane heroes at the minute, that puck. We'll see what else do you want to be banning out. They ban out the Storm Spirit, so yeah, fully committed here to thinking that Z10 still going to be going for another mid laner, so banning the two strongest out, it feels like, at the minute here, Runa.
Yeah, I feel like Zero Tenacity should get rid of the Muerta. I'm thinking Muerta or Medusa. Those are the two, but I'm thinking if Runa get a Medusa, they might have a damage issue at some point unless their timings are perfect, whereas if you do pick a Muerta at any point in the game, you can just demolish these heroes. Like, you do not care about the Sven's bonus armor.
Yeah, and it feels like the Muerta is one of those heroes as well that doesn't mind going in for the Revenant's Brooch. You also being able to get off that bonus magic damage with the crits there as well to go through, like you say, just to add to the real misery that the Sven will be facing. But they do ban out that Medusa here, so we'll see what the final pick is going to be for Z10. They've got themselves about 40 seconds left, reserve time here as well, so they don't need to rush it out. They kind of have a conversation here before they lock anything in.
No conversation, just go. Yeah, I'm not sure where they want to take it because it's a little bit more flex. It's a little bit easier on Runa to kind of guess where they're going to be going with their draft. But there's also good options for them. Shigetsu is a killer Ursa. He is pretty good at a lifestealer, good lifestealer game. He plays Alina, which not half bad here to have some magical burst as well. And then we've got the Muerta that we already mentioned. So Runa definitely have options.
Yeah, and we'll see what it is going to be. Z10, what are we looking at here again? If you do want to be going towards a mid laner, is there anything that stands out for you? Because it feels like the heroes that I've been seeing, there's not a lot left in the draft. Maybe the Queen of Pain, something like that's going to have a little bit of mobility, get to those backlines. But for me, yeah, it's a tough choice for the mid laner here for Z10. They go for the Ember Spirit, though, which, looking at one in maybe, like say, the best of the rest of a kind of a pick. And I guess if it is going to be the tiny mid, not a bad pick there either.
Yeah, it's a solid one for sure. I'm not against it. You're a great setup for the Dark Willow stuff. Now we know that the Shaker is not going to be in the mid lane, either will be the DP. So overall, it's a solid one. You don't really have good backline catch, and that is what you need for an Ember. Apart from his Spirit Brothers, he's the one who stays behind until it's time to finish somebody off. So this is not going to be an easy hero to catch it all. This is why I'm leaning more towards that Muerta pick, so that the calling can be annoying towards you.
Yeah, I suppose if you are that Ember Spirit, you might have to look towards the catch up from the Blinking on the Tiny or the Axe into the Lasso, and they are going to go for Lina. Okay, so full lock in here for Runa. And yeah, it is going to be Shigetsu onto that one. Nikki Cool on the Tiny. We've got Alberca on the Axe, Queasy Batrider, and H2O till the end, locking in that Naga Siren. On the other side, Zero Tenacity, it's going to be... Is it going to be, yeah, Pablo here onto the Earthshaker, Nethrit, Death Prophet, Nande on the Sven, just waiting for LeBron. And again, we just seem to always be waiting for LeBron to lock in his Dark Willow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's he's getting old. He is 35, man. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
he does look 22 though. That's what a healthy lifestyle will get you.
Yeah, that's I'm getting ready for that retirement home myself. There's only about 6 months before I hit the big 3-5, so I'm going to be joining. It's going to be me and LeBron. We're going to be taking that time away in the retirement home pretty soon.
That's how it goes, man. We're in Dota, we're in gaming, right? Here, it's all of the kids playing it. Lucky for Dota, we're a little bit more ancient than for some of the other games, but we're definitely the old guys of the industry. In any other industry, 30, you are so young. You have your life ahead of you. In Dota, 30, freaking old man, retirement home ready for you.
I mean, there is a kind of like I've been watching, the street fights over the weekend there as well. There was an event going on in North America where the youngest player there was 14 years old, and he got into the top. I think it was the top 5 of the players, and then on the oldest side, 44. So there's a big range over there, but yeah, it does feel like in Dota here we're the more mature crowd on average. Let's call it, we're the grown-ups, leading the esports way.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say, my friend. Either way, though, pretty cool drafts from both sides. I feel like they don't have much to jump this Lina, and for me that could be an issue, right? Because Ember doesn't want to get close in this game. That's kind of the only way he dies.
Yeah.
And the other side just needs to protect that Lina. Because what's the idea? They saw the Naga Siren. They knew that it's probably gonna be a backline position 1, something that stays in the back, something that you're gonna have to catch, and they didn't really prepare for it all that well. I guess those last 2 bans from Runa were really good though, but still, I'm thinking Runa, they've got a good thing going here. Shigetsu with good positioning, he's got this.
Do you think we see either because I always talk about it every time the Sven gets picked, that he's got such a big shopping list worth of items that he wants to pick up, the Mask of Madness into the Echo Saber, into the Blink, into the BKB, and then he can look to really start playing the game, for me, it feels like. But do you think he looks for, or maybe the Ember Spirit looks for that quicker Orchid to come out to maybe try and get on top of the Naga Siren, stop that song from coming out?
I haven't seen an Ember Orchid in ever, so I'm gonna assume no, right? Because the hero needs some survivability. He's actually quite squishy, so Mage Slayers are usually the route for him. But yeah, Sven needs to constantly scale, right? If you start falling behind with Sven, people are like, oh, he can catch up. No. You might have good farming capabilities, but those farming capabilities need to be used for you to advance your a net worth even more, right?
Yeah.
Not to catch back up. If you're catching back up with the Sven, man, that means that the Lina, Tiny, Axe, even hell, the Batrider are killing you over and over again.
Yeah, it feels to me like the Sven is the new anti-mage in that case of the game gets to like 35 minutes and he jumps out of the jungle, goes, right, I'm finished farming, it's time for me to really play the game. So you kind of relying on, it's not a pure 4v5 on Z10's side. The Sven will still get involved in the ganks, start to look to get in the fights, but it feels like overall here is LeBron going to be chased down. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Can he get himself away from this one? Trying to use that Shadow Realm to get himself away safely. Blood Grenade comes out though, and LeBron taking a lot of pressure here by the 3 heroes, chased right back into his mid lane. Is going to be fairly fine. He did need to commit some regen, but won't be giving up that first blood.
He's fine, right? Actually, it looked like he was going to go down. The body blocks from the Axe were amazing, and I'm actually surprised he didn't have the damage.
And looking at the lanes overall, is there any kill lanes? Is there anything we should be keeping an eye on? This Axe Batrider lane, to me, that's pretty scary to be playing into. Is that something you think we might just see first blood here?
I'd say that's gonna be the most brawly, most kill chance lane that we have, because bottom lane, with the Shaker, you want to have shenanigans happening. Lina is also quite squishy, so she likes to be safe. Naga Siren, a little bit annoying, but actually quite tanky, so I don't think anybody wants to die there to fully commit. Whereas on the top lane, you could have heroes committing wholeheartedly, and you also do have turn potential from both of the duos. So yeah, this is definitely the one to look out for.
Okay, and again, LeBron getting pretty down low there, and it looks like he's going to go in for the Shadow Realm, but that Battle Hunger doing a lot of damage already here to the Dark Willow. Going to be the Flame Break coming out into the Storm, into the pause. Stormhammer here out from Nande on Axe. And again, Axe only level 1, doesn't have that call just yet, so it looks like Nande should just be able to run himself away. There's no spells to slow him down, there's no AoEs, there's nothing like that, so Nande, after the Stormhammer, is going to be able to run himself back, and I don't think there's anything Runa can do to interrupt. It's obviously going to be able to get some harass out onto Nande, but shouldn't really cost him his life here.
Nah, they're just going to smack him a bit. You're right. He shouldn't go down. Sven is not a slow hero at all, which is weird, right? With all of that armor, you would expect the guy to be slow on the slower side, but actually quite fast level 1.
Yeah, you've got to think, right, that he's going to be peak fitness, though. If he's hauling around all that armor, all the time. You can't do that if you're spending 5 days on the couch.
True, man, but I still don't see, guys build like Schwarzenegger or something running super fast. So who knows? But this is a different kind of bean, it seems.
Maybe not running really fast. Do you know who Eddie Hall is?
Yes.
So there's a video. Yeah, there's a video of Eddie Hall, and he puts on a suit of armor, like not like a full, like it's like the half body suit of armor. There's 5 other people in like a boxing ring, all wearing armor, and they all just come out and he 1v5s all these people, and like they're just going at it in like old school armor. It's really fun to watch, and he says he did it for a minute, just swinging, just going for it, and he said after it he was knackered. He's saying, like, especially up against 5 people, it's just brutal to try and do.
Yeah, it's insane. When you said Eddie Hall, I expected you to tell me that he can run like super fast. Like you get surprised when people tell you a hippo can run really fast on land.
80 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, you're like, no way. Like, don't talk bullshit. And then you'll see a clip and it's insane. That's what I thought the story is going to be about.
I mean, he probably, I don't know, can he get, I suppose it depends on where he is in his fitness, journey, because he goes up and down a lot. But he could probably get some miles on him.
Probably. Either way, no Eddie Hall in this Dota game, unfortunately. But we do get a relatively slow start, I'd say. No surprises in any of the lanes. Maybe an Ember getting a little bit less in terms of CS than what I would expect. But usually as the lane progresses, the Ember should be doing better and better than the Tiny, especially until level 6, because Ember starts applying physical damage to the Tiny with 0 armor. It really does hurt. Till the end is in trouble, though.
Yeah, I think he's about to get himself... I mean, the LSA came down there as well. The body blocks out from Pablo doing a lot of work, but it looks like till the end, it's going to be Alberca. Gets the kill onto Nande. LeBron's going to fall here as well. Queasy got really down low from that one, but he won't be able to get the revenge kill here till the end, trying to get himself away. He does have that salve. It's going to be cancelled out around Pablo. Can he get the chase down out? Is he going to be able to get something from the fishing expedition? Doesn't look like it till the end, playing close to that tier 1 tower, and Pablo just cannot close that gap.
You see, this is the problem. We're talking about this bottom lane, whatnot, and we kind of said it at the start. The one to look out for is top lane. That's where the hit kills are going to be happening. And man, a double kill on the Axe early on, with him already having a good CS count, that is dangerous. He gets phase boots, he gets Vanguard, and or Blade Mail, I guess. People go for that more so than the Vanguard nowadays. Then you're screwed.
I like the, Nande, he's going to be caught out here, the Brambles, though. Did he have the damage to take him down here? Alberca trying to run himself a little bit forward, and Nande just trying to move himself back, but Alberca, yet again, just trying to play around these Brambles. Queasy's going to be taking a lot of damage from this now as well. Shadow Realm comes out, Queasy, he's going to be scouted out, so the right click comes through. Do they get the kill? It's not enough, and now the Axe with Cole. It looks like LeBron going to go down once again. One more right click will lock it in. Nande, you cannot be playing here, my dude. Going to be in big trouble here if he does get, and Alberca's going to be on top of him, taking even more damage coming through. Queasy's even going to be here. Doesn't throw out the flame break just yet, but Nande has to go all the way back to that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this lane is becoming a problem, right? The Sven isn't farming all that much, and we talked about it. The Sven needs to constantly be ahead. If his lane is going to hell, yeah, you can move back into the jungle. You farm relatively fast, but it's not the way you want it played. Till the end.
Oh. Is he faster than the Earthshaker? I mean, the Earthshaker's going to have that Fisher coming up in the next second or so, though, so it should still be able to hit it. Gets not enough for the kill. No! And now, I mean, Nagasaran, once again, he's 15 movement faster, and Earthshaker just going to give this one up.
Yeah, chase me, fat. So that's what it looked like. Like, no chance for him to get on top of him. I thought the Fisher was going to kill him, though, but...
nope. Yeah, absolutely.
110 damage. It's not a low damage level 1 spell either. So yeah, unfortunately, Naga too strong.
Brambles comes through here. Can they get the kill out to the Batrider? Batrider going to get really down low. The Shadow Realm, it's not going to be enough. And it feels like that's the story of how this is going here. Now the Flame Break back on LeBron. And LeBron going to be caught out here. Trying to run himself through his own Brambles. The call from Alberca. Not quite going to be here. Queasy going to try and trade it off. But Alberca going to be able to lock in another kill on LeBron. And yeah, it feels like Z10. They keep getting close on these kills. But close, it only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And, well, really, they don't have neither.
Nope, no they don't. And all 4 of the kills went to the Axe. That is the biggest problem. This is a snowball type hero. This is a hero, if you get early Blink and the Blade Mail, you're going to be soloing everybody. That's a nice dodge from Nefrit.
One more right click. This time he will go down. Nefrit gets the kill on till the end, and it gets them on the board here, Z10, but a lot of catching up to do in this laning stage.
Not great. And Shigetsu is still farming well, right? He's got 30 CS, so the Nagas aren't dying. They're giving her life for Shigetsu to have pretty much perfect CS, I mean, compared to everybody else. It's good enough. However, LeBron is coming. He's done feeding on top lane. It's time for him to make a difference bottom.
Yeah, they're going to try and go now. The Brambles comes through after the Fisher Blood Grenade out. Shigetsu does have the LSA coming down onto Nefrit. Nefrit, though, do they have the chase? TP comes in on the back lines here, so it is going to be the Batrider trying to chase down onto Pablo. Shigetsu, though, will go down. Nefrit gets that kill. Queasy with the revenge kill straight away. Is there going to be any more response from this one? Doesn't look like it, as Z10 just looking to get back into those comfortable positions, but it does leave that Sven 1v1 up against Alberca in the top lane.
Yeah, that's not good, definitely, but it's something you have to do. This is where LeBron's experience comes into play. It's like, yeah, I cannot propel my Sven forward any longer. He's gonna be okay-ish, 1 versus 1, and I'm gonna kill the enemy carry, and they actually managed to do it.
Yeah. How do you feel about the builds coming out from the Svens now? It used to be, the call here, Alberca gets right on top of Nande. Nande can get himself away from this one, has that point in the war cry, so will be able to back himself away. Takes a decent chunk of damage, but it doesn't put him in that Cullen Blade range that Alberca, Alberca doesn't even have that skill up just yet. He is going to put the point into it now, but he wasn't ready for that if he did get Nande low enough.
So you're talking about the Sven skill build? I guess level 2 of the Stormhammer, it's just double the damage, right? So people get it.
It's a good value point, I guess, here as Tillian going to be chased down. Even Roshan going to get involved in this one, but Mirage, he's the one that gets the credit for the kill. So we'll see if they want to go for a little bit more here, or is the Emissary? No, he's not heading back towards that top mid lane. He has that haste rune, though, so he can change his mind a couple of times and not quite miss out, as if it was just walking back here with the brown boots.
They saw the Lina going back on their own ward, so they decided not to go for it. So if Shigetsu was being a little bit greedy, it would have been a problem. But look at what Queasy is doing to Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo here. There is going to be the Fisher coming through. Queasy gets the kill. There was no neutrals to deny himself to. LeBron. Nice. Did he get the deny there onto the wall? Jump comes in. Queasy in trouble. Lasso is here, but it doesn't matter. LeBron going to be able to get that quick kill out onto the Batrider.
Dude, that is a level 6 Batrider. What the hell? He used the lasso there onto the Ember to prevent him from getting the kill, and giving a kill to LeBron right now isn't that big of a deal. So Batrider quite happy. You get a solo kill, you pull 2 extra heroes there, you don't give a kill to a core, and yeah, he didn't get gold for the ward, but that ward is still gone.
Yeah, and you say you're looking at it here. The Batrider being level 6, level 4 on the Dark Willow, level 4 on the Earthshaker. We'll not take a look at the Night Sirens because that's not what we're comparing them to. But just for, level 3 on to Till the End. Till the End's doing a really good job of, like you say, just hitting these zoning spots. He's not soaking the XP up. He's giving a free lane over to the Lina, and he's not really taking anything away. The Exorcism comes out. LSA, it won't connect there. Nefri, he stops short, and now the Fish coming through. They're going to be able to get this meltdown onto Shigetsu. No way away for him, and now Queasy could be in trouble. He could get the kill onto Pablo, though. Can they go for a little bit more onto this one? The jump comes in. Nande, this is what we're talking about. The rotations from the Sven, and Sven going to try and cleave all the way through. He gets one. Can he get to Nefrit with the triple kill there? And Runa, they don't know what hits. And this Exorcism now as well. It's about 2/3 of the way through. So there is going to be damage left over for this tier 1 tower.
Runa did get 2 kills, but who the hell cares? Those are 2 supports, and you did bring down 2 cores, 2 main cores. Yeah, Alberca is farming well, but he's not going to be helping until he gets a Blink Dagger. Runa getting baited into fighting versus the Exorcism, and this is kind of what we discussed. That is the one spell that you should dodge. Give them the objective, give them whatever the hell they want, just don't fight that spell early on.
Yeah, now Z10, they've got the slightest net worth lead here. Alberca is going to be in trouble. No, Queasy comes in. The God Strength is going to be here into the Stormhammer. LeBron, there is going to be the Brambles going down here. The Fisher catches out as well, but that lasso still onto Nande. And Nande, the Cullen Blade, he mistimed it. Won't be able to get the kill with that one. That one's going to be on cooldown now. Alberca, can he get himself away? The TP out. Efred gets a kill until the end now, and it looks like they might be able to get Queasy too. Pablo falls after the fact, but the Axe will be able to get away safe.
That's the most important thing. This is what they came for. They came for the Axe. They came to save their Sven. They didn't accomplish either. So Runa definitely a win for them. But every single time, the other team, the one on the receiving end of the movement, is at least getting something out of it.
Yeah, and the Axe is getting these, the extra with the coat of blood coming out. And I know there's been the change now. Somebody's saying the Clockwork being able to. Why doesn't the Axe just eat the chainmails like Clockwork? I'm sure his teeth are just as tough. but he does get it through the kills, so getting that 1.5 armor from the Coat of Blood. So he is starting to quietly, I mean, not even quietly, he's having a really good time here, and Z10 maybe needs to start thinking about shutting this axe down a little bit more, but that just free up the space, like say for the Tiny, for the Lina to get back on the board.
Dude, the axe is gonna be shutting them down. He's 500 gold away from his blink dagger. That's gonna be coming pre-minute 12.
That's bonkers, man. Nearly 100 last hits here for the offlane axe in just under 11 minutes. And like you said, net worth-wise, oh, they're going to be able to go. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Looks like they got the net
Lina,
lockdown now
yes.
as well. The Laguna Blade comes out and Nefrit will fall.
Man, that tree toss did so much damage, maybe even more than the Laguna with an AD rune, unreal.
Yeah, and the toss coming through, like say the avalanche, just having the 3-4 points into that one. Tiny at this point in the game, just an absolute hero wrecker. So we'll see. Nicky Cool, does he want to carry on going with this AD rune towards that tier 1 tower? It looks like he might do. Alberca, how is he looking? Not too far away. You like to say from that blink dagger, only a couple hundred gold. Going to be able to get it from not this stack, but not too far after that stack.
Yeah, it's gonna be almost done.
Yeah.
Less than 100 gold, so it's gonna be go time. I don't think they really used a lot of smoke, so it's gonna be a lot of them pop just for this axe to go for some key kills. Ember Spirit could be one that you're gun for, because that's gonna be the playmaker. On the other hand, the Death Prophet is gonna be easier to catch, and if she dies at the start of the fight, you can do whatever the hell you want. Zero Tenacity won't have the damage.
Yeah. Without looking at the item builds for any of the heroes.
Okay.
We'll come back to that in a second here. Is they're going to be able to get the catch-up Fisher comes through. Nicky Cool going to be pretty darn low, but the axe jumps himself in. Blackmail's going to be here now as well onto the Earthshaker. Lasso now on the lockdown from the Batrider. What can he do from this one? Stormhammer comes out. Alberca, can he get himself away? His Blackmail already used. Nande gets the credit for the kill. They've taken down the Earthshaker with the Naga Siren as well as that axe already dead. The Exorcism still going here. Shigetsu cancels his TP in. They're looking for that tier 1 tower mid and to free up the jungles on both sides here for the side of the Radiant. But, yeah, it's okay. Another great move here for Z10. Looking pretty comfortable once that Exorcism comes out.
That was a bit lucky, though, right? The Shaker went for the Enchant Totem. At that point, Alberca jumps in, tries for the call. It mini-stuns him. Ember gets away. And then there's not enough spins. He misses the dunk. He cannot get away. Doesn't do any damage to the Ember. So, Zero Tenacity, man, they should be counting their lucky stars, because that should have been a point where the axe demolishes them and Pablo gets lucky, or he anticipated it perfectly to stop that initiation from happening and completely change, I'd say, even the course of the game, because that was the timing for Runa.
Yeah, that was a really good one. And like you say, sometimes all you need is a little bit of luck for things to go your way to get yourself back in. Avatos, though, out onto LeBron. He does have the Brambles down now. Can he get himself out? The Flame Break comes out. He's still got the TP. Flame Break no longer breaks the TP and nothing to stop him. So LeBron will be out of there. But before that fight broke out, I was going to ask you, without looking at the items that the heroes have picked up, how many Sister Shrouds are in the game right now?
I don't know, man. Like E?
5. The entire team of Z10 has them apart from Nande, and he went for the Dormant Curio.
Yeah, I guess 0-10 Tenacity, they just won that one. That's actually interesting. Yeah, you know, versus a Tiny, it actually makes a lot of sense. That's actually quite cool. I haven't seen that, right? And it just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's just one of those. There's always, it feels like to me, and not really once you get into like the tier 3, tier 4, you know, definitely not the tier 5 items, but like tier 1, tier 2 neutrals. There's usually one that a lot of players gravitate to. You know, it used to be like you get the Tumblr's toy coming out, you know, for the hops forward, there's the safety pickup. It feels like for obviously Z10, they like this Sister Shroud, but yeah, on the lower neutral items, there is usually one that pops up a lot more than the others.
Yeah, but this is for this game. I'd say that people do go for the Dormant Curio a lot more than the other was in the moment. I haven't seen a chipped vest, man, in like forever.
I've seen it on like Centaurs and that, you know, where you get like a big benefit from it just fits into the kit really well.
An axe, right?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't want it.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that he's gone for the evasion there, you know, because you think he'd want to jump in, want to get those counter helixes counted down. Speaking about it, then you're gonna be able to get the call off now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Alberto trying to get himself away. Blade Mail is out. Oh, they get a big. Well, it's not a big, but it's gonna still be Echo Slam coming through. Nefrit onto Queasy. Queasy will go down. They tried this off for the Ember Spirit though. Can they go for any more? The Terrorize out onto Shigetsu, and now they chase down Nikki Cool. He will fall next. Can they go for more? This Exorcism doing great work as just a buffer in these fights. You jump into it, you're jumping into a minefield, and Runa trying to play around that one as carefully as possible, but it's just not working out for them.
I don't really think they're playing all that carefully, man. They're jumping into it. They didn't have a tier 1 to defend there. Just let it go. You got a core, you lost the support, Exorcism used to go forward, and they're trying to bring down this Shaker. In the end, we'll be able to do it.
Oh, it might cost them, though. They're going to be able to trade that one off for till the end. And Nefrit getting another kill on the board here. 10, 1, and 2 for this Death Prophet now. While the LSA comes through, LeBron will fall. Alberca gets the credit for the kill. Can he go for Alberca, though? No. And he did have that Blade Mail if he really needed it. Avatar so onto the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit here with the Sleight of Fist, though. And no follow-up. Alberca was just a step behind. And, ooh! Good jump away now, but it looks like Nani wants to get on top of the axe. The axe, one more right click, going to be enough to get the kill. And Alberca just getting a little bit too aggressive there, it feels like.
Yeah, Alberca's jumps haven't been on point, and I understand it right now. You have to blink daggers, one on the tiny, one on the axe, and you want to play aggressive. But the thing is that you need your Lina to be this heavy damage dealer. You need to be jumping around her.
Yeah.
And first of all, the Lina isn't ready. The second of all, they're not jumping around the Lina, right? So I think Runa are just getting pulled in to fight by their own items and their own timings and thinking, oh, we have to do something now, which, I mean, you're not on any kind of a clock, I'd say, in this game. You can win it at any point. They've got the late game. They've got the heroes to go there if they want to.
Yeah. And yeah, like I say, maybe just a little bit panicked here. Jump comes in. Nikki Cool going to be caught out. Can he get himself? Nope. Nandi will get the credit for the kill, and all of a sudden, you see the Sven, after not the greatest start in the laning stage, going to be the top of the net worth, 1,000 gold ahead of the Lina, who had such an amazing start here. And Sven, do they want to move over to get some objectives out of this one? Couldn't get the catch out there, and it looks like Nandi just going to continue farming, but they are positioned now, if they want to try and maybe look for some of the objectives around the map.
That fissure was actually so close, man. I thought he got him. That's how close it was. Lina now has the bots. They've got the vision. So this is what I want to see. Them jumping around the Lina, and then she gets to doing the damage, so they get the kills.
Yeah, and they might be able to get it here. They're going to be able to get a jump out onto the Death Prophet. Death Prophet is enough to get the kill. LSA comes through. Alberca gets the credit for the kill. But yeah, like I said, that team effort coming through between the Axe and the Lina. And Queasy not too far behind. Has that blink lasso. Is he going to be able to find jump onto Pablo here? Pablo's in the trees.
He's going to try.
Is he going to show? Queasy's looking for it. They are going to be able to get the catch out. Pablo, though, the Fisher comes through. And Chant Totem there as well. Queasy with a flame break. Pablo, though, they do get on top of him now. The call comes through. And they should be able to get the kill onto the Earthshaker. Earthshaker, no way away from that. And get another good burn here from Runa to get the kill.
The lasso not even necessary, so you still got that spell to play with. This is what I was talking about. You don't especially around the mid lane, don't fight around the mid lane, fight around the side lanes. I mean, you have blinks, you have the mobility, you can most definitely do it. But of course, it becomes easy when you kill the Death Prophet, because that is when the team fight of Zero Tenacity kind of dies out.
Is this where you think that Z10 should be playing? They should have a little bit of the buddy system going on, that if you are alone, you shouldn't be anywhere past your towers? Or do you still want, like LeBron or Pablo here, to be going fishing, going for that information?
The thing is that Nefrit wasn't alone. Pablo was behind him. I don't mind supports dying deep on the enemy side of the map ever, so I'd be fine with Zero Tenacity doing that.
This is going to be a big waste of time here for Nande. He tried to go for the God's
Oh,
the song comes out. They do have that root, though. Till the end, can he get himself away from this one? The Brambles come through now as well. Will be able to get the kill. Even through the Bedlam for this one now. The Yule Scepter out onto the Batrider. Batrider, though, can he get himself away? Stormhammer and Mirage will get the kill. Queasy to the end, both go down. And the cores, all three of the cores, just say, you know what? That seems like a you problem, and you can deal with it here, as they all back themselves away to carry on farming. Now into the Roche Pit, they go with the last of the Exorcism, the last of this God Strength. It's going to be a quick one, it looks like, for Z10.
Chain Gang is so cool versus the Naga Siren, always has been, right? You're trying to TP out, and then the Ember just from afar sends in a remnant and uses the chains on you. stops you in your tracks, and well, then once the song ends, you're a goner.
And yeah, that feels like a real, like you said, the answer to not just the Naga stuff, but like I say, if they've not got the BKBs, or if they've not got the protection here on Runa, yeah, just being able to stop that reset that you were talking about in the draft from coming through.
And Runa, they want to change something right now. I mean, you took the road. There's no Ghost Ring. There's no Exorcism. So now is the best time that you could go for. You really need to go super aggressive. And now, well, they find one for now.
Okay. Yeah, they get the kill onto LeBron. Pablo's going to fall here as well. Does this open up the Tormentor for them? It feels like it does, right?
Yeah, it should. Right. And it's weird that Zero Tenacity put both of their supports. As I said, I don't mind a support dying, a singular support dying on the enemy side of the map. Both of them a bit too much, and that's gonna be a nice shard. It's gonna go towards the till the end, even more region now for the Song of the Siren.
Yeah, just a little nice bumper for that there as well. Getting the mana regen there as well, the 4% mana regen in the middle of the fight. That's going to be big for especially heroes like the Tiny and the Axe. They do want to be throwing out their spells, even though they are like the strong right click heroes, the other strength heroes. But having those spells to throw out in the middle of the fight, it can be the difference between winning and losing a fight.
I mean, all three of the cores of Runa could have problems with mana inside of a long fight, so it can make a difference for sure. And yeah, you're gonna be quite happy with it. Definitely better than the Batrider shard.
Anything's better than the Batrider shard.
No, they changed it. It's not that bad any longer.
Oh, is it?
Right?
Oh, you
it's
get
now,
the building
it helps
damage
you
now
go
and,
towers. Yeah. But it's still not great, right?
It's still not the best. It still feels like it's more of a core hero shard than it is a support hero shard.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it was always like that, but at least now when you get it, you're not breaking your PC. Like, why am I getting this useless stuff?
Yeah, that's why usually saw the pause after the shard got picked up by the Batrider. You just start 5 and okay, let's de-stress from this, as it looks like they're going to get a catch out. Speaking of the Batrider here, Queasy out of position. I can't even say out of position. It's just a good jump in. And now LeBron, is it going to cost him his life here? Nicky Cool now going to be on the retreat. Jump in from the Axe. You'll have to come through here. Do they have the control to terrorize? The song will come through. Alberca trying to move himself away to safety. Good reset coming through here from the side of Runa. Can they go for more though? Like you said, that chain gang coming through till the end. It might cost him his life to get his cause out, but he will at least be able to get out the two supports going down on Runa once again.
I feel like this game is just one big deja vu, right? Zero Tenacity, they have their ulti, they have their exorcism, they win a fight.
Yeah.
They don't have their exorcism, they lose a hero or two. And it's just rinse and repeat from that. I feel like Runa should just give more emphasis on the side lanes. Make sure that you have vision there and never fight in the mid lane. Every single mid lane fight they have lost in this game. And they're probably going to lose every next one as well if they're just fighting into the exorcism like that.
And Nefrit going straight for the shard before, not the shard, excuse me, the full scepter. How do you like this for the Death Prophet? Just building straight into the very first item out, scepter Death Prophet. Is that just the need for the hero now, or is that just because of Death Prophet being so far ahead?
It is the current meta, right? So people just go for it. I haven't seen people go for anything else. The Eternal Shroud is like bad. Nobody buys it. Going for a straight BKB doesn't feel great, so I guess Aghanim Scepter is always just your best bet.
Yeah, okay. And I mean, he's not going to be too far away from the BKB now after that big pickup here as Nande. Speaking of pickups again, Queasy, it just feels like every time I'm looking for a segue, it's Queasy dying. And you look at the Batrider here.
You don't need one.
A great start in lane. 4, 6, and 8 though on the Batrider now.
Yeah, it's not going great for him at this moment, but he's kind of getting the hate on the side lanes. However, it was a part of the game where there was no exorcism, so you could have made a play. Now with the Batrider dead, a little bit harder to do.
Yeah, and the exorcism only 13 seconds away now, so that window is going to be shut in. Do they get to jump onto the Axe? The Axe, he is going to straight up disappear, and Pablo gets the kill. You can tell because the Axe corpse went flying across the screen.
Yeah, or also it says Pablo killed.
Well, but that one's less fun.
That is true, man. It's very fun for Nande though to get the revenge on the Sax. He has been bullying him in the laning phase. Now a completely different story. This fan is looking really, really strong.
Yeah, till the end, LeBron going to be coming up against each other here. LeBron chasing the wrong one, though. Until the end, might be able to get himself away. The Terrorize, no. Going to be able to cancel the TP into the Searing Chains here until the end. It was looking good for him right up to that fear came through. And now he is going to be turned into sushi.
Gonna be another one. Zero Tenacity looking pretty good, and this is just. I think this is Runa not being capable of using Shigetsu in these fights.
Yeah.
Right? I just haven't seen much done from him. Every single time that they fought around Shigetsu, it has been different. But even with the BKB, if you're just running in with Lina after the jumps, it's not gonna work out. You need to be in position already, and I just don't see Shigetsu playing that aggressively. Just I'd say he's not as comfortable on the Lina as some of the other heroes that we tend to see him on, like Garza, Slark. He's playing a little bit more Drow nowadays, but I'm not sure those heroes suit him.
No, I mean, you give him the Weaver, this game's over already. As Queezer looking for Pablo here. Pablo, though, can be caught out. Lasso will be used, and Nicky Cool's going to get the credit for the kill. But yeah, it does feel like Runa, like you were talking about, they got that early timing on the axe, so the Blade Mail Blink came out so early on, and they were like, okay, we've got to use this, we've got to have an instant impact. But it's like, Nicky Cool wasn't really ready to go. Shigetsu, like I say, wasn't really ready to have that impact, and because he threw axe at a lot of fights, it's given Z10 a second life here to get themselves back in, and now they're feeling really comfortable and in control of the, they've got that map control down, and Runa scrambling to pick it back up a little bit here in this game.
They do have big timings on the Lina. Level 20 talent plus the BKB. So if there was ever a time when this Lina is going to be murdering people, it's right now, right? So if Shigetsu gets an opportunity to attack, he's going to murder everybody.
Yeah, we'll see how it's going to go. And Lina, going to go for that build that we see a lot more in that core. So only the 1 point in the Dragon Slave just to get that one out, and then going full stats, like I say, into the level 20 build. Hurricane Pike going to be the next item on the board here for Lina. But at the minute, just going to be using it to take down this tier 2 tower top.
They're trying to rally around the towers themselves, right? Because if you look at Zero Tenacity, they're not amazing at defending towers. They just like to run at you and catch you in an open area when you're not ready to fight. So
is this a bait from Nande? Is this the greatest bait ever here? The BKB comes out. They're going to be able to get the catch with the lasso, though. Jumping on the backlines, Nande, he's going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. The God Strength is going to be here, though, through the song. Can he get the kill? He does take down till the end. Alberca takes down Nande, though, after that one. Mirage looking at the backlines. Queezy's still trying to get himself away from this. Can he get the kill onto the Batrider? Batrider trying to escape through this one. Looks like Batrider will fall here. They take down Alberca to Nicky Cool on the retreat, but Nefrit, he's going to be able to close that gap. Queezy will go down to Mirage, and now Nicky Cool, that silence out onto him. He pops his own BKB. Can he run himself away from this one, though? Nicky Cool going to be slowed down just a little bit. Still taking damage from the Death Prophet. Trying to chase him down back behind that tier 3 tower. And Nicky Cool, he is still ticking to this one. The Emperor wants to make the jump in. There is going to be with the Siren Chains. They get the lockdown. They get the kill. Alberca even buys back, but buys back for what? Can he get the kill out onto the Ember Spirit at least? Do they have the protection? They do not. And he gets a double dunk. But that was, I mean, that fight was all over the place there. I couldn't even call a winner because he do force out a buyback for that.
Yeah, they forced out the buyback, so on paper, it's a little bit of a victory for Zero Tenacity. If the Roche spawns early, though, you are kind of screwed, but it won't, right? It's going to be in 2 minutes, which is a fine timing for Zero Tenacity to recuperate. But again, see Exorcism, run. Do not fight versus that. We saw just how much damage it can do. It's going to run down everybody on the side of Runa team. And this is not the first time it happened.
No. And did he finally fix the Roche clock? Because I've been casting on my own for like the past couple month and a half or so, and I swear this was still broken the last time I saw this. You
can look at it, right? That's it. Sometimes it doesn't work, but now if you look at it, you can see where the Roche is going to spawn.
Okay.
But they didn't put it so that it says the timer on the screen like it used to for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that one. We'll see when the big man's back up. Yeah, it used to be that even as an observer, you wouldn't see, like, the little Roche icon wouldn't turn green until you saw him back in your pit. So he could have been up for, 30 seconds, but we wouldn't know it until we checked the pit.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think they fixed that, at least. As Alberca... What's he looking for? He's leading the line. Yeah, I mean, that Roshan timing, like you're saying, this looks like it's what both teams are looking towards now. in their next objective. There's smoke coming through from the side of Z10. There's Ember Spirit. Big jump into the pit, though. That was brave, with no real information around that pit, but he really goes for it now. Onto the back lines. Who's going to be able to get the catch out now as well? Looks like the God Strength will be out. Can they get the catch out at least onto Shigetsu? Shigetsu going to try and go for the LSA. Doesn't connect out onto anybody. Now Nefri gets the jump in. The Terrorize out now as well onto the Lina and Alina. The Echo Slam to slow her down. The Harpoon.
He's still alive.
The BKB is going to be there, though. Alberca, can he get himself away from this one? The Glue Bird comes out. There's going to be the song as well. Till the end, looking for the reset. None of the BKBs on Z10. They won't get any kills out, and if that axe goes down, that is a big opening for the side of Z10.
Finally, Runa, they decided, oh, we see the exorcism, let's get the hell out. Let's reset our BKBs, all of our spells. They're not that important as that spell is Zero Tenacity not having it, and now they're not going to have it for a Roche fight.
No. Queasy tried to go in for the jump. Won't be able to get the cow. Okay, was that? Oh, Nikki Cool jumped over to the other side of the lane. And who he connected onto?
LeBron.
Oh, no. Oh, I can't click him because he's in Shadow Realm, of course.
You and Otomo are the biggest bias casters ever. Just because we cast with LeBron a little bit for different tournaments, you guys are just constantly cheering for him. I mean, I know him for a lot of years already, and I'm not cheering for him. Like, old boy, get out.
Okay, well, I mean, that's because yeah, like you say, you've got a long relationship there with LeBron. We cast like we did the one event with him, so it's still kind of he's not worn out. Yeah, he's gonna be able to get himself away. He's alive. That Shadow Realm did him his job. He got the Blink Dagger out to safety.
Oh my God, Dust Sentry Gem, something to kill him, but no such luck. Roshan is going to be spawning though, in a second or two, so.
There he is, yeah. As you say, the big man comes back up here. So we'll see what the posture is going to be like from both teams here. No Exorcism for another minute or so. No God Strength. Well, God Strength 14 seconds away. But that BKB is still on cooldown for just under 30 seconds here for Nande.
There is a small gap, like 25-30 seconds, where both of the BKBs of Runa, or all three of the BKBs, but Tiny still has his anyways. So Shigetsu and Alberca are going to have their BKBs. There's not going to be an exorcism. This is when you need to fight.
Harpoon comes in. Can they get the kill out onto the Tiny Alberca? Well, no, it's going to be Queasy Scream to get to jump in. Laguna Blade comes out here, and Sven's going to be dead. 80 seconds on the sideline. Nande tried to live through it here. Not going to be able to do the job, and it looks like they get a kill onto LeBron. This time he will go down.
It's chase time.
Till the end will be the sacrificial lamb, it looks like. But yeah, Mirage, can he get himself away from this one? Flame Break comes through. Lasso on cooldown. Alberca, though, looking for the jump in. The call comes out. They've got the control. Can they get the kill onto Mirage here? Buyback comes through from LeBron. It's going to be the death of the Ember Spirit. Can they go for more? Now Nefra is going to be able to get himself with the BKB. Does he go for the TP out here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they're going to be trying to get this one out, but can they get another kill? Another kill or two. LeBron buys himself back into this one. Mirage buys himself back into this one. Shigetsu could be into that BKB. Not going to too long left now. He tries to go for the LSA over the top of where he is. That BKB is run out. The Echo Slam comes in. They get the kill on Shigetsu backline now. Can they get the wipeout onto LeBron? LeBron, he did buy back for this one. Alberca looking for whatever he can. Curse Crown comes out here. They've got the lockdown onto the Axe. It looks like Axe might just be dead himself. He is. So that's going to be another couple of kills going the way of Z10. They kind of salvage this fight with the buybacks, and they might just be able to contest Roshan once the Sven's back alive.
Yeah, with the Sven, they can do it. If the Axe, if this wasn't his dieback, I think that Runa can make it to the Roche pit, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, because he's going to be dead for such a long time, the Sven is going to be able to finish off the Roche, especially with an AD rune being in the river.
Mirage picks that one up, so they're not going to be able to, just use this one onto the Ember Spirit. But like you say, Sven coming in now, and he's got the God Strength up. If they want to move in, straight into that Roche pit he goes.
Yeah. Aegis Banner, going to be going towards Zero Tenacity. Runa, they got a little bit ahead of themselves. They're like, we're going to kill everybody. The thing is, their lineup, again, it works the best if you're playing around the Lina, not just chasing like madmen. Make sure that Lina is attacking. And unfortunately, they left their Lina alone. She got killed in the backlines. Then you don't have the constant output of damage. And Zero Tenacity with a couple of buybacks, they secure themselves the Roche.
And now Lena's down to that 6-second duration on the BKB there as well. So that's going to be, again, just another one of these fights that if you can find the opening to get the jump, you'll get that kill that you might not be saved by the song coming through, you know. You might not be saved by that BKB. Sven Nande does have 7 seconds on his BKB, so only the second more. But a second makes a big difference sometimes in the world of Dota.
Yeah, plus it's a Sven. In this game, you kill Alina, and the Sven is killing everybody. That's just how it goes. You're not going to have a damage to do it. But I feel like Nande, isn't the sole constant output of damage. The Death Prophet does the same as well. Yeah, he's fine.
How do you like that they give the Ember Spirit here? The Aegis, they didn't give it to Sven. It's just because Sven has too many items. Yeah,
he bought back on the Ember, and just the Sven. If you don't have your God Strength, you're not that important, anyways.
Yeah. Daedalus is up. He's going to go towards, it looks like, the Satanic next here for Sven, into that Swift Blink. So at that point, Swift Blink comes up, you get rid of your boots. We'll see, if the game even gets that far. Queasy might be looking for a jump, or is he going to get caught out himself?
Yeah, you're not jumping here.
He's jumping there.
What?
He tries to get the jump out now. He cliffs out onto the Sven. The Sven gets caught out now. So do they have the damage in the Alberca? Yeah, they do. They take down Nande. He didn't have that Aegis, like I said, given over to the Ember Spirit. And can they get anything else from this one? It's going to be the lockdown from the Curse Crown out onto Alberca. Alberca gets low. They do get the kill. Buyback comes from H2O now as well. Shigetsu going to try and do his best. Gets the right clicks out onto Nefrit. Nefrit, though, can he get himself away from this one? No, he can't. He didn't have the life drain there either. Echo Slam comes through, but he doesn't get the kill out onto Shigetsu. Needed another unit or two around him here for the full impact from that Echo Slam, and now it is going to cost Pablo his life.
They also took away the Aegis from the Ember. The chase is still on. They are not done. Lina TPing to the mid lane. They want them all dead.
Do they get this? He's got one remnant. It looks like he tries to jump himself into the LSA, though. The right click's through, and Shigetsu gets the kill.
Oh boy, that was so cool from Runa. Or that was so cool from Queasy. This offlane duo of Runa, they're doing everything, killing the Sven, putting him on a cliff, putting him into the ground as well, and just opening up the path to win that fight. Buyback from till the end, saves the Lina with the song, and now you're in a position where you're pushing the enemy high ground, even though second ago it looked like Zero Tenacity were in control of the game.
Yeah, and this could be, the fortification is going to be used, but you have no Ember Spirit here for the next 90 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to be up in 10, but that's only going to be the only hero here. Earthshaker is back up. You are going to lose, it looks like. Is it going to be a full lane of racks for this? Okay, they're playing it safe. They don't want to give too much up here. They're respecting the respawns here, and Nande comes in. He's got the Godstrength BKB coming out now. Nicky Cool trying to get himself away. Those are big cooldowns, though, for the Sven, and he's not going to get anything for them.
Next fight, just look at this Lina. If the Lina doesn't die and has like 3-4 seconds to attack people, people are gone. He has level 25. He's just gonna be... And Daedal is done. Dude, Zero Tenacity, you have one target. You literally have one target. He has to die. He doesn't die, it's a problem. And you know what the worst thing is? There is a lot of things that can stop you. Lasso, call, BKB piercing, and then you've got the Naga Siren who can reset everything with the song. Dude, it's gonna be one hard fight for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, and that's going to be the level 3 song coming out. So that's the 47% HP max regen coming through there from that song, like you say. So even if you get him low, even if he doesn't get away, he could be coming back with, pretty much half of his health going to be back now as a LeBron. So inside that Glimmer Cape, do they have the control to try and take him down? Exorcism will be used. Alberca, he gets the jump with the Blade Mail now as well. They're going to be able to get the kill into LeBron and Pablo. They both will fall. Alberca chase down backlines. Nefrit gets low. And like you say, Shigetsu, he just deletes Nefrit from the game. And 3 heroes here. Going to be the respawn from the M Spirit. But this is looking like it's going to be a base defense coming out from Z10.
Man, I hate this facet from the Lina. It makes her look like she has a DD. Right? Because she just glows blue and is killing everybody. And you're like, oh, he has a DD. You click on him, it's not actually the case. But either way, DD or no, man, this guy, or AD or no, this guy, he just murders everybody who gets close.
It's 12 supercharged stacks. May as well have an AD at that point in the game. It's the same thing, right?
Well, true. So I'm just going to say every time he uses ulti that he's got an AD rune.
Jump coming in. Nande, what's he going to try and do here? Going to get on top of Shigetsu. There's going to be the jump coming in from the axe now as well. But again, do they have the damage? It's going to be the song reset. Blade Mail. It doesn't matter up against Nande. He had that BKB. They get a kill onto Alberca. Song's going to be ended now to get the net locked down into the LSA. Do they have the damage? They take down Nande. Oh, she's going to follow. Echo Slam comes through. Pablo, though, he's going to be going a one-man army. Can he take anything from this one? He can't. Nicky Cool with the triple kill. And I think that's going to be... Do they even go for the lane? Did he just go straight tier 4s here? Try and force out a buyback or something,
there's a tier 2 on the bottom lane, so if you want the game to end, if you want to be sure that you're winning this, you should go for tier 4s. However, they don't have creeps, so they're going to be dealing with the bottom lane first. So ideally, always in these circumstances, you force out a glyph, you go back. That is like the safest play that you could go for.
We'll see what's it going to be. And again, this Ember Spirit doesn't have a buyback for at least, what's that, another just under a minute here, 50 seconds or so. So just under his respawn time, Nikki Cool. Curse Crown comes through. She gets through, going to try and just get some farm on the back lines. And it looks like only going to be Nikki Cool. Does Nikki have his shards? He does, so he has that tree full time here. Going to be able to make quick work of these buildings here on the Tiny.
Dire's top tower
He's also got an Aghanim Scepter, right? Imagine if an Axe gets a good call. It's insane. Though
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he went for the Axe in this game. Generally, he's the one that is jumping the backline with the Axe as well. But, you know, Avatos hit, Tree Volley, you could delete somebody that way as well.
Yeah, I suppose it makes sense if you don't get caught. You know, if the buy rider, speaking of the buy rider now, they get the catch out, it's going to be Pablo. Pablo going to be dragged back here to his doom, question mark? Not dead just yet. Fisher comes out, connects out onto Queasy. Going to jump in from Alberca. Alberca with the blade mail once again. And yes, she gets to straight up deletes never it. Nande, though, look at this one. One more right click. Alberca's going to go down. The song for the reset. The BKB still here. Does he have the harpoon? He doesn't. Can't get the catch out onto Alberca. Alberca with the heals from the song till the end. Might be that sacrificial lamb. The harpoon. Yep. Nande, he goes fishing with the big guns, drags himself up a Naga, and turns it into sushi.
They don't have the big spells for the push, no Exorcism and no Ghost Strength on the Sven, but you should go forward.
Oh,
not alone.
Mirage here. Mirage, can he get himself away? You'll set to out Queasy. Flame Break comes through. Do they have the controls? Trying to do with the count. Slide of Fist. Just trying to dodge himself around here. Even the Remnant, but one more right click. No, the Echo Slam. Look at him to get the Ember Spirit now as well. And again, the jump comes in from the Sven. Can he get the kill? Give the call out with the damage out. They take down Nikki Cool from the angle here. Nande lasso out onto the Sven. Sven, can he try and turn this one around after the lasso was off? Just going to hide himself in the pit for a couple of seconds. Maybe looking for that jump in. Queasy, though, going to be the war cry into the right clicks here. Nande, will he live through this one? Trying to do his best out, but no. Alberca with the blade mail. Queasy gets the credit for the kill, and LeBron going to be the next one to go down too. It looks like, yep, all 5 heroes dead on the side of Z10. And again, it looked like that window was opening just a little bit, but Runa, they slam it back shut.
And again, who is it? It's the off-lane duo that have been crushing it ever since the start. They took the gem as well, but that was actually beautiful. The way that they played, and this is the thing, Zero Tenacity, they got ahead of themselves, or basically the Ember got ahead of himself, went too deep, died, and he's the constant output of damage when you do not have the Sven with his ult to just delete somebody. This Ember needs to be dancing around, unable to dance around, gets out barely, but dies to the battle hunger, and then there is no way that they can continue that fight. Beautiful positioning from the Axe there, beautiful positioning from Queasy. In the end, they come in as the victors.
Yeah, at least the Sven has that buyback. Well, I mean, this is the big thing, right? He went for the Swift Blink first and not the Satanic, so the sustain of the Sven, it really is limited. The Fisher comes through out onto Lina, but they're going to be able to delete this line of rocks.
Axe hit is level 25 in that fight as well, so now he's got the big Berserker's Call. It's just going to be so easy to get them all together, and imagine what the Tree Volley can do in that circumstance. Both Lina and the Tiny, with the good positioning of the Axe, are gonna demolish these fights. Zero Tenacity, they're still not out of it. I mean, we saw it, but how many of those Sven double core jumps are you really gonna get? I don't think too many. Maybe that was even the last one, and they didn't use that properly.
No, like you say, the song was just being used to perfection, though, Yov, just to try and create the space for the Lina to get away. You just try and create the space for the cause. And Sven now, having that 6-second BKB, it is so hard to try and keep up on the pace. And the Harpoon was on cooldown there as well, because if they'd had the Harpoon, or if that, the BKB lasts 1 second longer, maybe they get the kill out, and that fight goes the other way here. Smoke, though, do they want to go into the Roche pit, or are they looking for a fight? Both teams smoked up from this.
Oh, this is going to be some tough decisions for Zero Tenacity. They should probably just start on the Roche right now. I know that the song is dangerous, but creeps are coming into your base.
And yeah, they are on that timer, being 2 lanes of racks down here. So we'll see what the decision is going to be from the side of Z10. Do they get the break? It's going to be the break onto the smoke. She gets to try to get himself away. The 4-star from that Hurricane Pike, and now the lasso on the back lines. What can they do? They get the lockdown onto the Death Prophet. The Death Prophet taking a lot of damage from this one, and it looks like the Death Prophet is going to go down. Yeah, 2 kills already. The buyback's coming through from both of these heroes. They get the delete on Shigetsu. Shigetsu's got the buyback, though. The song is going to end early. Nande, he does change that track, takes down H2O. Now Nicky Cool going to be in trouble as well. Nicky Cool, though, there's going to be
They're
Echo
coming
on the
back.
high ground. Pablo, what can he do from this one? The flare Rick, it forces Pablo back. Pablo going to get low. He is going to go down. Nande with the chase, but again, the Force Staff coming through out onto the Sven. The Sven's being kited around onto this one. They might be able to get the kill. They will be able to get the kill. Sven will not live 97 seconds on the sideline. Has that buyback. Does he want to commit it? He
It's a
does. They want to get
4
right
versus
back into this one now. Is LeBron going to be caught out once again? That's a dieback here for the Dark Willow. Can they get the kill onto Alberca from this one? He's going to be surrounded by the Brambles.
Sven is
It looks
coming
like
back.
he's going to get low onto this one. They get the jump in there for it. And
Lila is
now,
in a good
oh, that's
position.
going to be another death once again.
They need
But
him dead.
Sven, does he get the kill? The man versus woman
He can't
coming
do it.
through here. And it looks like Shigetsu going to be coming out the winner. Nanda, yeah, the buyback's way too much for Runa. And they are going to be able to get all 5 heroes. Everybody but the Ember Spirit using the buybacks. And Z10 just going to call this one game number 1 going the way of Runa.
Oh, Z10, they saw an opportunity there to turn the game. I also think that Runa didn't necessarily have to go up that high ground. They decided to do it. They could have definitely played it safer, but
Yeah.
probably thought, okay, guys, we've got a ton of buybacks. They don't have that many. They're reliant on their spells. They're reliant on their transformation spells as well. So if we all die, they all die, both of us use buybacks, we are going to be stronger. And in the end, that is how they ended the game. The simplest way, go through the wall with your head, show that you're stronger. No tactical approach there. Just show who is the stronger one. In this game, Runa team, they were stronger and they take the victory.
Yeah, they do. It feels like the game all changed around. Or I mean, they changed around a few times, but Queasy getting that one jump on the Radiant, near the tier 1 tower, getting that jump out, getting the lasso to put Nande on the high ground for Alberca to finish and get the control for the kill. That's when Zero Tenacity, it felt like they lost all momentum and just couldn't quite get it back in their hands. Runa leading early on. They were able to close out this game. Great one, though. 52 kills to 43, 44 minutes in. So, can't say it wasn't entertaining at all, but that is going to be the first game of the series going the way of Runa. It is a best of 3, so we'll see if it's going to be Z10 get himself back into this one, or Runa, can he take that 2-0? Find out after this break.
I get it. That was bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You and your little pet should not.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the third series of the day. We are going to get into game number 2. Runa are going to be one game up, but Z10, it's not beyond the realm of possibility to pull it back here. They looked incredibly impressive at points in that last game, and Runa will see if they are going to be able to close this one out 2-0, if Z10 can get that one back on the board. We are into the ban, so the Enigma going to TA once again, the Bristleback being taken away. What else are we looking at, Harry? Shadow Shaman, is there anything else that you want to see taken away?
Undying. Those are the ones I wouldn't want to see them taken away. I'd like to see a Shadow Shaman, to be honest. And then nobody bans out the puck in the storm, and the other team needs to decide: do I want to play versus this? Right. So I like those that particular drafting dynamic nowadays in the meta. But we'll see. Yeah. Goodbye, Shadow Shaman. So no such luck.
And Dying goes there as well. So yeah, both these supports just being left out in the cold. We'll see what the first couple of picks are going to be. That Death Prophet being banned there, I mean, it did feel like mid-game. That was their way back in. Like you say, every time there was the Exorcism up, the Z10 were fighting around it, and it was just looking really bad for Runa in that mid-game. So this time around, they say, what, we don't want to deal with it. You can pick something else, because this hero, we aren't facing this one again. We probably won't see it if it goes to a third game, and that third game either.
Yeah, I feel like Runa shouldn't be fighting versus heroes that have set timings, even though they were good around those timings. When the timings were up, they gave way too many heroes. Let's put it this way. They tend to commit way too much. Their ideas were right. Okay, let's jump in, force out their ultis, but they never went back. Now, when there's no Exorcism, that's probably like the biggest one currently in the meta, so you are somewhat safe from that type of gameplay. Yeah.
We do see the Batrider, though. Many could and probably would argue MVP of the last game alongside that Axe, making some big plays happen, getting themselves back into the game. Some great grabs there with the lasso. So yeah, Runa going to be able to. I'm surprised that's not a hero that Z10 considered either stealing away or banning in that first phase. But Runa just going to lock it in first phase, make sure that it doesn't go any further.
I'd say it was definitely a split between the Batrider and the Axe in terms of MVP. But then we look at that top fight when he is the one who, in between 5 heroes, found the Sven, got him to a cliff, and changed the game completely. So yeah, I would agree with you that Queasy takes the MVP.
Yeah, and the Oracle ban coming through. Darkseer on the other side. So we are going to see the Darkseer for the first time in the series. What makes this hero so strong? Why are we seeing this one being first phase ban out? Is it just because it's such a reliable hero to have, or is there a niche that it is filling here that makes it so scary to play against?
Mostly the reliability is what was the case, but here's how you look at it. Darkseer is always a glue to the lineup. He buffs up everybody. He sets up good team fights. He is just a hero that enables everybody else. So currently in the meta, there are a lot of heroes that love to get enabled by him, that go deep in. We saw Sven, we saw an Ember Spirit, Storm Spirits, Pucks, a lot of them. Some position 4s that work well with him as well can be played. He enables other position 4s to be picked, some that cannot be picked. He does it. So that's why he's so popular at the moment. Plus, auras are actually quite nice. People tend to have a little bit of a damage issue as well, and he's actually solid versus a lot of carries played nowadays. Then you don't have to think about them either. So just all of those things together make him a great pick.
Okay. Well, we'll see what they're going to pair him with. Do you like still the offensive pair in the lane? You get another melee hero. I know that Nyx as a support is fairly dead at the minute, but you go for like the Tusks, you go for these heroes that can run, close that gap, and just be able to get the full benefit of the Iron Shell early on in the lane.
Tusk is probably like number 1 at the moment from the melee supports, but I mean, we saw Shaker.
Yeah,
probably playing a Shaker, so it's not out of the ordinary. There's the Sven. Like the best buff for a Sven for sure. Sven used to not get picked at all without the Centaur or the Darkseer, because you jump in, you might get a kill, but then you're stranded, surrounded by enemy heroes. Surge, get out, reset, go in for another jump, no problem whatsoever. So I definitely like this.
Okay, we'll see what Runa's response is going to be. So they see the carry on the board. We'll see if it's going to be, again, if they want to go for that next support, if they want to go back for the Nagasaren, they go for the Shadow Demon. So, you don't need to run away for a Sven if he's caught out. He's being banished away from this realm, and pushed into another universe for another couple of seconds. It just makes it, again, another hero that does really well. Timbersaw being able to get in and around and just take the action to the Sven and then get out when he needs to. So, all 3 heroes, it feels like your 4-staff, Blink Dagger on the Batrider, just the entire Shadow Demon kit, and the Timbersaw having that Timber Chain. Going to be really hard for the Sven to stick on these 3 heroes so far that have been picked up.
This is Runa just picking heroes that are good versus Zero Tenacity heroes, not necessarily great in the meta. Timber is so-and-so, but the Shadow Demon, barely anybody plays him. Versus the Darkseer and the Sven, it's perfect. You demonically purge the Sven, no Warcry for you, no help from the Darkseer. It goes through BKB, so you do not care. Even if he pops a BKB, he's just gonna be stranded. So, you know that problem of a Sven when he jumps in and he just stays there? Well, Shadow Demon makes sure that that happens even if there's a Darkseer in the game. And yep, there's the Tusk that we've been talking about. These two supports, though, on the side of Runa, man, are they gonna be in for some punching? Because Tusk tends to do well versus them.
Yeah, and if you're looking at what they want to be going for now, in terms of the next pick, so they've got, it looks like, setting on that off lane onto the carry here as well. So do you think they look for another support here, or do they want to lock in a mid lane before this next phase of ban starts to come through?
No, now you're gonna be picking a LeBron hero for sure. Like, there's no doubt about that. Something like a Crystal Maiden seems like it's solid. I want to see what he's been playing recently. Jakiro, yeah. Jakiro might be a way to go. He's been playing some Warlock, though. I like the Crystal Maiden the most, right? Because I see 3 heroes that can constantly fight. Crystal Maiden makes it awesome, and the Timbersaw doesn't like playing versus it. Plus, you're preparing for a potential Storm Spirit that might come your way. That's a good preparation for Storm Spirit or a Puck that might come your way. So, but I still feel like you can get away now with a Puck or a Storm on the side of Runa, and other than a Global Silence, Zero Tenacity got nothing.
Yeah, it feels pretty rough in the control department here coming through for Z10, in terms, like you say, being able to get a very mobile hero into this one. So we'll see if they want to go for something that is going to offer... What could you even go for now? Because, again, you were looking to lock in your mid. If you want to do maybe something like the Invoker, I guess. But it also comes down to what you want to play as a team as well. Because it is going to be... we do have the standing here for Z10. So is that a permanent standing as well for them? Getting Mirage out, or is this just for the day? Because I think Mirage's been playing before today, right?
I think he has been playing before today, but I'm not sure if it's permanent, right? Wikipedia doesn't say anything about previous days, though.
I just know, or is that because he was on the substitute list when I was checking it this afternoon? They might just have been, told beforehand.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So who is this? I'm trying to see if he played in the previous days. Let me check.
You know what's great as well, that the players don't have the name set up properly for Dota and stuff like that. Yeah.
He has been playing for the previous days, so I'm not sure if it's permanent. I can maybe ask LeBron, give you info in 2 days when we cast again, but we'll see. We'll see if everything's okay with Stoikov.
Okay. And the Axe comes out, so we're going to have that Batrider Axe lane once again up against the Sven. And after last time, I'm surprised that they didn't ban the Axe at some point in this game, but Z10 looking to say, no, we're feeling good. We're going to try and run it back and maybe have an answer for it this time.
But this is a mid lane Timbersaw. I mean, you ban out the Emperor, you have to ban out the Storm, I think, if you're Runa, unless you're thinking of picking it. That's
Could you?
Oh, you can't pick it though, right? You have the Timber mid, right? We're not gonna be seeing a carry Timber or a carry Axe, I think so.
No, probably not. Again, I think if you're looking at it as well, I mentioned it in the first game, but the Dragonite with the Corrosive Dragon does really well up against the Timbersaw in the mid lane. Used to be a matchup that the Timbersaw was favored for, but when the fastest came out, when that got changed around, the Dragonite, it just feels like it flipped the script onto that. So,
but in the lane, man, later on, I feel like if you have 4 strength heroes, you're screwed, and you kind of do.
Yeah, that is true.
Darkseer is intelligence, but he still gets very, very close, though. Wasn't he universal? I think he was universal.
He was for a little bit. Yeah, he was.
Okay, they banned out the Puck. Man, I think they should have banned out the Storm.
Okay.
Boy. Oh boy, Runa.
Do you then... What are you looking to go back for on the carry? Because the Lina did really well in the last game. Once they got built up, do you go back for that? Or are you looking for something different coming out through for Shigetsu in the second game?
I don't know, man. I'm looking at the carries and I'm not too happy. Maybe you just pick that Medusa and you hope for the best. I'd say that's probably your best bet here. But they go Gyro.
Okay.
They're just gonna storm this gyro, man. Axe is gonna have to be on point. The Shadow Demon is gonna have to be on point. You do have ways to save him, but this is still very dangerous.
Yeah, I suppose if he gets the free time again, it's kind of the similar. He gets the acceptance, so he gets a side gunner. Going to be able to get the Daedalus up. He's going to be able to get himself some decent damage, but yeah, a little bit more vulnerable if he gets caught out because he doesn't have that quick stun like the Lena had. With the LSA coming through, you've got to go for the homing missile. You've got to try and get yourself away. If you get yourself a Hurricane Pike, and like you say, that Storm Spirit does come through for the side of Z10, so strong pickup there for them. And this time around, I mean, again, Runa, they have that 1-game buffer, but they have to be on the ball, it feels like. And in the mid-game from that last game, they give it up a little bit, and the Storm Spirit this time around feels like it's going to be a little bit more punishing from the side of Z10.
Yeah, I feel like Z10 this time around, they've got a better thing to play with. Yeah, I can see a lot of problems for the Sven, but I see no problems for the Storm Spirit, especially with the silencer protecting him. I think that's the main thing. He zips in, global silence comes out, Shadow Demon is dead, and then the Sven can get away with anything he wants. I feel like the Runa, if they start snowballing like in the previous game, you're not going to stop them, right? That's the thing. So Zero Tenacity have to make sure the laning phase, especially their safe lane, doesn't go as bad as it did last time. Having the silencer, it is possible to do it.
Okay, so what you're saying is the Shadow Demon is going to rush first item BKB. I'm going to be given all the gold in the world to have the
That is
impact.
exactly what I said, Rob. Thank you. Just people go to Reddit, say this Harry Free guy, he's a genius analyst. He said that Shadow Demon should buy the first item BKB, and it's most definitely the case. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it is actually going for Runa, whether you have the plan around the Silencer Storm Spirit combination like you're talking about, or whether, Zero Tenacity, do they have a better start in this game? We'll find out getting into game number 2. And again, both teams on the board. So you are favoring Z10 coming into this one?
Yeah, I think we're going to a game 3. I'm kind of staying with my earlier prediction that the series is very likely to go to a game 3. I feel like Zero Tenacity have a bit of a better shot. They zoomed in on us once again so that we make the screen even more beautiful. But Rob, I think we've got a game and we should get in.
Yeah, I think we are going to be able to jump into it sometime soon. Get to see whether it is going to be Z10 closing this one into a third and final in this best of 3, or Runa. Can they lock it down early, force it to a 2-0, and force Z10 down to the lower brackets? Well, we'll find out as we get ourselves into the game. And it looks like both teams smoking up, so we might get a little bit of a brawl coming out early on, but they are going to pass through, and Runa going the short way through here. Storm Spirit's going to be careful, though, because there's a decent amount of damage if he gets caught out, walks himself up onto this high ground, and the smokes break. Has that warning for just a little bit longer. Not scouted anything out just yet. Mirage is playing it fairly safe, sticking close to that tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Dude, level 1 of Zero Tenacity is actually very, very scary, right? You've got a Tusk, you've got a Silencer. Those two supports are insane. I'm not really sure that the Batrider and the Shadow Demon contribute the same amount. So, I'd be a little bit careful with these aggressive moves if I was Runa. Yeah, Gyro is strong, but only if a hero is isolated. Rocket Barrage doesn't do that much when you have so many heroes. And yep, till the end is going to be the one paying the price.
Let's see if he can get himself away from this when the Iron Shell comes out now as well. There is going to be that curse coming out. He's going to be able to go for that self-disruption, but till the end, still taking a lot of damage. LeBron picks up that first blood here. There is going to be the blood grenade coming through. Pablo can he get himself away. There's going to be the flat cannon coming out from Gyrocopter. Shigetsu going to try and do what he can. Who does he who does he choose to charge down? They get the kill onto Pablo anyway. Now he can't get in range of anybody else. And what were the tips over? It looks like both the Axe and Storm Spirit in chat, just having a little bit of fun with each other.
Yeah, I think it was Alberca getting 2 of the runes from Mirage.
Okay.
That
but
was
yeah,
the thing. But yeah, Zero Tenacity, we talked about it. Level 1, very strong. However, did you see how cool Shigetsu played that? He went for the flak cannon and just killed him with the... killed Pablo with the flak. It was actually quite nice. Not chase him, just give him a vision of him, and I'll get him by attacking the Sven. It was a pretty cool play.
There was a little bit of indecision at the very end there. He didn't know if that flat cannon was going to kill. I saw him move north before he started to move back to, started to go towards the lane. But yeah, like you say, just knowing that once that right click was down to be able to get the kill. And yeah, it was a good pickup after that one. They didn't give it up. They didn't panic just because they'd lost one hero here. LeBron going to take a lot of punishment. Speaking about punishment in the lane, Nikki Cool not having a great time to start with up against Mirage on that Storm Spirit.
He is not going to have a good time at all. I just cannot believe that they didn't ban out the Storm. They ban out the
Yeah.
Puck. The Puck would get demolished by the Timbersaw in the lane, and the Storm Spirit is going to be doing the demolishing.
Yeah, Mirage here, he does have that static slide up, and the static remnant's going to be able to do work. Nicky Cool, he's going to be taking it on the chin for a lot of, if not all of this laning stage here. Do you see him, trying to soak that XP, trying to hit that level 6 and looking for rotations out, or is this purely just going to be a game of catch-up, maybe look for a couple of stacks in the jungle once the Storm Spirit starts to move off the lane?
He's going to be fine on the Timbers. I mean, he's not going to get pushed back to the jungle. He's not going to get pushed back home. But the thing is that the Storm is going to be getting more in a game that he's going to be completely free. And Queasy, ooh, that was so close. He had both the Fairy Fire and the stick, and he knew. He was like, cold-hearted, no, I'm not dying.
Yeah, he knew the limits of the hero. He played that one absolutely cool here. No panic whatsoever for Queasy, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, dude. No, man, you always sweat a little bit. Like, even if you keep your straight face, he was sweating there. No way.
Oh, yeah, especially when, this time of the year when we're hitting, I don't know what it's like for him, but I think my room at the minute's about 28, 29 degrees, and we've got the 100% humidity going. It's only I think it's about 60% humidity today, but it is warm, dude. I don't know how you're faring over there, because I know it gets, into early mid-30s around this time of year.
Yeah, it's actually quite nice. It started off last week. Last week, it was like 35, 36, 37, 38, but now it's down to 30, so it's actually quite manageable. 28 at the moment, and I've got an air conditioner, so I'm cool.
Oh, yeah, it's all that. I'll take my mid-20s any day and kind of leave it at that. High teens is comfortable for me. Just getting around that 18, 19, leave it at that.
Yeah, I know. You were in shorts when you were in Belgrade. You were casting Dota when it was winter, but yeah.
Winter, it was 16 degrees, dude. That's like shorts and t-shirt weather.
It was still winter, Okay, if you look at the calendar, it was still winter. It wasn't wintering, but
double digits in temperature. It's good enough for shorts and t-shirt. I don't know what you were talking about walking around in actual pants and a hoodie as well while we were there.
Yeah, some people don't want to get ill. They're also not born in super cold places where it constantly rains, so they're not used to it. But okay. Either way, though, Runa, they're starting off well. We talked about it. They need a good start to this game to do well, and for now, it's working out for them.
Yeah, Homie not coming in. That snowball is going to be there, though. Great dodge from Pablo just to try and protect his core. Shigetsu playing it quite clever there as well to get the right clicks out into the neutrals to make sure the procs. Mirage goes down in the mid lane too. Really nice pickup on the early times before that level 6 comes out here for the Storm Spirit.
This is something we didn't talk about. The Batrider rotation is actually quite annoying to the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit generally doesn't like playing versus the Bat.
Yeah.
Now we see why.
Alberca should go down from this, though. He is going to be able to get on the board, but it looks like immediate revenge coming out for Z10. So Alberca does take down LeBron, but Nande with the immediate, just be able to get that kill back. And I don't think Alberca's going to feel too bad about that because he was low on resources. So he gets a reset. Probably didn't want to give the kill away to the Sven, but in the end couldn't really. I know this one is going to feel rough. Queasy, though, with the Firefly. Can he get himself out? Snowball over his own Ice Shard. Should be able to. One more. No, the Firefly. The curse comes out here. Queasy, does he tick down to this one? He will. LeBron gets the credit for the kill.
Both of them super smart. So what he was doing, he saw the shards. He stands on top of the shards. He knows that the snowball is going to push them in. But then Pablo is smarter and he waits. Then Queasy needs to start running away. That was... That's actually quite cool coming out from them. But this is not good because it leaves Nefrit all alone. And versus a Gyro, he's just going to die in that lane if he goes over. And this is kind of, we mentioned it, your glue to the lineup. If he doesn't have a good game, he's not really going to be enabling anybody else.
No, he's not. And it is going to be, like I said, just a little bit. I mean, he's always got the jungle to fall back. And that's one of the big benefits of having Nefrit on the Darkseer early on. That unlike a lot of heroes that need a few levels, they need a good couple of pickups. That Nefrit, he can sit by you. He drop the Iron Shell on a neutral if there's a big stack up there as well, and not really need to fully engage himself in the jungle farm like he is doing now. You see LeBron just hang around there as well in the river. So where's he going to try and go with this one? Do you want to try? No, the deny for the regen rune here. So till the end, even getting active on that, making life a little bit harder here for the Storm.
It's gonna be a bit annoying. But Mirage is now level 6, so, you know, at least he knows he's kind of safe, unless he makes a mistake. I mean, I've seen Storms die getting bursted down because they do not respect the burst potential, and there is burst potential if you look at the Timbersaw.
Yeah, there is. And we'll see just how they want to play around this one. Pablo going to come over now. Does he spot out Queasy? He does, even through the night time. So Queasy, the curse comes through once again from LeBron. There's going to be the war cry as well. Try and catch this one up. The TVs are going to start to come through, though. Do they get the save out onto Queasy? Queasy trying to get himself away. The Firefly through those ice shards. Pablo's going to get low from this one. Alberca, can he get the kill? He does get the credit for it. Not level 6 just yet, so not getting those dunks on board. LeBron, can he get himself away from this one? I mean, LeBron, of all people, going to know about getting dunked. So can he get himself away from this?
No.
Alberca with the battle cry, and LeBron going to be slow to a crawl. His only chance there was trying somehow to get in the Roche pit, but Alberca will get the kill. Hits that level 6 first, and now Shigetsu, though. Oh, Mirage going to use of all his mana. Does he get the damage to get the kill out? He will. Mirage takes out Shigetsu, so a good return there, but they do lose the Darks here first.
Dude, Mirage was on the bottom lane, right? And he was thinking about fighting the Axe, saving LeBron, and he's like, no, what the hell? I'm just going to be TPing out. I thought he was TPing back to base, TPing back to farm, but no, he was TPing to top to try and protect this Darkseer. He didn't manage to do it, but at least he brought down Shigetsu, which makes this not as terrible, but still pretty bad for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, and they could be in trouble now as well. The Flame Break comes through here. Oh, there's going to be 3 heroes around though. Alberca, can he get himself away to safety? Turns around into, and LeBron will get the credit for the kill. Queasy, Firefly is still going, so he's going to try and flap himself away from this. We'll be able to get out safe. Looking at it net worth-wise, just for now, I mean, we're only 8 minutes in. The Gyrocopter is going to be a little bit higher ahead by about 700 gold over the Sven. So he's having a bit of a better time here, it feels like, on the Gyro. And what's he looking for? First big item is going to be the Chrysalis into the Acceptor, looks like, for Shigetsu.
Yeah, the standard, right? People have started experimenting with the builds, going for the Dragon Lances and stuff, but no, Shigetsu is just going for the tried and true, the Chrysalis into an Aghanim Scepter. Like, I'd say that's the most common build for the past, 5 years, maybe even more, ever since people stopped building Maelstrom on this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see as Nefrit, LeBron, Nande down here. Do they want to try and make a rotation with the two, not supports, because Nefrit, you're being another core. I'm hearing the Storm Spirit drag back in, though. Can they get any damage from this one? Enough to get the kill, because Tildian's going to get low from this one. And yeah, Mirage with the solo kill. Really nice pickup here to get another one of those Galvanized stacks here for the Storm Spirit.
And nobody there to help. I mean, the Storm used the entirety of his mana pool to kill that Shadow Demon, and the rest of Runa, they just didn't care to respond. I guess they were lacking on some of those DPs. And man, Zero Tenacity, they're really putting in the effort to make this Axe's life miserable. I mean, they saw just how much Alberca had in the previous game, and they don't want that to happen again.
Oh, the disruption now. Is there a lasso? No, Queen's only level 5, so they're not going to be able to get the lasso over the top of this one. Storm Spirit going to be able to get the dive away to safety. Mirage using pretty much all of his mana now. LeBron, is he in trouble? The curse comes out once again. LeBron, though, yeah, the Flame Break going to be back into the Axe's Calling Blade, and that is going to be a kill. Nikki Cool takes down Pablo at the same time.
Every single time Runa gets something on the map, they get even more. And I'm surprised that Zero Tenacity are just allowing their supports to die like that. Bonus! Another one for Nicky Cool. He literally had enough mana and right clicks to get that kill, and nothing more left in the tank for Nicky Cool.
Yeah, and that was the wall being dropped as well by the Darkseer, so that's going to be another cooldown. It's not a massive cooldown, it's still, 100 seconds at all levels, but it's still on cooldown now. Disruption out. Snowball. Does the Snowball go a little bit too far, though? Pablo, can he get himself away from this one? It looks like there's going to be the curse being thrown out, and again, Queasy still only level 5 on the back.
If he was level 6, you go for that one. But he picked up the haste just before Storm pulled him. That was so close. He doesn't pick up the haste, he's dead.
Alberca
like now.
Again, chase down Mirage could be able to make that big dive in, and Alberca will fall. So this time around, you said it. This Axe feeling the pain in the second game.
Dude, Mirage is going to get huge. We talked about it. No counters for the Storm in this game. And I feel like, yeah, Runa had a decent laning stage, and there's still chances for this Gyro to get critical mass, be able to stand his ground versus everybody, but I'm thinking Zero Tenacity are pretty happy with the development of the game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. This feels like, they've got themselves into a good position, like you say, and they can look to start to go towards the objectives when they've got a couple more items up, and it does kind of... no, I'm not saying it's all falling on the shoulders of Shigetsu, but like I say, that is going to be the kind of win condition, so how much is he pressure does Z10 maybe want to try and commit to putting it onto Shigetsu soon? Or are they just happy to look towards these objectives so far?
You will have to kill the gyro. Until minute like 25, I'd say, is when he's gonna have, the Satanic is like the timing for the gyro. The question is when he goes for it. I feel like if it continues this way for him to be this far ahead, that he might get it instead of a BKB, and that's when you could be in trouble. But
Okay, there's going to be the global sounds coming through now as well. Can they get the Kirsty? Will they take down till the end? Nicky Cool TPs himself into this one. Mirage, not a lot of left here. Mirage, he will go down. One little anything, just trying to get a check from the Timber Chain coming through. They do get the kill from that one. Nicky Cool takes down Mirage, and Mirage will lose a few of those galvanized stacks.
they are slowing down the Axe though, right? And he's going to be the main initiator unless the Batrider gets an early Blink Dagger, which it's probably not going to be that early. He's like 1,500 away.
Nicky Cool takes down Pablo again. So, I mean, we've not really talked about him, but this Timbersaw, he's quietly getting there. He's got himself 4-0-2 in terms of kills. Kaya is up. He's got that bracelet there as well. So, this Timbersaw, again, from the mid lane, saying that he had a bad start. Nicky Cool, he's recovered quite well.
He had an okay time because there was that rotation from the Batrider, so now he's a problem.
And can he turn around? Maybe try and get this kill? No, the Timbersaw is going to be able to get himself down to the low ground. Mirage committing a lot of money to try and get the chase. The wall is down as well. The Stormhammer comes out from Ande. They do take down Nicky Cool. They jump in from the Axe, and the Lasso comes through as well. They get a lockdown into Pablo. Pablo will fall here. Alberca gets the credit for the kill. But can he get any more from this one? Mirage using a lot of mana will take down the Axe. And I feel like I immediately dropped the Caster's Curse onto Nicky Cool. And Z10, yeah, just getting a really good fight around that river.
Dude, that was so close to Axe wiping everybody. 3 heroes around him. He has a Blade Veil, and then Snowball stun, Vacuum stun, Sven stun, Silence. He only gets the call onto one. It literally reminds me of the previous game, though this time around he didn't have a Blink Dagger. He ran in, so it was even easier for Zero Tenacity, and it wasn't luck. It was their skill that prevented him from catching him.
Yeah, we'll see just how they want to try and play around this one now, Z10, because they are, kind of grouped up around the same area of the map. There's some good vision down here. Going to see Pablo again. Don't know if Runa are going to try and take advantage of that, or if it's just going to say, okay, we know where at least one of the heroes on Z10 are. What can we do from this one as they do start to respawn, come back into these lanes? And it looks like, going to be playing this one very... I don't want to call it passive, but they've got farming to do. I mean, on both sides, they've got farming to do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smokes are coming from both sides, and I feel like Runa, they're in a better position to catch the Sven. However, I'm very surprised that Shigetsu is not joining the fights. He's been very passive in this series. This is not the Shigetsu that we know and love. Remember his Ursa, his Weaver games? He would always join in on the fight very early on, and this is Nande having some very good senses, knowing that he needs to bail.
Yeah, those spidey senses, they were just ringing in his ears there, so Nande going to be able to get himself away to safety. Going to make his farming. Do they actually go try and engage onto this one? Because like you say, Z10 smoked up. Who are they going to be able to get the catch out onto till the end? Might be the target here. Jump comes in. Nicky Cool already away with a Timber Chain. The Global Silence comes through, and now they jump in with a wall. The Ice Shard.
Awesome
trapping
catch.
Alberca and Nicky Cool in there. The vacuum back onto Alberca now as well. Alberca going to get so low from this one. Mirage, can he get himself away again? Still got a decent amount of mana left. He's got those ball charges here as well, so he's not going into too much danger. Nefra going to get purged out. Nicky Cool gets the credit for the kill. Now the cooldown comes through as well. LeBron taking a big brunt of this damage here. Shigetsu should get the kill. One more. Anything does take him down, and now Mirage, can he get himself away from this one? Using the last of his mana to get that whole line away here. Pablo might be left as that sacrificial lamb. Nande just loses so much life. Look at that. He just straight up disappears.
This is what happens when Shigetsu joins the fight. Early game gyro, and now he has 9,000 net worth. Oh man, I can't wait to see what he goes for. Is he just gonna buy a Satanic after his Aghanim Scepter? I actually would love that. One thing that might dissuade him from it is that they haven't taken down a single tier 1, so maybe a BKB just a little bit safer.
Yeah, I would expect BKB, Revenant's Brooch to come out here for the Gyrocopter, something like that. And then go in, like you say, a little bit later on to the Satanic. But we'll see what it's going to be. Gyrocopter now, he does complete that Axe Scepter up here. So 15 minutes in, fairly good time of him. Like you say, 500 gold off that 10k mark. So having a good time. And do they want to be looking towards, they take it down the tier 1 tower in the bottom line, but do they want to be looking towards gearing up for Roshan at any point? There's Tormentor early on, or is it just a case of carry on farming, carry on finding the objectives, maybe a tower when that presents itself as an opening?
For now, it's fight, 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 right? If you're going for a tower, it means that the gyro will be coming in feeling that he cannot die, so that's what you want to do. Once the gyro is strong enough, then you can think about big objectives overall, the tier 2s and the Roche.
Okay. And like I say, the Sad Gunner is there. He's going to be flying his way around. This one that Lasso lockdown was. It's a great bait mate here because Shigetsu's going to be close now as well. They might be able to get the chase on to Nande. Nande can get himself away. The cooldown will be used as well. Nande's going to be surged out to safety. Pablo going to be the sacrificial walrus. It looks like the global stance will come through. Do they continue the chase out onto Nande because there was that homing missile? It looks like Nande with that global stance was just enough to keep him alive, get him away to safety.
Oh, they're hitting this timing hard. And Zero Tenacity, their global silence usages just don't look that great. This one, defensive one to get yourself away, but this just means that Runa team are going to continue going forward, and there's absolutely nothing that they need to be afraid of. Maybe of a vacuum into Svensson, but I think even now Zero Tenacity are going to have to be thinking a little bit more about going into the later portions of the game, which is weird because this Storm, we haven't talked about it, but he bought the Travels, which is very unconventional coming from Mirage.
Yeah, I am at this point used to seeing the Soul Ring into you have the power treads coming out and you go for can they get a kill Nicky Cool though? There is going to be the snowball out. It looks like Pablo not going to be able to get himself away from that at all. But yeah, the storms for it. Usually you see the Soul Ring into the power treads, then into a Kaya Sanj into the BKB is what I'm used to seeing build up, but he's not going that way at all. Like I said, Boots of Travel, Kaya Sanj is out, but going into the Witchblade now for Mirage.
Yeah. The bots are the weirdest one for me. Everything else, you know, it's within the realm of, I've seen it. Boots of Travel? Pretty interesting. I guess he wants to always be there to fight with the Tusk to get the pickoffs, but that is a lot of gold to just drop in on it this early. It's not like it's a hero that necessarily needs it.
Oh, 5 breaks down now as well. Again, there's going to be the homing missile coming through with that flat cannon, and the wall is down. Nefrit not going to be able to get himself away from this one, so trading himself off for the Batrider. The homing missile coming through, but Mirage has plenty of mana left here. Nande, who's looking for a jump on the high ground, but it looks like that chase, they're going to go for a different target. It's going to be LeBron. Can he get himself away? Looks like no. Nicky Cool does get the kill here. And now can they go for a little bit more? They've got Alberca on the back lines. He's waiting for a blink in. Still has that call, still has the blade mail now. Shigetsu going to go towards this tier 2 tower. 18.5 minutes into this game here, 21 kills for the side of Runa. They are having a fairly good time and just continuing that momentum from the last game.
Sven does have a blink dagger, so maybe he's going to decide to fight, and they found the timber.
He's going to be forced into the fight now as well. Nicky Cool gets the double kill.
Who found who?
Yeah, Alberca, great blink in with the blade mail. They're forced to fight out, and Nicky Cool comes over the top, like say, Chakram, the will and death, and there was just nothing. I mean, literally nothing Z10 could do because the buttons weren't working. They were called.
Yeah, this is kind of a disaster for Zero Tenacity, right? Because their Sven is super far behind the gyro. It's pretty much a full item. Their Storm Spirit has lost the momentum, even though he's having a solid game. He is the only one, and the glue, the Darkseer, his auras, they're not there. You can see it from the way that he's itemizing. He wants a blink. He's thinking, okay, guys, we need a blink vacuum into a Svensson to delete a couple of heroes together. If that doesn't happen, our fighting capabilities are non-existent.
And Pablo, Snowball comes out. It's only to buy him a little bit of time here. He's going to go down once again. Really good jump. And again, this is where Runa, they're starting to play as a team. They're starting to group up the same. We're not going to give you any openings. And if you do give us one, we're going to go for the immediate pickoff because once a hero shows, it's got one, maybe 2 heroes behind to make that jump happen.
This is a really bad position to be in. We talked about it. The Runa team, if they snowball in this one, it's actually a lineup that can take it. And to be honest, I didn't believe that they were gonna have this kind of a lead, especially after the laning stage went relatively quiet.
They get another catch out. Alberca with a Colin Blade there. Sven's just gone. And this is going to set them up for the Tormentor here as well. So, yeah, Runa picks into objectives. They're playing this one clean around the map. And she gets... Okay, maybe not here as... Queasy, he feels the wrath of the Tormentor. He's going to get the shard anyway, but, you know, from the grave. And that all gets seen.
He's not happy. He's not happy about the shard. You'd much rather have the demonic cleanse, though.
Yeah. And we'll see. Nicky Cool still not slowing down. Immediately from the Tormentor, you're straight through onto the bottom part of the map. He's actually going to be able to get the catch out onto Nefrit. He doesn't have a Hex. Mirage does get a kill onto till the end. So it is a nice pickup. Again, anything counts. Everything helps here for Z10. But it's not what they wanted straight after losing the Tormentor.
At least it's a dieback, so you're gonna have him off the map for a decent amount of time, right?
Yeah.
You have the Darkseer, you're good at shoving out the waves with one of the enemy heroes being dead. You can prepare for a move on the silence. The problem is Zero Tenacity only claimed 1 tower in this game, so even if you shove out those waves, let's say bottom, it's gonna be hard to do anyways, right? Because what are you gonna do? How are you gonna go through bottom? The enemies have a tier 1, you don't have a tier 2. It's a disaster.
Do Z10 need to be hyper aware now of where Runa are? Because it feels like if they're not, it's going to be a Roshan, slipping through their fingers next. It's going to be maybe that tier 2 tower in the mid that slips through their fingers. Do they need to be responding here as Alberca actually gets to call out into the Storm Spirit? Does he have the damage? Doesn't look like he does, but he does put the fear out into the Storm Spirit here.
Yeah, he missed his jump a little bit there, but I think even with a perfect one on the axe, that he doesn't kill the Storm Spirit. He's a little bit too tanky, and if it does come to it, LeBron is pressing the global silence.
Okay. But yeah, is this where Z10? Do they need to control around wherever Roshan is on the map now? Not give this one away.
They have to try, right? Because you give the Rosh, the gyro is just gonna come to your base and take everything. So things are definitely not looking good, especially because Runa, they don't really have a reason to give you a fight, and even if they do, that's a 9-second BKB gyro who's definitely stronger than any other hero on the map by far.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go as Z10 are smoked up. This smoke, though, not going to last for too much longer, so who are they going to find out? Queasy, he's in the perfect position in the trees that gets the blink away as the smoke does break. So they get the early warning coming out, and now it's going to be Runa's turn to engage. We'll see what they're going to try and do with this one. We have the Ag Scepter up on the Timbersaw there, too. They just activate it, so going to back himself away till that one's back up, it looks like. 20 seconds on the cooldown for that, but yeah, it feels like Runa... they've got those mind games going. They're going to say, are we taking Roshan? Are we forcing, they're forcing Z10 to limit the farm they can pick up here, and Runa don't even need to be anywhere around that Rosh pit.
But definitely not. Gyro is skipping the Daedalus for now and going straight into Satanic. I love this. At this moment in time, you don't lack damage. No way, especially with the Timbersaw and the Axe having such a... basically, the Timbersaw having that amount of farm. He can just jump in and not care about death. If the Timbersaw is not caring about death, he is doing massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, and you see that, again, Runa just playing split up, using those Shadow Demon Illusions that from the Gyrocopter to scout out. Like you say, Gyrocopter now going to be really hard to take down, 3.1k health. All that armor on his back as well, so we'll see. Z10 just looking, they spent a lot of time around this Rosh pit. Just going to use Nande to farm. The big thing is, though, this tier 1 tower, the outpost, both still up here for the side of Runa around that Rosh pit. So once that Roshan, while the Roshan's down on this half of the map, really hard because the buybacks here, the contest, the TP's in, and we might see Pablo going down once again. Going to tick down to Queasy. That's a big opening here, 30 seconds on the clock for the side of Runa.
Yeah, that's a nice one for sure. They're probably not going to be entering the pit until they get the Satanic on the gyro. The second he gets the Satanic, which is less than 1,000 gold away, so not really that far off, they're going to go from objective to objective.
They're going to get a kill onto Nande. Nande, 50 seconds on the sideline. That might be the opening that they wanted here. Roshan is going to take a walk up the river in the next 10 seconds or so. Like I say, this Gyrocopter here, not too far away from picking up 460 gold on that Satanic, and this is going to be... just, again, another window where Z10 can't get aggressive.
I don't think you can kill him.
No.
I literally don't think you can kill him. You can't kill the gyro. You can't kill the Timbersaw. I think those two heroes are enough to cover any angle that Zero Tenacity might go for. And then what do you do? Like, how do you break the formation of the enemies? You're going to have to jump in with a storm, get hate on yourself, and then hope that the Darkseer and the Sven can jump together, get 2, 3, 4 heroes in a vacuum and delete them. And I just am not sure that they're capable of doing it even with a perfect approach. So this game is looking very close to it being done and dusted for Runa.
Yeah, and we'll see. Again, 11k now, worth lead, 27 kills to 16, 26 minutes into this game. We'll see what the Timbersaw is going to be. The BKB here for Nikki Cool next. Aegis, I think As Shigetsu got the items now, is this where he picked up the Aegis? They just tried to run down a few lanes.
Exactly. You're running down every lane. You going high ground a little bit tougher, but I feel like you can get away with that as well, especially now with the dust being good.
Yeah. Alberca even throwing out the heart. I don't know if that was a response to that one. Mirage, can I get himself away from this? He's got plenty of mana. And the axe, yeah, he's already used that blink. That won't be able to get the catch up. Won't be able to get the call off. So Mirage should be able to... Where's he going to go with this, though? Because using a lot of mana there to zip himself across into the triangle on the dire side.
I just don't know what they do with Shigetsu now, man.
Oh, the call. It cancels out the TP, so even if he's not going to be able to get the kill, Alberca, he stops Mirage from getting back. This might open up. In fact, it's going to open up a fight on the side of Runa's side. The TP is coming in. What do you want to try and go for this one? Going to be onto Nande. Nande can get himself away. He's got that call strength up, trying to do what he can, but Shigetsu, he has the damage. They have the kill. And this is looking really rough for the side of Z10. Yo, it's gone from just an okay matchup from the draft into just Runa full pelt in this game.
Shigetsu pushed the top lane into the tower, got the tier 2. Now he TP'd into fight. The axe baited him in. There's no global silence. There's no nothing delay on the Sven BKB once again. It is just a complete disaster for Zero Tenacity. All of the lanes are going to be pushing towards him. So even if you were all alive, which you're not, you cannot make a play in the next couple of minutes. So Shigetsu, he's going to be knocking at your front door right now, because I don't really think they've got what it takes to kill him, especially not without the global silence.
No, definitely not twice here while he's got this Aegis on Shigetsu. And you were talking about the net worth difference here. 8,000 nearly gold difference between the Gyrocopter and the Sven. That's 2 items. That is a massive, massive... And you talked about it in the first game. If this Sven gets behind, yes, okay, he quote-unquote has the catch-up tools, but you never want to be playing catch-up as a Sven. And in fact, Sven, now they're going to be caught out once again. This might just be a lane, maybe 2 lanes of racks, because he's got no buyback here. The Stormspear are going to try and waste some time, but Shigetsu, he's working on the buildings, and they might just be able to get a couple of buildings from this, a couple of lanes of racks, and really put Z10 in the dirt.
And there's no Nande. You've got an Aegis on the gyro that you don't mind using, but I don't think you can go for him at all. There's gonna be disruption saving him. Axe, Batrider, everybody behind. Pablo caught as well. It's not looking good.
Snowball, Pablo's gone. It's a Pablo no here for the Tusk, and Shigetsu, like I say, working on another tier 3 tower. Darkseid's going to try and do its best to force out this bottom lane, but like you say, this friend's going to respawn in 10 seconds and do what? Yeah.
Really, nobody cares. As we mentioned in the previous game, the standard play is get a lane of racks, force out a glyph. Not in this circumstance. You're just so far ahead. This gyro is untouchable even without the Aegis. I think things are... Runa, I think they're probably even already celebrating the victory of this game. They really need to screw up big time to lose it.
Yeah, this feels like you say, it's a bit of a victory lap here around the Radiant base coming out for this side of Runa.
Lots of raw smoke.
We'll see what they're going to be able to do with it now. Like you said, all 5 smoked up. Who are they going to be able to find that jump on? Still, the Aegis is there for another minute and 45. They see Shigetsu. He's going to be seen by the tower. Is that who they want to make a jump on? Or do they need to go for the backlines first?
They need the backline. Oh, man. But the Runa are smart. Everybody's in a smoke. They're waiting for this to happen. They know that this is the only play that Zero Tenacity can make.
And you see the position in there as well. They're not grouped up. The spread across Queasy. Going to be the one to sound the alarms here. Queasy can get himself away from this one. It looks like he's going to be able to get the 4 stuff out. The BKB for the support Batrider. There's going to be the global silence coming through. Queasy playing around that cliff. Does he actually go down to the Storm Spirit? Mirage will pick up the kill. But that means, it's a lot of resources only for the Bat. Byra comes through from Pablo now. LeBron's going to get close to going down. One more right click.
No
Shigetsu takes him down. Pablo goes down there as well. Pablo with the buyback though. What's he going to be able to do with the snowball? Shigetsu still alive. They might be able to break Alberca. The Aegis will break there as well, but now you have a Gyrocopter coming back, full resources, BKB and Satanic up, and Shigetsu just going to focus on the buildings, going to focus on these mega creeps, it looks like.
No more God Strength, that's the main thing. Without the God Strength, what the hell are you going to do? How are you going to kill Shigetsu again? He's focusing on the Raxes.
Okay, the Storm Spirit's going to make a dive to the backlines. They get the kill out onto H2O. Nicky Cool now going to be chased down by 2 or 3 heroes, pops his own BKB, has the Timber Chain, but that's the mega creeps coming out. And Shigetsu just gets to walk himself away. Because
he's like no, my noob friends are dying. What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to win the game on my own.
Yeah. And you can see the creeps already pushing onto those tier 4 towers now as well. Z10, It is looking like it's the last chance saloon. They make a dive onto Mirage. Do they have the control to get the kill? It looks like they might be able to take down Shigetsu. Yep, lasso comes through here, but they're going to be able to get the control out. Queasy should go down. Nande will fall in the backlines though. Nikki Cool, does he take down Pablo? Pablo did buy back, so that would be a dieback here. LeBron going to try and do what he can up against H2O till the end here. Till the end, going to be in a little bit of trouble with Nikki Cool. Dives himself back in. Minimum mana here though for the Timber Sword. He might be able to get the catch out. Axe, he's trying to get himself as close as possible. How long can Nikki Cool survive through this one? Alburki gets the dive in. No one gets caught in the call though, and Alburki just needs to back himself away.
They're giving him some tips. His teammates like, yo, yeah, you were close. That was the perfect position to go for a call if you were a level 25 axe, which unfortunately in this game you're not.
No, but it did buy time again. This tier 4 tower, it's down to half health in the Radiant base. So this is the big thing now. Even if Z10 are winning fights, they are on a timer every time they leave their base.
That's how it goes. I mean, you've got a Sven, you've got a Darkseer, generally dealing with waves. It's not the biggest of deals, but it's 30 minutes into it, and you're versus Mega Creeps. Very, very hard, if not impossible, to come back from that. So Runa now, they can be extra careful, wait for the Roche, or they can just smoke up and wait for an opportunity to find the enemies. Considering that you have a lasso, I'd say the latter approach is quite fine, right? You let the creeps go in, you're smoked up, you lasso somebody, you kill them. 4 versus 5 plus Mega Creeps, it's over.
I mean, if they take a fight, they've already forced out a couple of buybacks, right? I think there's only, looking at it, there's only Mirage as well as LeBron that have got buybacks left on the side of Z10. Whereas on the other side, is it everybody? No, it's not everybody. The 2 supports don't. Shigetsu doesn't there as well. We'll see. Yeah, they probably just play it safe, like I say. Just wait out that next Roshan. There's no rush. There's no real rush here for the side of Runa.
Definitely not. But I also think they don't have to wait. You're just going to be giving more and more potential opportunities for a vacuum into Sven stun. Like, why would you do that?
Okay.
However, waiting 4 minutes for the Roche might not be the worst thing in the world. Man, if I'm Shigetsu and I have these items, I don't care. I'm clicking the throne. Like, what are you going to do to me?
I mean, yeah, you are right. Even if they lose another fight, there's still tier 1 tower in the mid lane. There's still tier 2 towers in all 3 lanes that Z10 need to go through before they even get close to the racks. And by the time that happens, by the time they even walk themselves up to the other side of the river, the respawns are probably already halfway done for Runa. So you can see, yes, Shigetsu straight onto those tier 4s and immediately takes them down. And what can they do on this one? Do they want to try and defend this one? It's going to be a big back into the wall. Do they have the cleave with the God Strength now as well? They might be able to clean this one up. Z10, the Bible comes through from LeBron. They take down 2. Can they take down any more? No, Shigetsu with the sustain. Like you say, that's Satanic coming through. Shigetsu, he turns around onto everybody. The BKB Satanic coming through. And now he's going to hit onto the Ancient, and there's nothing the Z10 can really do about it. Mirage going to try and buy some time, but I think this game, it might just be in the back for the side of Runa. In fact, look at this one. Shigetsu, he's even looking for that fountain farm here. They do take him down, though. Okay. That's a decision and a half to make here. Queasy trying to get himself away from this one. They get a full team wipe, but the Ancient down to about 1/10 of its health.
Tough decisions from Shigetsu. Win the game or dive the fountain, right? And he decides to dive the fountain, die, and give another opportunity to Zero Tenacity. That was a 4-man vacuum. 4-man stun. I think they didn't focus down the gyro. If he was just attacking the gyro, the butterfly, it's always nasty, but he was attacking. The other one's trying to kill him with the cleave. Didn't get him every single time. And obviously the gyro got the BKB and the Satanic off when he was 1 hit from dying. 1 more hit from the Sven doesn't miss. Or somebody else attacks the gyro. And that fight is even better for Zero Tenacity. They lose no one.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Runa, that didn't happen. But Zero Tenacity had to use the glyph. But they're still in the game.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, though, that by the time they even get close to crossing the river, these respawns, look at it, it's 9 seconds left on the bat ready. You've already got the Axe, the Shadow Demon back up. Gyrocopters, oh, the jump in. Do they have the control here? Till the end's going to be coming through as well. They get the disruption out, but they don't have the follow-up, so there is going to be the jump away here from the Storm Spirit. And that Bat Rider was just, he was close, but could not get there in time to get the lasso onto the Storm.
It's going to be fine. Look at LeBron buying a Vlad. So right now, if you're Zero Tenacity, your job is to survive the Mega Creeps. Everything other than that is just enemies made a mistake. We can punish them. And that's it. It doesn't really... the only thing that you can control is can you deal with this Mega. So for now, I like that they're making some cool adjustments.
The big man's back up, though. It's going to be pinged up. The Bat Rider inside the pit scouts out Roshan. And Z10, I really, really do not think they're in a position to contest this. So, what do they do when I suppose she gets to just fountain dives twice if they can break that Aegis? But
you have to fight outside of the base. So place a ward. Yeah, I like their wards right in front of the base. Every time you see them, you jump them. That's the only thing that Zero Tenacity can do. Rely on your Storm Spirit to create the chaos so that another vacuum wall can come out. That's it. But I feel like Shigetsu is just gonna run down the throne because you have no glyph. Power.
Yeah, and it's not even regened up to half health just yet. So she gets to, like you say, he can stand with the flat cannon with that side gunner coming through. Your satanic BKB going probably does break the ancient on the first try this time.
That should be the case, unless he dives the fountain. Then,
of course,
I doubt he does that twice.
I mean, he has an Aegis. Isn't that what having an Aegis is for? Diving the fountain. Warrior's Punch comes in. Snowball there as well. No kickback for the Tusk. Doesn't have that Ag Scepter. He's building towards it, but doesn't have it. She gets to taking a lot of damage from this one. Doesn't want to use that BKB. Satanic will come out now, though. God Strength out from the Sven. Lasso. They've got the lockdown. Global Stance will be used. The vacuum. Do they have the control? The Sven's going to get really down low from this one. They might be able to get the kill onto the Axe at least. Alberca will fall, but then Pablo goes down afterwards, and Nande not too far behind, and still the Gyrocopter lives with the Aegis here. The Storm Spirit going to try and do what he can, but it looks like it's not going to be enough as the Gyrocopter coming back with his second life. Surely this time they just go out. The Ancient look to end the game right here, right now. Yes, Shigetsu with the flat cannon, with a side gunner. He is going to be able to get the final hit. The buyback's not going to matter, and Z10 will go down 0-2. Runa closing this series out.
Well, they were killing the gyro. The Shadow Demon was attacking the throne, doing, I mean, no damage to it. But he's like, I'm done with my course, diving in the fountain. If somebody has to do it, it's gonna be me. So till the end, not the most common of decisions, but definitely makes it for a fun experience. Either way, though, Zero Tenacity, man, they never got to play this game. They got 29 kills, but really, they never played it. It was mostly the Storm Spirit getting it, mostly him getting it at the early stages of the game. Runa, we're just a better team today.
Yeah, and they are going to be moving through into that grand finals that me and you are going to be on Wednesday, but there is still more Dota to come between now and then. Well, not today. That's going to close us out for the day. But tomorrow we're going to have Quantum versus Wildcard, and the winner of that will play up against Zero Tenacity in the lower bracket final. So Z10, even though they did go down today, there is still a chance for them to come back. But first, we are going to see Quantum versus Wildcard. So there's still plenty of quality teams left here. And looking at it tomorrow, who are you kind of giving the edge to in that first match of the day?
Well, it's gonna be a rough one. I still think Wildcard are coming in as somewhat of a favorite, but it is hard to call, man. Again, it's these Eastern European teams. You're like Wildcard, yeah, they beat Shopify, they qualified to big tournaments, and then there's some Russian-speaking stack/team that actually has a good chance of beating them. So I still say Wildcard, but if Quantum wins, I think nobody is gonna be like, oh, there's no way. It's quite in the realm of possibility.
Okay, we'll see how that's going to go. That is going to be tomorrow, coming through with 2 more series before we get to that grand final. But for now, we are done. So thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the Dota, and we'll see you for more Dota tomorrow on the CCT channel. But for now, we are over. See you then.
The battle begins.
First blood, carry me with my blades. Your power. And what army?
Dire's top tower is under attack.